What's going on, YouTube? What's good? What is good? What is good, my peoples? How y'all doing on a Saturday night? You know what I'm saying. Hopefully, y'all having a good weekend so far, right? You so rightfully so, rightfully so. But yeah, man, I'm on here, man. you know, one more again. Just trying to, you know what I'm saying, give y'all some, you know what I'm saying, insight and some tips in the trades and just, on the opposite sex, man, the female nature, man. Just to I'm pretty sure most of y'all tune in already know this bit of information, but yeah, I'm just I'm just seeing what's good and providing insight and just letting y'all know my little you know um through experience and all types of stuff, man, and from what I know, and growing up with a lot of older cats, man, and having women in my family, I know a lot of these tricks of the trades, man, and a lot of this stuff, you know what I mean, that some other cats might not pick up. That's the thing. The validation, just the over attention, the certain kind of things that these do, the thirstiness, certain kind of things that these cats do to make these females, empower them, and blow their heads up even more, man, and just, exploit their ego more, man. So it's a lot of these dudes are at fault too. So my thing is just just keep cats on their toes, man, and just you know just share what I know about this situation, man, and how females operate, how women operate, man. Yeah, it's a slippery slope sometimes, man. The thing is, a lot of times, women, they got the yes men, man. They got dudes that are not gonna tell them no. They got cats that are, you know what I'm saying. They're gonna do, if they said jump, they're gonna be like, how high? They're gonna be requesting to see how high they, right? So that's the thing right there. That's the problem too. You got to know people in life. Period. Whether it's guy, girl, whoever the case is, you can't let people walk all over you, right? You can't let people treat you in your kind of way. You can't let people, you know what I'm saying? Your opinion matters, right? In your life, you see what I'm saying? What you think matters, and uh, you know what I'm saying? Your insight and provision and everything matters about the situation in hand, man. So you can't never let somebody kind of like dictate your thoughts and your frame of mind and stuff like that, man, because that's some otherness right there. you know you got to be swift, man. You got to be really swift, and you just got to know how to just love yourself, man. Treat yourself, man, and yeah, have that certain kind of self-esteem about yourself, and put yourself over others, man, in other situations, man. Trust me, that's the only way to go, especially in 2022, man. All this madness and stuff going on, and inflation and this bullshit and politics and all types of shit that's going on, man. Y'all see what's going on throughout this crooked world, right? So, yeah, man. So I'm gonna, name out 5 ways and 5 things that a woman's gonna do to show that she's not interested, man, and or signs she, because she gonna show the signs, but a lot of times she's not gonna let you know. She's not gonna, because women are passive aggressive. She's not gonna be straight up, straightforward and say, hey, I wasn't feeling this and that, or good luck on you. So none of that, right? So she's gonna just show you, which is the male nature. You should see them signs that you should already know. Okay, this is that, right? But you got these dudes constantly over validating, man, and constantly hitting them up, and constantly still going at, if it's my my motto is, man, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? You see what I'm saying? So a lot of times these dudes make the situation worse by keep pursuing and over texting and double texting, uh, you know, trying to replan something after she flakes and stuff like that. You can't do that. But so I'm gonna give you 5 things that women do to show that they ain't interested, man. So the fifth thing, right? Number five is basically when a woman is not engaging you as much. She's not really engaging you, right? Text message and you asking her questions, she's not asking you questions back. It's like it's not. It's more like not even a conversation, but it's more like a Montel Williams interview. Like you interviewing her like you Jerry Springer or somebody, or like you see what I'm saying, Donahue or somebody. That's not a good look. You know, there's a lot of cats that bring this analogy, the tennis analogy. You hit, she hits, back and forth. It's like a tennis match, right? You text her, she responds. You know what I'm saying? You respond, right? Even if she, takes some hours or whatever to respond back or something like that. You see what I'm saying? You'll still be able to know that there's some kind of genuine interest, right? Um, and that by being, by you knowing is y'all go on, you'll land a date, and she won't flake and y'all go on a date, whatever the case is, and y'all hit it off or whatever the case is. But yeah, if a female's not engaging, that's not good. She has to engage you. A female has to engage uh, any kind of conversation. She got to. You see what I'm saying? Because you asking her questions, you're showing interest. You see what I'm saying? You asking her questions, you showing that you want to get to know her, right? Or whatever the small talk is, right? When little do uh, texting kind of like, especially for men. See, women could use and manipulate men and have them be their play pals and their pen pals all day, and different kind of dudes and play these weed out mind games and stuff like that with cats. But for the most part, if you're a man, don't fall into that. Just use it as a device to set a date and bounce, and that's it, right? No kind of pursuing or nothing like that to the you see what I'm saying? Either the day of or the day before the date when you want to still see your plans is on, man, because these females will flake. So yeah, number five, man. If she's not engaging, you can't. Yeah, that's a big sign. That's a big sign right there. You see what I'm saying? She wouldn't. You got to look at it like this. Would she, if it was a superstar or somebody like that? You see what I'm saying? If it was a big singer or somebody, right, or a athlete or something like that, famous athlete, LeBron James or somebody like that. You figure what she would engage the hell with, like a mug with him, right? She wouldn't play that with him. So somebody that's not engaging you, you basically kind of sending a sign too that you're more interested in them than they are you, right? That makes sense. So you want to stay away from that. Don't be, yeah, don't fall for it, man. For example, you ask her her name, you introduce yourself, or you introduce, or not even that. You could test and ask her name, and then she don't ask you your name back. You know what I'm saying? Little subtle signs like that. Women are real subtle. So yeah, we keep that in mind, y'all. You feel me? Keep that in mind, right? So yeah, don't push that I'm more interested in you than you are me vibe. So when you see that, you might have to just cut contact, man. No sarcasm or none of that, man. I mean, I would just cut contact. You see what I'm saying? Point blank period. That's that, right? All right. Word, word, word. All right, so number four, man. Another thing a woman does to show you she's not interested, right? She hits you with the excuse me, she's always busy. My bad. My bad. She's always busy. Right? What up, Monel? She's always busy. That's the fourth, that's a good pretty good indicator that a female's not interested when she's always busy, right? Because if somebody that's interested, she's gonna show. She's gonna make time. You see what I'm saying? She's gonna go to the ends of the earth damn near to want to be with you or hang out with you, right? Spend some time with you. That's real spit. Hannibal, what up? What up? Monel in the house. But yeah, she gonna want to do that, man. So yeah, man. She's gonna want to make time, man. People make time for what they want to do. If she was gonna go to concert or something like that, she'd make time, right? If she was gonna go right? You see what I'm saying? If she going anywhere, she gonna make time for that. She gonna go, dancing or somewhere like that. She's gonna make time. If she gonna go to the gym, that's a big sign too and indicator too, because these females are disciplined when it comes down to certain things. So don't even What up? What up, Shaq? Salute, salute. You know what I'm saying? Word, word. You know what I'm saying? You ain't doing nothing. You could jump on here, man, if you want, man. You know, we could chop it up about this, man. You know, I could put the what's the name in the chat. Man, she got to make time for you. I'm sorry, man. You know what I'm saying? A female that's interested, she got to make time. She gonna make time for you. She's not gonna. She ain't gonna flake. You know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna. Not even just that. She ain't gonna. You know, you ask her 2 days out of the week, she free, right? She busy one of them days. You ask her the other day. Okay, what about this day, right? So you say Friday and Sunday or something like that. You know. Oh yeah, I'm busy Friday. All right, what about Sunday? Oh, I'm busy Sunday too. You cut ties. You ain't got time for games. You feel what I'm saying? If she busy both those days, you ain't got time for that. Who got time for that? Cats, nah, man. You know, inflation is up. Motherfuckers are stripping. Motherfuckers, cats don't got time for no games like that, man. You know, it's just like it's just. But see, I mean, certain men do though, man. Certain men, the simps and just the cats that are. I'm not gonna use alpha and beta. I'm not gonna use that all those terms. You know what I'm saying? Some Greek terminology, nothing like that. But these simp cats will, will use that. They're on it, man. They don't know, man. A lot of them don't know. They don't care about woman nature. They don't care about none of that. They don't care about signs, and they don't. You see what I'm saying? They're on it. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna keep double texting. They're gonna keep oh, okay, well, let me know when you're free and all that, man. Cut ties when a female acts like that, especially when she's not free both those 2 days you suggest, man. Don't even hit her up no more, dude. I'm telling you, man. You got more. You know what I'm saying? You got time. The time you have and you should be having on this earth is investing in yourself. You know what I'm saying? Seeing and being the best you could be. You see what I'm saying? And going to the best of and thriving to the best of your potential in any kind of goal or endeavor that you're trying to pursue, man. Trust me on that. That's just facts, man. Let's just keep it 100. Let's not even play games. Let's please not play games over here. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, she's not. She free to do all. You see what I'm saying? You know what? Another thing too, you can kind of see too and peep. They're not. They're free. I mean, they're not free when it comes down to what's his name. I mean, excuse me. They're free when it comes down to getting their nails done and their eyelashes and all that bullshit done. See, going to the motherfucking nail shop, hooking up these damn. You know what I'm saying? These foreigners and shit, making them rich and shit. These damn Koreans making them rich, killing the game, putting the kids through college, right? So they got time for that, but they don't got time to hang out with you. You got to cut ties. You know what I'm saying? When a female is talking about she's always busy, and that she might be like a little bit. Honestly, she might a lot of times they play games like that and just try to have you, see how far the chase is gonna go. And sometimes too, they could just be flat out promiscuous, man. Promiscuous women play games like that. Oh, I'm always busy and this and that, and try to subconsciously, subliminally let you know that she has a lot of dudes. I don't care if you got a lot of dudes, but see now you playing games. I care about you playing games. So we not gonna go there. We're gonna cut ties real quick. You see what I'm saying? We gotta cut ties real quick. You see what I'm saying? We have to cut ties real quick. So all right, number three. The third thing the female does when she's not interested, you feel me? To show you she ain't interested, you know what she gonna do? She gonna put you in that friend zone. When you're not doing it right, when you're not taking charge, you're not you see what I'm saying, grabbing the bull by the horns, when you're not just straight out with her. You see what I'm saying? When you're trying to be the cool, you see what I'm saying? The cool, like kind of like, oh, you know what I'm saying, chill cat, you know what I'm saying, smoke and drink with her and shit, but never make a pass or never suggest, you see what I'm saying? Never, you see what I'm saying, make a move or anything like that. Then you're she's gonna definitely put you in that friend zone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she's gonna put you in that friend zone, man. She's gonna put you in the friend zone, dude. You know what I'm saying? Word, man. You can't have that. You can't have her putting you in no damn friend zone. Women ain't good friends. Women ain't even good friends to each other. What makes you think they good friends to a man? You know what I'm saying? It's all women are selfish. It's all about them anyway. Why would they be a good friend to you or towards you? You see what I'm saying? Especially if they knew that or seen or people beforehand that you was pursuing them. Nah, it ain't gonna go down like that. You see what I'm saying? They really gonna lie. I know that this dude wants to, have sex. I know you want to hit. I know this and that. He can play to this and that all you want. And see, females be seeing through shit like that. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta just be your true, genuine self. And if that, whatever the case is, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But if you feeling a little broad, if you are hanging out, I think I would suggest you make a move. I would suggest, you see what I'm saying? You make some flirty comments. You see what I'm saying? Or hit her with a little bit of game or something. I would suggest that. You see what I'm saying? Because she's gonna throw you in that friend subconsciously and consciously too. But she gonna like it's gonna make her like, damn, this dude might not be interested in me. You see what I'm saying? Females are so passive aggressive. They're so aggressive when it comes down to the bullshit and twerking and the just the doing TikTok videos and shit like that. But when it comes down to what I'm saying, a guy that they might potentially be feeling or something like that, or whatever the case is. Sometimes, a lot of times, they're not. They're just that should go by the wayside and shit. But you don't want you don't the thing is, the key thing with this through this whole video is you want to pursue females that want to pursue you. You see what I'm saying? You want to mess with females that like you. You see what I'm saying? You don't want to be no damn. You're not chopped liver. You know what I'm saying? With a little bit of onions on the side. You know what I mean? So yeah, go past that. You know what I'm saying? Or don't let it go over your head, right? So we're not going over there. We're not simping. We're not being second, third, or you know what I mean, or none of that. You know what I'm saying? This is a race and shit, dude. You know what I'm saying? We going in first at this motherfucker at this point. So yeah, man, that friend zone is not good. You see what I'm saying? It's not a good role to be in. You know, and shit. And the crazy thing about it is a lot of females they they know that they playing games. They know they be knowing what they're doing. But see, the thing is, a lot of them haven't been experienced, with a dude throwing them in the friend zone, especially if they're a good looking female. You see what I'm saying? All throughout her life, she didn't have validation from family, whoever. You know what I'm saying? Dudes, you see what I'm saying? Little homegirls, whatever the case is. So a lot of these females don't really know what it's like to being thrown in that friend zone. So they just like shit. They gonna really put some extra stank on it, right? See what I'm saying? When somebody doesn't really can't really relate to what somebody's going through or something, they're really gonna act the ass and shit towards the people, man. So you really gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta really be on it, man. You really gotta, you know what I'm saying? You really gotta just go by your, your male intuition. Hey, you know what I'm saying? You know, go by the vibe, go by the look, by the, female look at you a certain way. She's feeling you. Female look, you know what I'm saying? Look at you, look away, looks down, some shit like that. She not feeling you. You know what I'm saying? Female hold a little bit of eye contact with you. That might mean something. Just because a female smile at you, that don't necessarily mean anything. She just being nice. So there's a lot of signs, a lot of things that women do that a lot of cats misconstrue. You see what I'm saying? They won't see past that. You see what I'm saying? You know, but at the same time, man, these modern women, I could see why certain dudes, man, you know what I'm saying, in certain instances, man, well, well, if you got, like I said, if you know, and then you not, but it's still too, everybody's gonna fall victim to games. Any kind of dude, right? Any kind of cat. Every cat, is gonna get flaked on. That's just, what I'm saying. That's just female nature, right? That's just how it is. The passive aggressiveness, the juggling men. You see what I'm saying? Seeing how many, making plans with so many men throughout that same weekend. You see what I'm saying? To the point where it's a game to her, right? And she trying to see and trying to weed out the ones that she's not gonna, you know what I'm saying? Or see, you know what I mean? It's just all weed out the ones she's not gonna hang out with. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, still get attention from those other ones. So I mean, it's wild. You see what I'm saying? It's a wild situation. Another other thing, ways you can get caught up in that friend zone, man. You constantly on the phone with her. You're not setting the date up. You see what I'm saying? You got to set, texting and stuff like that. I would say minimum, man. I didn't make these mistakes in the past. I know a lot of cats have minimum, man. 20 minutes on the phone with them, man. Like, if you know what I'm saying, boom. And then you got to plan that date. You see what I'm saying? But then when you got to call her bluff too, kind of like, when a female wants to see you is going to really be serious about seeing you, and when it's really not going to go down. You see what I'm saying? And in your mind, you're like, nah, I can't. You could picture, you know what I'm saying? You could picture hanging out with her and shit, but you thinking in your mind, I couldn't even low key, you know what I'm saying? Picture us even hanging out, like it's just in your subconscious mind too. You thinking, so it's just like that's just like that's just you just got to follow that instinct that you got, man. Women have the intuition, whatever the case is, but we got instinct too, though. As men, just period, man. Just go on vibe, man. Go on what somebody's giving you, man. What somebody's feeding you, right? If they giving you see what I'm saying? If they're not giving you certain you see what I'm saying, vibes that you're giving off, then don't even mess with it, man. But a lot of these females, man, they'll put dudes in the friend zones and shit. Too. I mean, yeah, excuse me. But another other ways too, you see what I'm saying, and kind of things and signs you could kind of tell that she's gonna do that. A lot of guys will be like, oh man, she was talking to me, telling me personal things about herself and stuff too. I mean, honestly, a lot of times too, you want to get it. You want to get sorry about that, y'all. You want to get it established that it's something sexual. You see what I'm saying? It's not because she'll put you in that boyfriend kind of mode. You see what I'm saying? That potential boyfriend mode, and that's not necessarily good. You see what I'm saying? It's like, okay, you see what I'm saying? You're not gonna have her get her to meet up or any of that when you're in that mode. You're not gonna get her to meet up or none of that. You're not gonna get her to meet up, dude. So you're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, some of these. No, I'm not even gonna really say some of the things that I mentioned. I can kind of understand female where they're coming from because we're the logical ones and they're not. You see what I'm saying? Big Devil was good. Was good. Salute, salute. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to drop the link in a little while. Cats want to get on, but we're the logical ones and they're not, man. You see what I'm saying? You got to be the logical one, man. You got to think. You got to be the one thinking. You see what I'm saying? The females are the emotional ones. They're the ones that are feeling, and you see what I'm saying? The way a guy makes them feel is gonna determine, what I'm saying, where they go with the cat. You see what I'm saying? And we like logically, okay, you see what I'm saying? You smash or not, or after we smash or whatever the case is. You see what I'm saying? We have some kind of relations with these females. We're thinking like, okay, shit, this female got, you know what I'm saying, and this is going on. I don't think I really see this going too far. You see what I'm saying? But see, that's the logics that you have, man, and the provision that the male has, right? While the females have the insight. But a lot of times too, are these women using that insight? The modern women, I don't know. I kind of don't. They don't look like it. You see what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying, Big Devil? So I don't know, man. They're not really using that insight. So it's so much more games. The social media got it fucked up, right? So the social media, you figure social media makes it to where you're not really being social. You see what I'm saying? I mean, you'll meet people and everything on there, but it's just y'all see what I'm saying. It seems like the people that you know closely. I don't know. It's just like the less that you communicate a lot of times with people on social media that real close to me. I don't know, but these dating sites have made it bad for the men because these dating sites are all for the women and to cater to the women because the women get the most attention. You see what I'm saying? The women are the ones that you see what I'm saying? What they say? Did a study. Should women swipe what right? Well, right is the good one. Is the swipe right like 14%, while men swipe right like 40-something%. So I mean, it's the thing that shows that these females are judging looks. They're judging with cats pages. How much is he making on his page, and what I'm saying. And oh, he looks like this and that. Is the perception is, but not even just that. So they get that much more attention. Facebook. Some of these females get hollered at on Facebook. Shit, what did Facebook do? They made it Facebook dating. Now they got a Facebook dating and shit to where you could, holler at females on Facebook and shit, man. They can holler at men on Facebook. So you see what I'm saying? But at the same time, same little statistic. They only swipe right 14%. The men swiping like damn near right 50%. So I mean, it's a looks thing and it's a perception thing. It's how we're seeing each other thing, us versus them. Hands down, it's a us versus them thing in perception when it comes down to that, man. But cats Instagram, that's the main hub, I think. Besides the dating site that dudes are shooting a shot, you got cats going in female DMs. You see what I'm saying? Going in females DMs and shit, man. Going in the DMs and shit. So you already know what going in the DMs, what that's about, right? Y'all know what that's about. You see what I'm saying? That's shooting your shot. You see what I'm saying? But see, a lot of times, the dudes got it twisted on Instagram because you don't like females provocative pictures. You don't treat these females like, you're giving them the ultimate validation, right? You treat these females like regular people, right? You comment, she got a picture with her and her mom. You like that picture. It's my grandma's birthday. You like that picture. You might comment on that picture. That's it. The little thirst trap pictures, you don't even, man, you know what you do? You laugh at those pictures. Put a laughing emoji on the thirst trap picture, on a couple of those thirst trap pictures. You can't show no kind of super validation. I mean, you validate somebody that works for it. You got to validate a woman that works for it, that puts in work for it, right? She shows you, she invests in you. 90%, excuse me, 90% of the time is men investing in these women. You got to make it to where they invest in you, and that's all facts. You see what I'm saying? But a lot of men slash males, whatever the case is, they don't see this. They don't see that. They don't know this. You see what I'm saying? Their moms see. Your mom is going to teach you something completely different. She's not going to tell you none of this. Your pops might tell you a little something, and have a little bit of game too. But this kind of game is just to where this is like some older, like Mac or somebody, you know what I'm saying? Or somebody from the block telling you, seriously, like an older pimp or something, you know, or somebody, you know what I'm saying? Somebody, you know, a family member, somebody like that in your family, somebody that just might have a little mouthpiece on them or something. That might have did some time up, you know what I'm saying? He might have did some time or something, you know what I'm saying? But you know, he a hard dude or whatever the case is. But he's sick with the tongue, with the mouth work, man. He's sick with the gift of gab. You see what I'm saying? That's the kind of cats. That's the kind where this kind of shit. And so you know where else this kind of shit come from too? It comes from men that have experiences, right? That experience certain shit and experience certain things from these females, like flaking and dry texting and trying to string you along. And you see what I'm saying? You know, that happens to the best of us. You got some of these dating coaches. Oh man, that happens to alphas or betas or cats that don't got no game, and not necessarily. Come on now, if you a man, you couldn't even say you ain't a man. And you never went through nothing like that. A female, you know what I'm saying, hitting you with a dry text, or you know what I'm saying, or taking hours to hit you back, or ghosting you, or flaking on you. I think all of us did experience that, right? So yeah, man. So number two, right? The number two thing a female will do to show you that she's not interested, man. You know what she'll do? She'll straight up flake on you. I can't do flaking. What about y'all? Can y'all do flaking? I can't handle no flake. The only maybe I might be able to handle a flake when she provides. Okay, she for one, she gonna let me know that she can't make it, right? She gonna go out of her way to let me know, right? And two, she'll suggest another time. Okay, how, you know, I can't do it now. Sorry, whatever. But how's this? You see what I'm saying? How does this sound to you? You see what I'm saying? She puts the ball in your right, or she says, "Hey, okay, we're gonna do." You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do this and that, right? And she puts just as much effort as flaking. I mean, into the shit as she did flaking, right? You can't have it no half-ass. You see what I'm saying? Because you know how these females try to half-ass because they that much passive aggressive, and they know that they get so much dudes from those 4 different platforms I just named, 3 or 4 platforms I just named. You know what I'm saying? You got all those platforms that females are getting attention from. Think about it. That's hundreds. That's a lot of attention, right? That these women are getting, right? From a lot of different dudes. Cats are shooting their shot, especially if they see a Facebook title, right? A Facebook profile from one of these females, right? And that shit says single or divorced or widow. You're gonna see dudes sliding in. I'm telling you, even if they don't see her on the Facebook date, they're gonna be sliding through. You know what I'm saying? Through a Facebook Messenger. I'm telling you, man. You know, I mean, you know, at the same time, as you know, we kind of do the chase as men. You know, we do the chase or whatever, and then they kind of, let's see, and they want to be pursued. But at the same time, when a female does that, a lot of times she's not interested in you. You see what I'm saying? Now, playing hard to get, she still is interested in you, but she you know what I'm saying? She is trying to make you work a little something. That's different. But when I'm telling you, a lot of times when females do that, they are not interested. But you gotta look at it like this: would she flake on Chris Brown? Would she flake on? You see what I'm saying? Would she flake on? You see what I'm saying? Motherfucker 50 Cent. Would she flake on any of these cats? You see what I'm saying? That you gotta look at it like that. She wouldn't flake on no famous motherfucker that she perceive as have money, has dough and got the bag. She wouldn't flake on none of them motherfuckers. She'll flake on you. You see what I'm saying? Because you're just not that cat. You see what I'm saying? You're not that guy. You see what I'm saying? Don't ever assume these females ain't fucking it just because they ain't fucking you. That's a damn lie. They fucking somebody, right? Come on now, these females got a roster, right, of dudes. You see what I'm saying? You know, and it's just like, I mean, you know, you gotta look at the flaking thing like that's disrespectful. You see what I'm saying? It's funny how us, especially us, so-called black men and shit. You know, when another male, even you know, if he ain't black, right? You know, we kind of want to, even if we don't necessarily fight him or whatever, shoot him, whatever. But we are going to want to show some kind of, you know, a confrontational kind of you see what I'm saying? Energy towards the dude. You see what I'm saying? But it's not. It's funny how a lot of times there's a lot of cats that look like me and you that don't have that same energy when it comes down to women, though. See, that says a lot right there. Just because they got a vagina, right? Just because they got something, a poom poom or something between their legs, right? See, we got it. Why do we hold them to so much more standard because they got a pussy? That shit is that's lame. That just goes to show too. Maybe this guy isn't that experienced getting women. You see what I'm saying? Maybe he's not that experienced talking to females. You see what I'm saying? Maybe he's not that experienced on the behavior of these females, man. Because I mean, I'm gonna keep it real, man. Female behavior is female behavior, but at the same time, these modern women is something else. These modern women is hardcore. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I never seen that. I mean, and I kind of see. I knew too in the early 2000s too, man. I'm like, this shit's gonna get worse and shit. You know what I'm saying? Even like towards the 99 and the late 90s and shit. I knew. Now I would really say more towards the 2000s. I seen it getting worse and shit, though. Like, you know, and in the music that they promote, you know, these Cardi B's and these females promote the bullshit. They promote. They talk about and they basically tell these females to get money and get a bag and have a dude. You see what I'm saying? Pay for this and buy this and that. You see what I'm saying? Honestly, that says a lot. That says a lot. And it's like, if these females had any kind of home training and teaching and stuff from moms, does Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion, does that supersede what they was taught? That's what I want to know. Does that supersede what mom taught you? Does that override what you see what I'm saying? Let me know, man. It's just like it's a sad thing, man. City girls and all these broads, man. They ain't doing nothing for the so-called black woman community, the black community at all. You see what I'm saying? But poisoning it, making it worse, right? You see what I'm saying? I mean, you got your men, don't get me wrong, you got your bullshit from us and shit. But I mean, what they say? They said a community is only as best as or what's it? Something like it's only as best as the mother or something like that. I forget the saying. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But females be wanting to be held to a higher standard, but you gotta act to a higher standard. You gotta act to a higher accord. It don't work like that. You see what I'm saying? You want the dude to be masculine, right? Pick the masculine dude, right? Just because the cat's in the streets doesn't mean he's masculine. Let's just keep it 100, right? Just because the cat's not in the streets doesn't mean he's not masculine. Let's go there. You see what I'm saying? You got to know, these females, but see, I get it. They like the same kind of looking dudes. They like the same kind of acting dudes. So I understand. I get it. You see what I'm saying? I understand why they fall for, they didn't really have no, you see what I'm saying? No insight from moms. Moms didn't tell them no good shit about men. Because guess what? Mom was probably picking the piece of shit men, right? She was probably picking the motherfuckers that wasn't nothing. You see what I'm saying? She was picking them same motherfuckers, right? And then here the cycle continues. Here goes the cycle. You see what I'm saying? That's all it is. It's a cycle, right? But I'm not riding a bike today. I'm not trying to go through the cycle, right? We talking about the spin cycle. You know what I'm saying? The drive, right? I mean, come on, man. And that shit will put you through one of them loop-de-loops through like the spin cycle, man. It's like you don't want to deal with a female with the traits like that. You don't want to deal with a female that flakes on you, right? Because she'll do it again. She gonna do it again, dude. You see what I'm saying? Don't ever female flake on you. You see what I'm saying? Just hit her with the okay. Don't even hit her with the if you gonna respond. I wouldn't even respond. But if you're gonna respond, you just hit her with the okay. All right. Oh man, well this now if she hits you with the okay, how about this next time? Then you respond to that, right? But with there's no plans and nothing, she just hits you with the my dog is going through surgery, or you know what I'm saying, my grandma's sick or something like that. She hits you with some excuse like that. That's bullshit right there. Don't even go for that, man. Because you respect yourself, you respect your time, right? Somebody shit on and fuck with your time, you gonna still respect them for shitting fucking on your time? That's not a good look. I wouldn't that's not a good look right there, because remember, you're in your masculine frame. You see what I'm saying? You're not gonna let too much disrespect go. You see what I'm saying? That's just being a person. That's just being a living being on this motherfucking planet, right? You see what I'm saying? And look at the animal planet, the animal kingdom. They act accordingly. Motherfuckers just get you. The lion's gonna act a certain way. The hyena's gonna act a certain way. That's just the nature, right? So let's just keep it like, and let's go all the way with it, man, and keep the facts up, man. So but yeah, you know what I'm saying? We're not going for the flakes, like the reckless. We're not going for that, because she'll keep doing it. She gonna think you a doormat. Damn, this motherfucker, she don't even respect his own time. I don't respect him his own time. Well, you know what I'm saying? that shows that she's not interested in hanging out with you too. That's another thing when a female flake on you. You 50-50, you probably like 40-50. 40% I like them, 50% I don't. You see what I'm saying? You 64, she's 60-40, 60% she don't like you, 40% she do. It's that type of shit. You don't want to mess with a female that's on the edge about you. You see what I'm saying? You want to mess with somebody that's feeling you. Fuck all the stupid shit. Let's not go there with that. You know what I'm saying? With the bullshit. We got to keep this shit moving. Grown men move like grown men accordingly. We ain't playing games over here. See what I'm saying? This ain't Xbox 360 over here. You see what I'm saying? Who got the time for that? Who got the time for games, right? I ain't got the time for games. You see what I'm saying? Shit, I didn't stop playing a minute ago, man. You know? But yeah, man, you definitely don't want to deal with that, man. And two, you see what I'm saying? She, you know, the crazy thing about that is she's not flaking on dudes that's hitting that. She's not flaking on them cats. She's not flaking on dudes that, you see what I'm saying, that actually done fucked. She having them little fuck dates with them dudes that she done already hit. And that's another thing too. These females act like that too because they know that they never gave you none. You see what I'm saying? So they like, okay, you see what I'm saying? They like, you know, they acting like, you know, I mean, an actual woman that holds herself to a certain standard, yes, that pussy does that is pretty valuable. You see what I'm saying? But honestly, man, these females that are just sleeping around and doing their thing and hitting you with the, oh man, why can't I have sex like a man? And you know, this and that, and why is it just only for them kind of females is reckless, man. They not, you know, we're not gonna hold them to, you know, we're not going there with them. Why would you even want to be promiscuous, right? Why would you even want to be fucking on shit like how men fuck on shit? Why would you even want to put yourself in that certain kind of category? If it was so precious, you feel what I'm saying? If your thing was so precious and shit like that, you wouldn't even be doing that. That's how I look at it. Or no? Yes or no? You know what I'm saying? Right? I don't know. Maybe is it just me? Or no? Yeah, you can't be bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so yeah, man, my bad. So my bad. So the number one thing, you know what I'm saying, a female would do was to show you that she's not interested, man. Right? She was straight up. She'll either I mean, there's two different ones. Fuck it. She'll straight up say. She might even just straight up say she's not interested, right? But look, when you ask her on a date, you either get I got a boyfriend or I'm not interested, right? Right? If that's the number one thing and way you'll know if a female is not interested, right? Is when you ask her to kick it. When you ask a female to kick it and she say no, if a female don't want to kick it with you, what else you got? I mean, right? Right? Female ghost you, or not, or just the ghost, or just doesn't respond, right? Oh, okay, shit. What do you? How about what do you know? How about Sunday and Friday or something? What you got, going on? You see what I'm saying? Or something you trying to plan a date or something? She ghosts you. I mean, she don't respond to that or something like that, or you see what I'm saying? Or what's your schedule? Anything, something like that involving you hanging out with her. She'll ghost you, or she won't respond to that. That's another red flag too. You see what I'm saying? I got to put both those together. My bad. I got to put that one in the what's the name? What was the other one? So the ghosting and the because in the the ghosting, right? I mean, you got to respect yourself, man. These females don't respect you, man. I mean, straight up, straight. You can't. I don't know what to tell you. You got to, because the female will see too your confidence level, right? You see, these females in the gym are, looking all crazy, wearing the craziest little, tightest, skimpiest little. I think you come to that conclusion too. Besides, if they look good or not, you come to that conclusion that female's confident. You see what I'm saying? That female, she knows she look good. You know what I'm saying? Y'all cats, because I didn't say this shit before too. When they had said shit like that, man, she knows she bad, or she knows what she doing with that little stuff on her. She know what she trying to. Yeah, she actually do know what she doing and shit. She knows she look in the mirror before she leave. right? Whoo. Monel said, but the problem is a lot of men support the bullshit that women do. That they do. We that's I mean, I don't, I ain't gonna use the alpha beta. I'm not gonna use all that, but yeah, man. A cat doesn't know about the female nature, or just somebody that's not really well versed, or whatever the case is, or doesn't have that much experience, or something like that, or just wasn't really taught. Yeah, he's gonna be the simp. He's gonna be the yes man, the fan, the liking the pics, the complimenting her, because you do not want to compliment. If you trying to really get at a female, you do not compliment her in that way. You don't. Oh, you look good. You look. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you look nice. That's pushing. That's like the maybe. I'll probably say something like that, but I'm not gonna hit you with the you look good, damn sexy, beautiful. I'm not gonna hit you with none of that. I'm not hitting you with none of that. I can't. Nah. BJ, what up? What up? So I'm about to drop the link, man. Anybody want to jump on and shit, man? You know what I'm saying? We can talk about this, man, but go for like 30 more minutes, you know what I'm saying? 20, 30 minutes, you feel me? But yeah, what y'all think, man? You know what I'm saying? I mean, those are pretty solid. Those are 5 indicators, to let you know she just don't even just cut ties, right? Just cut ties, man. Seriously, cut ties, man. Because it's like, when a female, that all that ghosting and all that, nah, we're not doing that over here. You see what I'm saying? Flaking, no, that's a big sign. Do not ever let a female flake unless she comes at you with some different plans at a different time. You can tell she's sincere and genuine, go for it. Fuck it. But this ain't 3 strikes. This ain't baseball. You see what I'm saying? We're not doing that. You see what I'm saying? Life really don't work like that. So you're gonna keep letting people, 3 strike, 4 strikes, keep just disrespecting you. It don't work like that. You see what I'm saying? You gotta nip that shit in the bud, man. Especially as you get older, right? Your tolerance level has to be. I can see you having a tolerance level for certain things. That's it. Y'all let me know, man. What y'all, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Word, you know what I'm saying? Shaq, BJ, y'all cats want to come on here and shit. Whoever, you know what I'm saying? Big Dev, whoever, you know what I'm saying? Hannibal. But yeah, man. I mean, you can never let somebody, let these females just treat you in no kind of way, because that's like, you can't be like that when it comes down to another man. Oh man, this money disrespect. Same for her. She disrespect you too by ghosting you, by motherfucking you know what I'm saying, by flaking on you and shit. Because the flaking is that's an indicator like, okay, yeah, that's she really not interested. Because if somebody's interested, they're gonna pull up. You feel what I'm saying? They're gonna pull up if somebody's interested. Let's just keep 100, right? And let's just be real. If you like her in a certain way, you gonna pull up on her. Let's just keep it real, right? Let's just keep it 100, man. Yeah, man. You can't we can't go with the okie dokie, man, when it comes down to these females, man, because your time is everything. Time is money, right? Your time is valuable. You see what I'm saying? You want to you a high. I'm not going to use, well, if you an important cat, you're an important man, right? You want to show that you're an important man, and show that your time is money, and show that your time is valuable, and show that you are busy making whatever in your life that you want to come make happen. You making that shit happen. You making this money, right? You making plans. You see what I'm saying? You making you got the see, that's the thing with men and shit. Now when that's why when female, oh man, I want you to lead and shit like that. See, when a female says something like that, that's good. That's good. Okay, shit. You see what I'm saying? Because she's not really being passive aggressive. You think, oh man, some dudes don't know how to take that. Oh man, but that's fucking good that she said that, because guess what? You see what I'm saying? She kind of like being upfront with you, man. She being kind of straightforward and shit. And she using a little bit of logic with that too, though. She using a bit of, okay, she using some logic, okay? She know that, what I'm saying? And she uses some of her nature. She know that the male job is to It's to what's the name, right? She knows the male's job is to lead, and she putting the ball in your court, right? Just like another example, putting the ball in your court, female flakes, right? Whatever the case is, I wouldn't do it. I've done it in the past, but I'm not. I wouldn't do it no more. I just don't even. I might even just say okay, or I might not even just respond unless she comes with some new plans, new time. Then that might be different. But or even like when a female's like, oh, this and that, I can't, whether she flake on you, whatever the case is, and that's just like when a guy's like, oh, okay, let me know when you're free. You see what I'm saying? All right, well, should what I'm saying? All right, hit me up next time, when you got time, or hit me up next time when you got plans. That right there. You showing her and telling her, you see what I'm saying, in so many words, you putting the ball in her court, but at the same time, I wouldn't even do that. You know what I'm saying? You disrespect me. You showed me my time wasn't shit. Cool. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna curse you, curse your ass out or nothing like that. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna take it like as if a God disrespected me, or somebody just stepped on my new motherfucking Max or Air Max or something like that. But you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit you how I'm supposed to hit you. I'm gonna hit you how I'm supposed to hit you with that. And that's motherfucker. I'm gonna ghost you. You gonna go on red, or however they say that. I guess the iPhone uses or some shit. You gonna go on. You see what I'm saying? That's gonna be you. It ain't gonna be me. I'm not playing. You see what I'm saying? I'm not playing that. I'm not playing none of them games, man. Like on the real. I mean, who got time for that? We going through all this right now that we going through, man. Right? Nah, we got pandemics and motherfucking you see what I'm saying? Inflations and all this shit, man. Who got time for all this, man? Who got time for somebody to be letting somebody waste their time? Right? You don't want to be disrespected, right? Who want to be disrespected? Like, oh, that's the move. That's cool. That's the new thing in the streets, right? That shit's real hot to be disrespected. You know what? It kind of is because you got these dudes letting these women do it. So I guess it is. A lot of times we as men cause women to do a lot of BS. Example, a man will know that a woman has a man in her life, but he still try to get in her panties. That is true. That's true. And see that would think you're right. And that's like even because women aren't really the logical thinkers and shit. So you see what I'm saying? They're gonna go on their feelings. Oh shit, man. You know what? As a matter of fact, I think I am gonna screw this guy because the way he's making me feel, the way this little what's this little bullshit, the stupid ass entanglement, the way this entanglement's making me feel. You feel what I'm saying? I think I might want to mess with him because it's mysterious, it's dangerous. You see what I'm saying? And that's how what these females go on how shit makes them feel. And that if you really think about it, that really is the most irrational, illogical shit you could ever think of. So you got to really be careful. You see, and you be thinking, damn, you know what I'm saying? She got all them kids, or damn this and that, or how did she shit easy? She's not a thinker. She's a feeler. The motherfucker tell. That's why you know what I'm saying. You hear them you hear them terms and shit. Oh man, he all he did is just tell her what she wanted to hear. Bam. You hear them terms, and you hear shit like that. That's so true, because she's a feeler. She ain't a thinker. A thinker, like, wait up, man. I know what you trying to. You know what I'm saying? That don't even seem. You feel what I'm saying? That seemed kind of like, you know what I'm saying? What is this motherfucking intentions and shit? That's a thinker. I think, man, she know what she gonna have dudes babies, and she's gonna have kids and shit. No kind of red flags, or you know what? Fuck it. She'll see the red flags and be like, fuck it anyway, because she's a feeler. That motherfucker's mysterious. That motherfucker's fake masculine. That motherfucker, you see what I'm saying? That motherfucker he has other bitches. And that's another thing too. A lot of females like, they see you by yourself at the gym, shit like that. Whatever. They see you with a workout partner. You're not even fucking. The girl you ain't even messing with. They want to mess with you now. See, that's bullshit right there. You see what I'm saying? They're assuming, oh, this motherfucker ain't got nobody. You see what I'm saying? It's like men assume, oh man, she this and that, this and that, this and that. If she giving you some kind of choosing signals, it don't matter if she this and that and this and that, this and that. You better get on them choosing signals because that's on you. And then she's gonna think, damn, this motherfucker maybe he wasn't masculine enough. He didn't want to come talk to me. Is he scared? You know what I'm saying? Is he intimidated? Females like throwing that word around, intimidated. You know what I'm saying? Like you Mike Tyson or something. Like they Mike Tyson or something, dude. You see what I'm saying? Oh, he was intimidated by me. But I mean, I could kind of see. I mean, I'm not even gonna front. Some of these dudes come off like fucking. You know, you see, the thing is, the masculine thing is to be sure. The unmasculine thing is to not be sure. You see what I'm saying? My bad about the fucking that noise and shit, man. These motherfuckers, Arabs and shit upstairs. These motherfuckers take showers all times of nights and shit. 7, 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. These motherfuckers off the hook. But yeah. So I mean, you know, they're the thinkers. I mean, we're the thinkers. You know, they're the feelers and shit, dude. They're the thing. You know what I'm saying? And you know, the irrational, the irrational. So you can see why they're irrational. You can see why. You see what I'm saying? They say and they do the things they do and shit. That's why you can't, you know. Damn. Oh shit. King David, hey, you want to tap in for a second or what? Damn. Damn. I know that's true. I know that was messed up how they did it. Because my thing is, you know, if you ain't got a, they knew. See, I ain't gonna lie, man. You know what I'm saying? I didn't bank with Bank of America and shit. When you have a what's the name and shit, count with them. They're fucking. There's no nothing. There's a card first. Even if you give them a note, okay, where's your card? They're gonna know all your information and shit. How this shit just went down was weird to me and shit. And then oh girl, that was fucked up how she did them and shit, man. It's like, but see, the thing is and shit. They said that she's not from here, so I ain't gonna lie, man. A lot of the people from like the Africans and the like, you know what I'm saying? What's the other ones? Africans and the you know, some of the Caribbeans and stuff like that. Let's just keep it real. Excuse me, they don't really rock with us like that, man. Let's just be honest, man. Let's not even front. They don't rock with us like that. You know what I'm saying? They've been told in their country about us. Oh, you know, this and that, and you know, the black, you know, don't mess with them and this and that because this and that. And like, wow, okay, you know what I'm saying? But see, you know, they're not told bad things about by the European though. They're not told bad things about him. The Europeans, see, they come out here and they be with a European, dude. It's like, okay, so the thing is, so I guess you know, he symbolizes money or whatever. Oh, we do need to get him back in line. That's true. But at the same time, I mean, it's hard because these Jewish men got it under control, man, with this music industry. The music industry I mean, that's really molding and shaping. And this is worse than I mean, I remember the Little Kim era, you know what I'm saying, and Foxy Brown, right? This is worse than that era. Because, you know, Little Kim had a little, get money from dudes and little bullshit. But Little Kim also had songs about struggling and had songs about, you know what I'm saying? And her, you know what I'm saying, being the best lyricist. And you see what I'm saying? Her chopping, you know, heads off and lyrically and stuff like that. So, I mean, these females all talk about get the bag, get this nigga for money, twerk. You can't have this pussy unless, you know what I'm saying, you paying, you know, you see what I'm saying? It's just all types of bullshit, man. So, I mean, our so-called women, man, they eat it up. They really eat the shit up, man. And that's why you don't see none of us listening. They used to see it. You used to see us listening to Foxy Brown. You used to see us listening to Lil Kim because it was a different frequency. You see what I'm saying? David, what up? What up?
What up, man?
What's good? What's good?
Oh man, post it, man. I brought some jollof rice for the chat, man.
Yeah, that should look bomb and shit, man. That should look like that should have you
For
right.
my Nigerians, for my
You know,
Nigerian listeners, just wanted to let y'all know it's all love, man.
hey, but he worked out. But look, hey, um, yeah, man. So I mean, I think that list I have is pretty on point, man. These females they'll treat you a certain way, man. It's obvious. It'd be obvious too when they just not, you know what I'm saying. And the thing is, these dudes see the double texting. Don't ever do that. A lot of cats don't realize you don't ever double text. You cannot ever double text, man. Unless you okay. Now you see she double text. Maybe okay, fuck it. I might.
Liz,
You see what I'm saying? But other than
What's
that, I'm not
I
double
missed?
checking.
You hear me?
What'd you say?
I said, what's the list? I missed it.
Man, the five. Damn. Okay, let me go back in order. Okay, the fifth one was the fifth way she showed she wasn't interested. What was the fifth one? Damn. My memory bad, dude. Okay, the fifth one was her not being engaged, not engaging with you like you see what I'm saying? You like it felt like a Montel Williams show when you talk to her and shit. You know what I mean? The fourth one was the fourth one. What the hell was the fourth one? The fourth one was I remember the
Y'all
third.
remember y'all, man.
I know. The fourth one, okay, the fourth.
You sure you ain't got no Nigerian ancestry, man?
You burned out. But shit, the fourth one. It's damn. Is the fuck.
Let me change my avatar, man.
I
I'm
should have what's
fucking
his
you.
name? I should have wrote this shit down.
Wrote that shit down. Monel said his man need to get the lady back. This whole time I thought Monel was a girl.
Yes, my boy and shit, man. But okay. I forgot the fourth one, but the third one was when she puts you in the friend zone. The second one when she is when she straight out flakes on you, and the first one is when she either ghosts you from the text, she goes shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You see what I'm saying? Because all them things show you she's not that there's no respect. You got you see what I'm saying? We all quick to want to fight another dude, or like even if we don't go to a fight, confront him, yell at the nigga, show him we're just as aggressive as he is, or whatever the fuck we try to prove, right? On some male nature shit, even in the animal kingdom. But a lot of times we're not gonna act like that towards the female. I'm not like get crazy with the female, get wild and nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But just tell her no, or you feel what I'm saying? Oh, can you take me to work? No. You see what I'm saying? Can you let me borrow some money? No. You feel what I'm saying? Can I stay with you? No. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of men don't do that. We say yes. You feel what I'm saying? When a female she flake on you, if she ain't giving me another date, if she's not, I'm sorry, this and that. You know, what you feel about next Friday? You see what I'm saying? If the ball's not in her court, she's not trying to make plans. I can't fuck with her. That means that was just a lie. She just didn't want to hang out with you. You feel what I'm saying? And she just that's her way of saying that shit. You feel me? Like immature 14-year-old, like a 14-year-old kid and shit. But
man.
Friend zone, that's like that might be your doing. You see what I'm saying? You might do some shit to put your keep talking or over talking on the phone, not just keeping a 20-minute combo. You see what I'm saying? Not planning dates. You're not her pen pal. You feel what I'm saying? You're not her pen pal. You're not, you know what I'm saying? You're not her text buddy. You see what I'm saying? You want to plan the date, make that shit short and sweet. Bam, that's it. Plan some time kicking it because you're not gonna make nothing happen if you don't kick it in person. If you don't see each other, nothing, you ain't making nothing happen. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta keep. You don't want to see a lot of these dudes mess up. You can't be having hour conversations with her. Oh man, it's going so great. Fuck the hour conversation. Let's have an hour conversation in person. Bam.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense, man. As far as the 14-year-old thing, man, you know, it's hard for them to mature once they figure out they can use their body, you know, sex or the thought of sex to navigate most of their social needs, social life and business life, and pretty much every other area of life. That had to be like a really conscious decision for them to keep maturing and growing mentally. So it don't happen for most, man. They stop maturing when whatever age they figure out they could use you know, they feminine wiles to get to where they trying to get, and then they force back into maturing and getting back into that using their mind, and when at the other end of the at the other end of the yard when that attractiveness fades away. So to be like a conscious effort, or you know, that the majority that's why that happens, man. They'll still be in their 20s, 30s, whatever, still no different, no more mental growth than when they was 15 or 16.
That's sad. You're right though.
Like a muscle, you gotta use it or lose it. So she just been using all her physicality to navigate life.
Mm, that's mad facts.
It's like
Mad facts.
it's like a truck driver, man. If I get if I learn to drive trucks when I'm 14, but I haven't had to drive trucks for 20 years, and now I'm 34 because I started doing something else, or something else started working for me to get this money in my pocket, then I'm gonna be very lost if I try to get in a truck at 34 and shit.
Mm,
Whatever else that's been working for 20 years just dried up and stopped working, and I got to get back in that truck and use it. Like I ain't gonna know how to back up. I ain't gonna, and I'm gonna be forced to learn that shit again.
mm,
They they lose that attractiveness, or they no longer the hottie and that everybody trying to get at, and they're forced to get back in that mental space that they've been out of. And that's when you see the head wraps and the Erica Badu head wraps and the incense and the
that should be fake. That should be fake as hell too, man. That should be fake though. Like you going through a
yeah,
phase. Okay.
yeah, it's all a fake. Most of the shit is overly emphasized and overly posted, and it's either it's a phase, and it's skin deep. It's just a phase and a trend, and basically I'm doing this for you in the outer world more than me in my inner world. So it's pretty much no different than the Cardi B phase or whatever. It's just supposed to be fake skin deep righteous, but a lot of them they they got a shit. They dirt is deeper than the Mariana Trench, man, and they still justify it. So the thing is, it's a blatant hypocrisy, and it's like a pompous attitude. But the ironic thing is, you're supposed to be deep and conscious and all that now. So you're supposed to be the opposite of pompous, but you're not.
mm. And see, I blame that's that Democrat. That shit. That's that be that them. You know these
All right,
short,
it's been around long.
short led.
It should have been around longer than the Democrats and Republicans. That's just a Jezebel spirit,
That's true. That's true.
but it's incentivized and fueled by the liberal agendas and shit,
There you
and
go.
the incentives for being a a thought box. But
Damn, dude, they be dude.
it's
Manimal, what's
fueled
going
by
on? Man? My boy Manimal in the cut. What's going on, man? It's the young, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, man?
Hey man, I'm just fucking cool, man. I just fucking got off work. I just got off work a couple hours ago, man. And like I saw your like the live stream and stuff. And I was just like, hey, might as well chime in and hop on,
We're looking out, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, but yeah, like regarding your the fucking the the one like the one of the freaking questions and stuff you put about like the female in general that's not like freaking interested in you and stuff is that like you gotta like also the taking that like the consideration and stuff that you know women in general like they like to hoard like the men in their pockets and stuff,
Mm, mm.
and like like from like the how I yeah, and then from like the the how I see it and stuff is that you know like the man fucking females in general they're like they're really this like they're kind of like fucking selective and stuff and and yeah, like they love freaking playing the freaking mind games and stuff. And I feel like, and I just like
Hey,
to, yeah, and I just like to feel like a lot of guys like they don't the pick up on that shit. Like it's just because
exactly.
like yeah, the small signs. If she leaves you on red between 4 to 5 hours or the 6 to 7 hours, then you're pretty much screwed. That's a low freaking interest right there. Like I said
Ooh.
in the stream back and stuff and if she's and if like also she's like replying in with like
One
one
word.
way of like sentences, that's also another sign of
Yep.
low freaking interest too. And then from my experience too, if I were to give an example and stuff, like another tip and stuff is that like the vibe is off, you know, like you're doing all the talking and stuff while like like she's just fucking sitting there like a clown and shit. So she's sitting there like a clown, you know, just listening to your conversation and stuff. And I mean, yeah, that's yeah, and also,
do you got another tab open? Somebody got another tab open? They got closed on.
No, like that's the brother, the King freaking David. Yeah, you have to mute your mic, King David. All right, cool. I think it was. Oh, there's there's also there's the no more echo and stuff. I think you're good, but and then like you gotta also like take into consideration, you know, the fucking consideration and stuff is that like, you know, if she's asking you freaking questions and stuff, you know, like like that's a sign of high interest right there. But if like but if she doesn't really ask you that, I mean like the for example, so I was on a date with this fucking Cambodian chick and like, you know, she's like sick in the head, and I remember when, you know, we were talking in the car and like you know we're having freaking fucking coffee and shit, and like she didn't ask me any questions at all, and like I picked up on the signs and I was like, oh man, like this fucking chick gotta be low interest for sure. Like, you know, she's just like she's just a fucking like she's like a ghost pretty much, you know. So I'm glad I removed, you know, her out of the rotation and stuff, and I'm fine. And but yeah, I mean, you know,
stare.
Yeah, and then women like these days and stuff, man, like they run fucking Tinder and freaking like the fucking Bumble and stuff, man. Like those the dating apps are for like the women in general, man. Like just like because us especially with the freaking dating apps and stuff, you know, women have an advantage on there, just because they like to pre-select, you know, a certain type of guys and stuff, and bro, this shit, I remember being on fucking Tinder and stuff, and you know, like man, like, these fucking women be freaking choosing, man. I'm telling you, it's some real shit.
Hey, you know, okay, not even trying to interrupt you. Another thing before I can still remember, if a female is acting like it's another thing too, another sign they're showing they're not interested. When you bring any kind of sexual things up or any kind of, you see what I'm saying? Or they be like, I'm not that kind of girl, or they hit you with the, oh man, you know, this and that, you know, this and that, I don't have sex because this and that, or I'm not that sexual person. They're a liar. They're a damn liar. You feel what I'm saying?
Like you know what
you feel what I'm saying? Because if a female's interested in you, she's gonna be sexually. If a female's attracted to you, there's gonna be some kind of sexual chemistry.
Hey, but you know that fucking Cambodian chick I told you about, Frank? That fucking Cambodian chick I told you about. So I asked her straight up to fucking test the waters and shit. I might ask her like by chance from a 1 to 10 scale, how submissive are you? And like she said a 4, I was just like, oh, I gotta like eliminate this chick, like just because, like it's just like because you know like you know if like I mean the shit, bro. If like a woman really like the likes you and stuff, you know, like she's gonna say the like a fucking 9 or 10. So you know that's like the reverse the psychology right there too. And then I remember when I asked that question and stuff, you know, like she started going on a fucking tangent and stuff, you know, just like calling herself fucking independent stuff. I was just like, oh my god.
And my Asian girl using that word now too. Stan, now the Asian girls using that word, that's all bad. See that condition, that independent, but see the feminist.
Yeah, Asian chicks are using that shit now too, bro.
Would you say, David?
Tell that bitch to remember that when World War III starts.
Nah.
Damn.
Nah, man. Fucking Cambodia is a communist country, so maybe that's why.
They westernized. It don't matter if you Asian, white, black,
yeah. Black, a lot of black neighborhoods, so you know what their mindset gonna be. They be there was some Cambodians in like BP, like They were like for like a chapter of BPS or 20s or something like that. Them Bloods, them Cambodians, I forget their names and shit.
Yeah,
But
so
they start beefing with they start beefing with them and shit with the niggas and shit.
You talk about the Oriental Lazy Boys.
Yes.
but like the fucking
and we already know the Cambodians be cripping in Long Beach. Know that.
Like I think they do the fucking cripping and shit like in the fucking Norwalk area too. Norwalk and Cerritos.
What?
Yeah.
They do that cripping shit around the area too, bro.
I know Cerritos got the little Santanals and shit. I used to know some of the motherfuckers and shit. They like Filipino, Cambodian, and Mexican. And shit.
Yeah, I mean, like I visited fucking Orange County. I think it was like a couple fucking years ago and stuff, and I was just like, damn, bro. And y'all are fucking lucky out there, man. So Cerritos is a nice area, though.
It go down in certain parts out here, but it's popping out here everywhere, though. To be honest with you, man.
Yeah, but like regarding that, like
I still like the women out here, man. The women is kind of corny out here.
No,
bougie out here.
Yeah, but like
the ghetto parts of Orange and shit.
Yeah.
Also, you've been out there. You know, King
you got background, King David.
Certain parts of Santa Ana, man.
You know, I'd be weird.
I said, I know you. Yeah, I know you didn't been out there. It's certain parts are kind of grimy out there, man. But this.
Oh yeah.
But the Mexicans, the Mexicans we got the numbers everywhere. But one thing I noticed, about out here, man, you know what I'm saying, the Mexican gangs, you know what I'm saying, they haven't really got too racial. You feel me? There was some, but they like you know what I'm saying. It ain't like Hawaiian Gardens, because Hawaiian Gardens they ain't really got too many black, you know what I'm saying, adjacent from, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like that, like, you know what I'm saying. Besides Long Beach, right? But then they don't like black. They don't like blacks though. So why you don't like blacks though if you're not even beefing with no blacks?
Yeah.
Neither do you.
Yeah, but like but fucking Frank and stuff, man. Like regarding that, like the fucking Cambodian chick, man. Like bro, like she's been texting me from like a fucking fake number and shit, and it's just like, bro, it's just sketchy, you know. These fucking Cambodian girls are sick, man.
He's stalking and shit at that point and shit. She's trying to still see trying to see if you still, you know what I'm saying? If you, the thing is too.
She got a dude. That's why she's using that burner number.
Yeah, it's a burner phone number, bro. I'm dead serious, bro. Like I literally searched up the area code, the phone number, and you know, it's like probably like the 10 minutes away from the chick. So I was like, okay, like it's gotta be her, bro. There's no fucking realistic way and stuff, you know. And it's just like what I said and stuff, you know. The women in general, like, you know, like they just hate being like real like dejected and stuff, because you know at like a young age and stuff, you know. Women like were never taught to get rejected and stuff, you know, like they just
everybody's a man in their life, the family, everybody. That's true.
Yeah.
Moms, society. That's a good point, though.
Yeah.
Yes to them and shit.
Yeah, and also like another like that. Oh yeah, like for sure and stuff. And like another like the thing is though is that like you always gotta be like a fucking skeptic and stuff. Like you have to fucking you have to fucking question these females and stuff, you know. I mean, like for example stuff, you know, about the 3 or the 4 freaking weeks ago, you know, like, you know, when I went on the, you know, fucking date with that Cambodian chick, you know, I asked her if she lived in a like a fucking 2-parent house and stuff, and like she said her the family's in Texas and she lives with her aunt. I was just like, oh no, you know, like she made herself look bad, Frank. It was pretty bad, bro.
When they talk the independent shit, that's really that's a.
I got turned off, bro. Like
red flag right there.
Like bro, like that shit fucking got me.
Be cool, okay, because you want to end up okay at the same time. Okay, you want somebody that's doing for themselves. Okay, you know what I'm saying, female that's
but the problem she doesn't even work a job,
that's getting her little money. But I don't want a female that has that fake independent mindset. Like, oh, okay, I'm independent, but I still want all your money and what you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need no man type. I don't want that kind of independent. I don't want that.
Yeah,
you know damn well, like, you feel me? Like,
yeah, and also, yeah, man, like I fucking hate that shit too. Like that's why, like, I'm not really a big proponent of like, fucking Asian females. I'd rather go for Hispanic chicks. I mean, like I felt like, for me, my best, my best, like, my like, the vibe and the freaking energy and stuff. It's like, it's always with freaking like the like the Hispanic females and stuff. It's just like because they know how to fucking treat a guy right, man, and like they're crazy. Yeah, they're wild too. Yeah, they're fucking locas, so they're fucking crazy and shit. So, but
no, I feel you. So hey, okay, so King David, what you think about the flaking thing? What you think about that one, man? That's definitely a sign. What you think?
Oh yeah, it's definitely a sign, man. It's a sign for you or whoever dealing with it, and it's just a sign of the times, man. Because social media, you see, we in ancient Rome and Greece, they had idolatry, paganism, and stuff, and that led to their downfall. Part of it. In modern times, we still got idolatry, but now these dudes, these simps, these suckers is idolizing the broad, the bitch. So her altar is social media. That's where all their simps, all their minions come to give praise, honor, likes, comments, DMs that never get open or read because he ain't got a million followers and he ain't a celebrity or whatever. And that's where she goes to receive her energy as a goddess, as on her altar, the altar of social media and modern society. So she's receiving so much attention, it just overloads her cognitive cognitive abilities, and her it just overloads her dopamine. It trips her out. Kind of like somebody who's addicted to porn, they get this dopamine overload and nothing's ever good enough, but they still chasing that high. Or somebody who's a crack addict or whatever. So all of that dopamine, now she's a fiend. They say clout is the worst drug now. So she's
it's
chasing that clout, but
It's a
she ain't
sickness.
that clout. So she been getting all that attention and stuff, using her body to get what she wanted socially and otherwise from a young teen. And she my age, social media wasn't even around when we was a teen, but now she's been pushed into this. It's like just having basic feminine wiles, being a woman. Men chase, and a lot of men is foolish. So that's like cocaine. Now this social media shit is rock. Social media shit is. So now it's like the crack at it, but it's just social media. So so these bitches is actually bugged out because the social media is like the crack. So
Yeah,
she
like
getting all this attention, and that's part of the reason why dudes get flaked on.
yeah,
She ain't
yeah.
trying to get back.
Yeah, and I also
Like,
think oh yeah, for sure, and I also think like the social media, like in fucking general stuff, I feel like it's freaking like just freaking overrated, like in freaking general stuff. I just like feel the best way to meet like the females and like the general stuff is it's got to be from like the cold approach or like the social circles. That's what I suggest. All guys, like the freaking like the doing stuff. I feel like especially with like the dating apps, man. Like, oh man, like that shit's a waste of time. I know like for fact, like in the freaking past and stuff, I had to pay fucking the $30 a month for fucking Tinder and stuff, for like the fucking gold freaking the gold freaking premium, man.
Hold on, man. You say you gotta pay $30 a month for Tinder?
Yeah, bro. I think it was like fucking 25 to 30.
What up, y'all? I just had to, ask him.
Yeah,
that's
man,
one of the reasons. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't play with those dating websites. It's trash.
Yeah, same here. I don't really freaking rock with it anymore as much because I'd rather meet, females and stuff through like freaking the cold approach or like the social circles, I feel like it's a lot like the better and stuff, and like it's more of like a it's the more of like a fucking vibe and a connection, right?
Yeah, I mean the dating websites is nothing but a quick hookup, you know what I'm saying? Or what they
Yeah.
call a sneaky link. But I'm gonna say this,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm getting older in age, right? And my thing with the men, it's like y'all need to play hard to get and stop worrying about all of this stuff with these females. Seriously, because at the end of the day, she want to be cool like you. She ain't. A lot of these women aren't cool, bro. They personality is trash. Their life is boring. Everything about them is trash. It's not to talk down or hate on them, but when you look past the makeup and stuff, you be like, who are you? Like, you don't got no personality. You let the internet and TV dictate who you are. You don't have no identity or nothing. Like, all these women look the same. That's why I be tripping on dudes. Like, I'm just gonna keep it a buck. This whole pickup artist stuff, garbage, trash. There's no need to be a pickup artist. That whole cold approach shit, I don't believe in that either. Cause like, what's the purpose of using that?
I mean,
no,
like,
I'm not talking down on you, but I'm just saying, like,
sure, bro.
I'm just keeping it a
understand.
buck. Like, I deal with reality. Like, I've been outside. I've been talking to women before this whole garbage ass manosphere shit popped up. So when I hear of this cold approach and this woman this and the alpha male and beta male stuff, it's like, if y'all dudes don't get life by now, that's on you all at this point. I don't care if a woman want to flake on me. I don't care about that stuff. This stuff been happening to me since I was a teenager. It don't mean nothing at the end of the day. What we need to do, like I say, you got to play hard to get, and you got to stay busy. Stay busy. Stop. The
Real
thing
shit.
is, we too busy want to answer their phone calls. Bro, if you really want to know if that woman into you, don't answer her phone call for a week or two. Let her call you multiple times. That's how you know she really want to mess with you. And stop giving women things and stop letting them know that they got access to you.
Definitely.
This stuff is simple.
You gotta let them work. They gotta work.
Yeah, I just say this too. Don't get caught up. If you got a YouTube channel, don't get caught up in that manosphere shit. The algorithms, don't get caught up in it, man. I'm just telling y'all, like, everything is trash at this point.
Oh no, I mean,
I'm speaking from experience.
Yeah, for sure, brother. Hey, man, like, we like appreciate your like opinion and stuff, man. I mean, especially coming from a fucking younger guy and stuff, it's like the it freaking helps and stuff, so like it really helps, so
yeah, because women always want what they can't have. You gotta let that woman know that she can't have you.
That's true.
Yeah.
Even when you in a relationship, you gotta let her know she cannot have you. Like, okay, yeah, we're in a relationship, but trust me, you can get replaced.
Anyone can get replaced.
That's how they replace us quick, because women, they replace us quicker than we replace them. I always remember that, but don't get offended or mad about that. That's just the way of the world. That always been there. And you know what?
That's what I was saying earlier. It's nature, sure.
Yeah, everybody want to blame the internet and all this stuff. It just ramped up everything. But this been here.
No, but
it's been going on.
Internet, it blew their heads up though, dude. It blew their heads up.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, like, we're
before the internet, their heads was already inflated, bro. Before the internet.
Oh, for sure.
Because people forget about the women in the 90s. You think their heads wasn't inflated? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the internet just ramped up everything.
Shit, you got fucking Jeannie Buss following around with the Lakers, man. So in the 90s, so you got Jeannie Buss, man. I don't know if you know who
Look,
she is.
it's
But, yeah.
this is Adam and Eve before that, but I was just saying basically the 90s, 80s, and all that female delusion and all that till they hit the wall, get old. You know, the games they play until they, can't ride the ride no more. That shit was like cocaine, right? But with social media, she got a whole altar where simps from all over the world could get at her and give her, praise and every, they feel so entitled and they act the way they do is because all these praise and compliments and cash apps is unearned. She didn't earn it, so she's not gonna appreciate it. But anyway, with the social media, this shit is like crack rock. Before this shit was like cocaine, but this shit is like ready rock. Like that's what I'm saying. Like high is just reached a new high. Now it's global. She could give. Now it's just easy for her to get flew out to Dubai and get shitted on by Arab dude.
Yeah, and you know what? I've been
come back to them and have dudes on the corner like, "What's up, goddess? What's up, mother goddess? What's up, queen?"
That should be fake.
He don't even know she got some Arab. She had Arab feces on her like last week.
And she just got back from the clinic because they got to go to the clinic get those shots to make sure they good. Just keep that a buck. But this is why, because I was listening earlier and I had to pop back on. Women aren't good friends towards each other because how we know about these women going out to Dubai is because other women exposing, not to warn people, but to just do it out of hate. That's all. I've been knew about this whole Dubai thing since 2012. It costs one person to go to Dubai, just you by yourself, over $10,000. Just to fly there, fly back, have spending money, get the hotel, and use Uber.
I was about to say for the ticket, god damn.
No, all together, you're gonna spend about 10 grand. The tickets is, we probably spend about a G, but see, when you start looking into them hotels, a night though, 500 a night, 800 a night. So what you gonna do? You gonna go to Dubai for 1 day or 2 days, 3 days? Then you gotta think about how you gonna eat. Then you gotta think about how you gonna move around. Ain't nobody stupid. So we know they over here prostituting themselves to get there. We know they doing that. I really didn't need women on Lipstick Alley to tell me that. I'm an adult.
Right.
I know what's going on.
Right.
I make enough money, but I'm not about to take a trip to Dubai. Fuck Dubai. Not for to waste my money on that shit.
Oh, you ain't lying though. Yeah, that's real shit.
I'm about to go to no damn Dubai to impress other people who don't care about. Come on now.
Too much. Too much shit going down right now. Anyway.
That's social media.
Then listen. Just think about it, right? This is an Arab country, bro. They don't even play like that. So these acculturated hoes going to Dubai, showing off their skin. They getting passed by the people who run that shit. Because the residents that live there, they don't dress like that. They cover head to toe.
That's true.
So you telling me them Arabs is they just letting that stuff fly? Even though they are, but it's people that's running society. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So it's these sheiks that's letting that go on, and they like, hey, you come out here, we gonna hook you up, but you gotta do some degrading stuff. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah.
You got people that start paying attention. A lot of black women think it's sweet. They go into other countries with this attitude, and other countries not playing with them. They kicking them out and they locking them up because they ain't got time for that stuff. They don't care for what we do out here.
That's true.
But you know, like I said, man, I'm older. Man, I can give a damn about a lot of this stuff that we.
And that's the thing with women, you're not supposed to be the main thing. Because there's so much more other things, you know what I'm saying, that's more important. You feel me? Than even tripping on this little bro. You know what I'm saying? Tripping. You know what I'm saying? There's so much more things you can be doing, improving in your life.
Yeah, they told the manosphere, all that stuff is garbage, bro. We're gonna keep it but all of this stuff garbage. A woman she gonna come and she gonna. The thing is, people do want these women right in and up. Nah, you gotta work on yourself, bro.
Exactly.
If that woman want to be there, she'll be there. If it take you 2 years, oh well. It's gonna take 2 years for a woman to look and want to be with you.
They got an echo and shit.
Because I don't understand why they want to, I got feedback. Who they with the feedback? All right, we good. But my thing is,
close the tabs. If they got another tab open and shit, close it.
Yeah, my thing is, I don't know why dudes looking for dating advice and all this old weird ass shit. Like, dude, find a hobby, do something, bro. Go outside. You know what I'm saying? Dudes is too young right now, going through the stuff they going through with women. And I'm not about to sit here and blame women. I'm just getting tired of dudes. At first I was like, dudes is shaming dudes for complaining, but I'm starting to see a lot of dudes just complaining, bro. And a lot of dudes is pedestalizing women. Y'all got low self-esteem, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. A lot of dudes got low self-esteem. And that's why these women preying on you and steady doing shit they doing because you accepting it. That's all that is.
Yeah, man, that's all that is.
Even though I'm not that old, but I'm just saying, I'm like, dang. Dudes in their early 20s, like, come on, bro. What the hell is wrong with y'all? And a lot of these dudes are socially awkward. Keep that a buck too. So it's just not the internet and all this other stuff that's inflating these women's ego. It's really these dudes. They need to take the time to develop themselves, man.
Yeah, they hype these bars up, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Just like double text, all that little shit. You know what I'm saying? You showing a broad certain things that you do. You know what I'm saying? It shows a female like, oh, this. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker's on it. He on me. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's on me too much. Like, and that's
the minimum is 2 text messages and 2 phone calls. After that, that's it. Cut it off. Erase the number. Matter of fact, block the number. Cause ain't nobody too busy for shit, bro.
That's true. That's what I was saying earlier, man. When they tell you that shit, you know that's some bullshit. Motherfuckers, bro, to make time, bro, to go to the ends of the motherfucking earth. She's feeling the motherfucker, man. That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Start making these women pay their weight. Straight up. Stop taking them on. Listen, man. Stop taking them on dates at this point. Stop that, bro.
Yeah, because that's a manipulation tool too. When they be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go on a real date. I'm a real lady." That's a bunch of bullshit. She just wants you to spend money on her shit.
You know how goofy women are, bro. They so damn goofy. It's a video floating around on the internet with this goofy ass bride. Made a TikTok video with her going on, I think 3 to 4 dates, and she got a man at the crib. Just how goofy they is. Yeah, so why is dudes complaining? They goofy. And you steady doing all this stuff for them not. At this point, start making them pay their weight.
Man, you gotta make them work for it.
This woman, a dude took her out to eat. Another dude bought her a present. Another dude dropped her off on her date with another dude, bro. This is on TikTok. That's how goofy they exposing themselves. They so freaking goofy. And well, not we, but dudes over here trying to figure out how to cold approaching. Man, get out of here with that lame shit, man. How to approach a damn woman. Nigga, it's already in you. You never needed nobody to teach you how to approach a woman. You like women, right? So you don't need nobody to coach you on how to talk to a woman.
And then you'll feel it, man. You'll know. You know what I'm saying. You know why broads vibe, man. You know what I'm saying. You could just
that's why I be looking. I'm like, these old goof ass dating coach, man. Y'all some goofies, bro. Y'all don't remember when y'all was in the schoolyard and you approached the chick that you like, but now you become an adult. Now you don't know how to approach a woman. Man, these dudes stupid, bro. They stupid, bro. They stupid.
That's hilarious. Yeah,
you
man.
know, when you hit puberty, right? You know automatically when you like a girl, you want to impress her. It comes to you naturally. Like, I gotta give me a fresh haircut. All right, let me hop on this shower. Let me put on this cologne. Let me put some clean clothes on. But then when you get in your damn 20s and 30s, now all of a sudden you need a freaking dating coach. That's how ass backwards these dudes are, bro.
That's a good point.
And then you listen to these old goof ass, nerdy ass white boys with a freaking ponytail in his head. And you come on, bro. Man. This whole thing is trash, bro.
This is funny.
Honestly, bro.
That's why the divorce rate is up, the marriage rate is down, man. Shit like that, man. Shit is once cats seen them stats and shit, it was you already knew it was over with this shit. And these modern women, man, they ain't shit. And these dudes bigging them up and shit, man, giving them all this, you know what I'm saying, validation and shit, not making them work and shit. Shit, of course their heads
dude,
dudes
over here. I never hopped in a woman's DM that I never seen, never talked to, never touched, never kissed before. It's weird, bro. Why is you hopping in this woman's DM? You never seen her, she never seen you, nothing. You hop in her DM and on top of that, you hop in her DM and you don't make no type of you're not even a millionaire, nothing. You have no status. So why is you hopping in her DM? Goofy, like dude's goofy, bro. It's goofy.
Yeah, this whole shit, man. You know what I'm saying? This whole shit is burnt, man. It's burnt out. It's been burnt out, man.
Yeah, so
shit, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just like and it's Cassie, you know what I'm saying? It's just like a lot of dudes just don't be knowing, man. They're not living out to their fullest potential themselves. So that's just gonna equate to any kind of social, you know what I'm saying? Norms and shit that they're supposed to deal with and shit in a certain way. That's just gonna, that's gonna definitely deal with that in that way, man, in a bad way. You see what I'm saying? That ain't good. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like it's good to know that, the lie that you was told, what you was told was a lie. You know what I'm saying? But to sit here and not hold yourself accountable, it's just kind of weird to me. And dudes need to have standards too and stop trying to be friendly with every woman you come across.
Man, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? It's never that serious. Like dudes need to really write down their program and live by that. Straight up, man. Straight up. I'm not saying like when you get in a relationship, it's gonna be peaches and cream the whole time, but man, stick to your guns. Don't bend the fold for her. That's it.
That's so true. That's so true. Because that should do a little testing, should test you and shit to see, If you gonna bend, I'm telling you, cats in
Yeah.
them.
So you was right on everything that you was saying, but it's like dudes don't get it, man. A lot
Yeah,
of dudes don't get it, bro. Like the shit happened to me when I was young. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I gotta eat that one, you know? And yeah, she said a lot of men are P-Web, and this is why women could play men like that,
mm,
you know?
man, all
You
facts.
you value the P more than yourself.
Mm.
And I ain't talking about the game either.
They see it too. They see that. They see that. We don't, man. You don't think they see that? They see that, and they like this motherfucker right here. That's true. That's so true.
Because you shouldn't like, okay, if you in your you know what I'm saying, you a teenager, I get it. But once you get in your 20s and stuff, like you should have a little bit more sexual experience to the point where you like, you know, it's all the same. You know what I'm saying? It's no need for me to, you know, to value it like that. Let me value myself, you know. But some men really be getting caught up in a relationship because they really don't want to let the relationship go. I think that's all men. You don't want to let it go because it's like, yo, you smashing that, you know what I'm saying? You just don't want to start all the way back over with a whole nother, you know, chick. But it's best to, you know, let stuff go when the signs is there instead of holding on to it.
Mm. That's a good point. Good point.
Cause I don't even like. Sometimes I really don't be thinking it be the P whip. I think it's like dudes just don't want to start over.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? They like heavily invested in the relationship, and you just gonna just try to, you know, sabotage it. But you know, you got to learn how to walk away from it, man. You love that person, walk away from it. You're not gonna understand until you experience that. You know what I'm saying? And really go through it.
Mm.
Because people don't know. You hear that shit, but you're like, whatever. But once you know had that experience, you be like, damn, that person did some fucked up shit to me. I love this person, and I'm gonna let you go. I'm not gonna hesitate. I'm gonna bounce. Not gonna look back. As soon as I turn my back, I'm going for life.
Mm. That's real spit. And they got to realize that once you do it, you know, it's no game, man. Then they probably try to, you know, rethink it, you know, reiterate it out after it's too late. You know what I'm
Yeah, yeah. Don't rekindle shit. I don't give a fuck if it's 10 years later. It is what it is. Cause certain things people shouldn't come back from.
saying? Mm.
Keep it a buck.
Especially if they cheat on you or something like that. That's real sign that this is real bad.
Yeah, cheating. But like if they do something else too, because people think, you know, relationships could fall apart just by cheating, and that's not the case. It's
True.
really not the case all the time.
Oh, for sure.
Cause you know what, you know, listen, if a man cheat on a woman and he, you know what I'm saying, and bring a child out of that shit or whatever, et cetera, et cetera. I ain't for to look at her like she goofy if she accept him again. I'm gonna keep it a buck on that one. It's like some common shit. But then when it comes to the stealing and all, you know, all the other treasonous shit, then you know you really can't come back from that. You know what I'm saying?
Very long.
Because people be like, oh, well, that person cheated. I'm just gonna leave. I get it. Trust me, I do get it. You know what I'm saying? From a female perspective, I get it, but you know, let's just keep it a buck, man. Yo, stay with that dude. Miss me with all that shit. Because people act like they holier than thou, and that's not even the case.
True.
And to keep it a buck, he didn't know how to communicate things. Because it was some shit that, you know, it was probably dead and it was turning him off. He probably gained some weight.
Mm.
You know?
Right.
That's always the case though. You gain weight, you let yourself go. Now you in the house farting and burping everywhere. And it's like, what the fuck? Keeping it a buck, bro.
Yeah, and shit get old. You know what I'm saying? So I feel you on that, man, and that makes a lot of sense and shit, man. And you know what I'm saying? And but a lot of cats don't be sticking to their guns, man. A lot of cats just don't, you know, they're not sure of themselves. They're not sure that, you know, you see what I'm saying? The situation, the females see that. People, not even just females, but people period see that. You see what I'm saying? You got to be sure of yourself if you're sure of anything. That makes sense. You see what I'm saying? You got to be, you know what I'm saying? Definitely leading and or definitely, you know, a leader. You see what I'm saying? And then, you know, have some kind of goals and know, you see what I'm saying? Because
And I'm gonna say this. If you cheated on her, she finds out and accept you, it's another thing you need to do. Just don't get back with her. Cause you gonna fuck around and cheat on her again. So if you love her, whatever, let her go. Cause see, women think men be cheating because they love the other woman more. They don't even be that. Like he may cheat it, he love you, but he don't love her. It was no strings attached. So, you know, but you know, I just say if she accept you back, just call it off, man.
Good point. Be true, be true to the love or whatever that you had in yourself. You know what I'm saying? In that situation, I feel you and just be like, makes sense.
Yeah, just show her like, you know, I love you too much and I don't want to do it again.
Yeah, man, you gotta cut these ties, man. But you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, you know, a lot of cats don't be having the tools of the trades, man, and just don't be, and that's the thing, man. You got to be assured of yourself, man. You got to, you know, be sure of situations. You see what I'm saying? If anything, and people will see that now gravitate, you know, towards people, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, whether they're men or women. You see what I'm saying? So being sure of yourself and being sure of the situation, man, and having things under control, man, is definitely how you go through life, man. Especially being a man. You're gonna be out. You know, you're gonna go out of your comfort zone, and there's a lot of stuff you ain't gonna like and not want to go through and shit. But that's part of life, and that's taking risks. The risk taker, you know, is being a man and shit, man. That's you know necessary in life. That's what you got to do. You see what I'm saying? Especially to get what you want.
You know, just the thing is, you know, just dudes gotta, you know, have a hobby. You know what I'm saying? Keep that inner child in you. You know what I'm saying? If you still want to look at comic books and look at, you know, all that shit, you know, do they?
Right.
Still draw, do they? You know, watch anime and shit. You still, you know, collect, you know, them little action figures. Do that. Just keep your mind off the P. You know what I'm saying? Go work out, do something. Just keep your mind off the P. Dudes is literally letting the P control them. And a lot of these women P is not up to par, bruh.
That's
idolatry, man. Yeah, social media is the new altar where all her worshipers come.
Man.
Yeah, that's what it is. Dudes base their whole life around it. So it's like, fuck a hobby, fuck this, fuck that. Every other rap song is about a broad.
And especially now.
Rappers is singing more than they rapping. So it's idolatry, man. Just like ancient Greece, ancient Rome, a lot of places in ancient Africa, they like how the Indians put idolatry, they practice idolatry on them cows.
Right.
But God told us about idol worshiping though. But you know, everybody anti-God these days, so it is what it is.
They see it as if you if you ain't, especially if you're a young black male, because we ain't got no rites of passage except how much pussy can you get.
Mm.
So if you don't base your whole life around it, then you seen as a lame or a weirdo or goofy. So everything backwards, man. Everything in this world is SSA, ass backwards. So
Mm.
the black, everybody got, and it's a general thing with races, all races of men, especially in the Western world, as far as being slaves and weak for the P. But uh, especially with black males, because we come up in a matriarchy funded by the U.S. government.
Mm.
So everything's centered around the mother goddess and the queen and all that. Everything.
Mm.
You ain't no real man unless you buy your mama a house when you get rich or when you
And
come
that's
up.
weirdo behavior too, because I never understood. Like, listen, my time here is my time here. I'm not here to be buying my mother a house. If she couldn't get it on her own during those times when I was little, oh well. What they got to do with me?
It's
That's not me
plantation.
being selfish, but I'm just looking at it. If I say to myself, I'm in my 30s. These people didn't have 50 to 60 to 70 freaking years to get it together. If they couldn't get it together, I don't care. Because you taking away from me. You putting pressure on me when that man should have bought you a house.
It's plantation politics, and a lot of the weirdo shit is normalized. Like a
Mm.
lot of these mothers treat their little boys or treated us, my generation, like they was their boyfriends or husbands.
Mm.
So
Damn,
that
bro.
being a husband is taking care, providing, and protecting, right? So she expect you to provide just like a husband.
Saying you're the man of
It's
the house. That's right.
plantation politics. Like where you think the term motherfucker came from?
Mm.
A lot of these mothers is acting like they sons are still fucking them, like during buck breaking in the slavery days.
You know what's crazy too? A lot of people don't talk about this because you got these dumb niggas like to glorify the 80s. A lot of these mothers is the reason why their sons were selling crack.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, let's just keep that a buck. They make these dudes who sit here and glorify the whack ass 80s. Let's keep it a buck. It's the whack ass 80s. They act like they went outside and crack found them. No, your mama kicked you out the house. That's why you start selling crack. Or your mama saw other dudes were selling crack and told you to go outside and sell crack. Just keep it a buck, bro.
Mm.
I mean, these dudes be lying about the whack ass 80s. 80s was whack. And why I say it was whack? Because the women went from beautiful to smelling like dog shit within a day.
Damn, bro. Mm.
They were so hooked on it, they were selling their children.
Mm.
But you don't want to glorify the 80s.
That's a
Fuck the
good point.
80s.
That is a good
I'm tired of dudes glorifying the 80s, bro.
You ain't lying though.
Shit was garbage.
Motherfuckers, what's
They all so stupid. These dudes so stupid. You making $30,000 a month in the 80s, right? Your dumb ass could have took that money and went to the other side of the freaking United States and lived a good life. You could have invested in something and be sitting pretty right now.
Mm.
$30,000 back then, wait a long freaking wait. That was paying off a house.
I know you ain't lying.
You making $30,000 to $50,000 a month, but you gotta keep on making that money so you can show off in front of other garbage ass niggas.
That's true.
And then let's keep it a buck. A lot of these freaking drug dealers was sleeping with underage girls.
Damn.
Let's keep that 100.
Man.
They in their 20s sleeping with 15, from 13 all the way up to 18-year-olds getting pregnant. But y'all want to glorify the garbage ass 80s. That whack shit out of here, man.
You ain't lying. That's a good point. That is a good point. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers do be glorifying that shit too, man. And,
And what she in the 80s, it was like, man, it wasn't nothing.
yeah, that crack. See, that's another thing too, man. Male or female, man, that shit devastated our community. That shit devastated motherfuckers, man.
It was a code in the 80s because in the 80s it was like this, and now the young people know. This how I'm gonna prove my point. Everybody talking about how the young people wilding out on the internet and all this stuff, being over sexualizing and sending pics and all this stuff. They must have forgot about the freak nigga. So the people from the 80s that was supposedly on code and had, so thorough and all this old weird ass shit, they survived the 80s, went into the 90s, took their little video cameras, filmed all this filth at the freaking freak nigga.
Freak nigga.
It's pictures of women right now on the internet at the freak nigga. 4 dudes is spreading her booty cheeks open. But they got the nerve to talk about my generation.
Good point. Freak nigga, shut that shit down. That is an echo of my feedback and shit. Yeah, they had to shut that bullshit down, man. I think the last time I heard that.
You want to know why the kids is the way they are? Because of y'all dumb niggas. Trying to hear that shit. Talking about OnlyFans. The hell you talking about OnlyFans? What y'all doing back then?
OnlyFans, that shit burned. And before that, before OnlyFans, it was Backpage. Damn, you're right. You got a good point. There's a cycle.
Before Backpage, I'm still trying to figure out what was these glory day 80s niggas was doing. Miss me with all that talk. I'm tired of it, bro. That's why I don't be looking at none of these little. I like Snowfall, it's cool, but I'm burnt out with all that 80s shit. Burnt out, bro.
Yeah, man. They just you look back and you try to romanticize the era and shit, but they know what's good. They know baby boomers dropped the ball. They know in the 80s that the murder rates, they complain about the murder rates now, but they know back then the murder rates was at all-time highs. For LA was a murder capital in 92. They know the murder rates was way worse back then. They know little girls were getting turned out on Figueroa and in Brooklyn and everywhere else. They know mamas was selling they little girls to R. Kelly to get backstage access. And not play victim. Like wickedness been going on since the beginning of time. They just playing dumb, man.
Yeah, shit. And
they know that they some suck ass niggas and they ain't no men because they made all that money, but money don't mean nothing. It's the mind.
Yeah, so majority of those 80 crack niggas was goofballs, old cornball, weak ass niggas, bro.
They patriarchal. No, that's the point. So the mind leaves the money, and the mind was still at the altar of the female.
Yeah, Freeway, Ricky Ross' wife, said it on TV. She was like, the Crips and Bloods were some busters before the crack came. That's all I need to know after that. That's all I need to know.
Yeah, I mean, before the Iran-Contra scandal, you didn't really have high-powered weapons, but whoever was Crippin' and Blood, you had to have more so them hands or at least a little more courage. It wasn't as much fire.
She was saying they was broke. She basically said they were just broke and goofy, out here just doing goofy stuff until Freeway came and gave him, a way to make some money. That's why, I can't wait till that whole generation just disappear. Because they lied too much, bro. Just lied too much for no reason.
Yeah, man. Freeway was one of the cats, but yeah, man, Yeah.
You see how the government had the little landing strip over there in Amina, Arkansas and shit. You know what I'm saying? They already had that shit was all planned out and shit, man. Well planned and shit. Just like, Farias said on Boys in the Hood, he said, we ain't the ones flying and floating that shit in here. You know what I'm saying? That shit was well orchestrated. But look, they got us on TV fucking dealing this shit, though. You know what I'm saying? We're the pawns and everything, dude. Like, straight up, man. This politics shit, too, man. We the pawns in that shit, too, because we still thinking that vote, we get out and vote, that shit's going to do something for you. That shit don't do nothing for you. Same
It don't do nothing.
Next 4 years, right? And the same look, and in Democrat, Republican, it always goes in that order. You know what I'm saying? We just so stuck, stuck on the bullshit, man, and the distractions and shit we don't see and think logically, man. You see what I'm saying? And critically, man, like, damn, this shit, you know what I'm saying? The only thing that's going to change our status and shit is us, man, and in our situation is us. It's not these motherfucking people, man. That's for sure. They the ones keeping us in this situation. Why you think they're going to change it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's real spit, man. You know,
we
gonna say that? What you saying, David?
Voting is just one element, man. We gotta learn buy a politician and then push him. We vote for motherfuckers who got pre-selected, and we ain't give no push from the start. So they ain't got no obligations or they ain't got nothing written in blood with our community or our people.
Damn, dude.
And then we sway by emotions and shit. That's why, the baby boomers and shit need to die out because they happy with getting a head rub from a white Democrat and some catfish nuggets. They'll vote for Biden. So, they've been, counterproductive to our progression. And, man, we don't understand politics as a whole. So we think voting is you just vote and you just get to sit back down and go on about your day. But nah, man, they put up politicians, they fund them, they push them, they donate to the campaign trail. It's a lot more involved than that.
Yeah.
And then if they don't do that, like, Asians for the most part aren't really politically active in America, especially the newer generations of immigrants. And if they don't do that, then they practice group economics and create their own world within the world. So that would be one or the other.
You know what's crazy? I'm about to say. Now the Italians, feedback.
Shit, I don't know why my shit keep bagging.
Yeah. Well, the Italians, the Jewish people and the Irish people came here, got into the underworld, made their little money, got into the politics, and now they good, right? The crack era made the most money, right? That was like kind of like reparations. And we dropped the ball. It's a wrap.
Not reparations, because they doubled up on them prison sentences.
No, what I'm saying, I'm not talking about being prosecuted. I'm saying all the money that was made, and that was generations' wealth, and we blew it. That's what I'm talking about.
Definitely, because the money was made in a manner of self-destruction anyway, so you should only expect self-destruction. Like, I don't know if you saw that China Mac interview, but he was told by his OGs when he went out to the streets to push drugs, don't sell that shit in our hood. You sell that shit to the blacks and whoever else. We was primarily selling that shit to ourselves, so it only makes sense that the end goal is self-destruction or just personal gain and greed, personal greed.
Yeah, you talking about Crip Mac 5'5", right?
Nah, China Mac, the Chinese dude.
Mac. Oh yeah. Okay.
He was told by his OGs when he was pushing dope, don't push that shit to our people, don't push that shit in our hood. Right. Whereas the majority black crack, pushers, it's sold to people who look like them. So you could see through the initial action, there was no emphasis on building up the community or raising up our people economically. Because how am I going to build the infrastructure and business, to to and employ this lady, but I'm selling her dope while she's 6 months pregnant.
Right.
Her baby gonna be a rapper in the 2010s talking that dumb shit, incoherent rapping and babbling and shit. I talk down on the rappers now, but I contribute it to a lot of them having like cognitive disabilities
Right.
in the age. So it's like there was no concern or care for us as a collective. Like, okay, we're gonna get this and economically raise up on these folks. We're gonna get back to building Black Wall Street they destroyed like 50 years ago or 60 years ago, coming from an 80 perspective. But so it was kind of like, if we was to be on that tip, we would be pushing mostly coke to the rich whites and shit. That it'll be a coke epidemic.
Yeah, cause that's what it really was. Like coke was for rich people. Then crack came. Then crack was for people who could only buy $5 worth of crack. Because people who were selling cocaine, they was selling it strictly to celebrities, not people with a 9 to 5. Or I got $20 right here. What you gonna do with $20? Sniff a grain of salt or something?
True. That's true. And that's you see, but see I mean, it kind of backfired a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because the white community, whatever, got hit with the crack and stuff, but not nearly as much as ours, man. And it did what they wanted it to, to do, man. You know what I'm saying?
What I think though? I think they just put a microscope on us, just like they put a microscope on Chicago, because the Italians and the Irish and the Jewish people was killing each other too.
That's true. Why don't you kill?
That's why I said, like, when they was in the underworld, they was killing each other. They probably didn't sell dope in their neighborhoods, but they was destroying their neighborhoods too. But they still came up out of that though. And we could have done the exact same thing. I mean, casualties of war is just casualties of war. But with us, we're just so childish in the mind. If you made that money that damn quick, why the hell would you continue to dabble in it and not just uproot your family and move to the other side of the United States? Because you got to think about it during that time. You could have changed your identity and nobody find out. How they gonna come get you? A lot of people was doing that back then. A lot of people was driving in cars, had a whole driver's license and everything with somebody else's name.
Yeah, keeping up with the Joneses, man. Ego, greed. That shit wanna make you wanna still be seen, man. And like you was talking about earlier with these modern dudes and these modern harlots, low self-esteem. So I gotta show like Alpo. I gotta show up in the brand new Jeep with the booming system and the Alpine and the 3 gold ropes around my neck. I gotta do this. I gotta have the newest this and the newest that, man. Because I'm trying to fill this hole, in my soul. I'm trying to fill this gap in my soul, man. It's not about just getting up out of this situation and better myself and elevate. If I elevate, if I go too high, man, the air get thinner on top of that mountain, man. It ain't too many people up there, man. I'm trying to fill this void, man, that I got through this low self-esteem and shit. Trying to get validation from the streets, from the block, from the hoes. I'm trying to be seen.
Damn, that was deep right there. That's true.
So, and elevation, man, you start climbing, man, your legs start burning, man, your feet start getting sore and shit. You start losing your breath, man. That shit hard. So I'm gonna just stay at the bottom, man. Flex on these niggas.
No, that's easier. That's true, man. And trying to study.
Elevation is looking up, looking forward, whatever. You gotta look forward and see if you gotta look forward and see if any obstacles in your way and why you doing all that climbing and running out of breath, man. I'd rather just stay down here and not deal with any of that shit, and just so I ain't looking forward, I ain't looking up. I'm just living for the day. I'm just living for the night. Even though I got enough money to change the course of my people for 30, 40 years, if I do the right things with it. But I'm just living for the night. I ain't trying to do all that thinking and shit, man. Where the weed at? Shit, I'm
Damn.
gonna start try some of this product myself. Now next thing you know, I'm addicted to my own fucking product.
Mm. You know, motherfuckers doing coke, they doing the heroin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Then they addicted, and it's like, you see what I'm saying? Then they can't kick the shit. Then they gotta fucking like have a life and death for damn near experience and shit just to kick the motherfucking heroin sickness and shit. That shit is wild, man. Like, why even do that shit in the first place and shit, though? Like,
Now, I'm gonna say this: nobody knew what crack was gonna do, right? Okay, I'll give
nah.
you that excuse. Nobody knew. But after a year of seeing that, you don't have no excuse why you did it.
mm,
You just don't have no excuse.
mm.
People don't care, man. A
That's
lot
good.
of our people don't care until they backed up in the corner, man. My brother ain't shit. I got hella brothers. My brother ain't telling me about no book to read or better and this and that until he's doing a prison term and shit. Come back out, fuck up again.
Mm. I feel you,
So
man.
it's
I feel
like
you.
the Bible says, we a stiff necked and stubborn people, man.
Mm.
Overall, very very stiff necked and stubborn, man. So
And see, that's why we keep going through the same old, man. It's like this. You see what I'm saying? People always generational. It's just like, well, not even just generational curses. It's just like motherfuckers aren't, from generational. There's still, it's a generational cycle. Motherfuckers are just doing the same and completing the same old cycle and shit, not breaking it. You see what I'm saying? It's
yeah,
kids are like sponges and shit, man. They replicate what they see and shit, man. And from that kid onto a young adult onto an adult, man, you're gonna replicate what you see straight up, whether it's in the streets or you see what I'm saying, or moms or whoever, pops or whoever, you see what I'm saying? And you know what
yeah.
I'm saying? A lot of dysfunctionalities, man. Them dysfunctionalities won't follow, man. They ain't gonna fucking but like, you know what, to me, I gotta break this cycle. I gotta stop. They're gonna, continue that bad behavior. You see what I'm saying? Continue to, that kind of behavior, man, on from so on and so on and shit. And that shit is crazy. That's why, you see what I'm saying? Uh,
Because
uh always had the dads and shit, and vice versa and shit, man. A female should always make sure, even if they're not living with the dad, man, make sure the kids is in the dad's life and both parents' life, man. You see what I'm saying? So they could get a dual experience from both. You see what I'm saying? And two different types of knowledge from both of them and shit, man. You get that insight and shit, and you get that certain type, you know what I'm saying? Nurturing and stuff from moms and shit, and you get that. You get the. You see what I'm saying? The how to be a man and get the certain kind of smarts and shit and your intelligence and shit from your pop. So
You get the identity from your pops,
right,
and you
so
get the nurture. Your mother nurture you.
yeah, man. So yeah, there you go. You see what I'm
That's
saying?
why a
I
lot of
mean,
people walking around with these identities because they pops didn't give them an identity, or they mama didn't let they pops give them an identity.
Oh,
If a woman is a feminist, she's letting the world know she doesn't have an identity. She
mm,
let outside forces give her identity that's false. It's not hers.
mm. Yeah, that's a good point. Good point.
Because if your father is a man, you wouldn't be walking around here talking about you a feminist.
That's a good point. He wouldn't. Yeah, he wouldn't play that shit. That's true. You see what I'm saying? And it's like she's showing too that that feminine shit that she's not willing to follow any kind of order and shit. She's a chaos being and shit. She's gonna you see what I'm saying, be chaotic and shit. And fuck it, she gonna bring them kids to be chaotic too. You see what I'm saying? That household's gonna be chaotic and shit.
Yeah, so I mean, just look at the internet, man. I mean, god damn, they all look the same,
They
bro.
look the same, man. The fake booty, the blonde weave or the wig, wherever the fuck that shit is.
The dudes dressing the same, women dressing the same. I'm just trying to figure out what's man. These people just goofy, bro.
They are, man.
Goofy, bro. I'm just gonna keep it a buck, man. People, what it is people like to be deceived at this point because it's a lot of deception going on, and people just accepting it. They just accepting it.
It's magic.
That's females. Their whole world is a deception. They will defend that deception. They don't. Females have the option of living in reality or living in a delusion. That's why they can say all that goofy shit and live by all that goofy shit. But when reality, you don't hear none of these feminists say they want to be drafted if World War III cracks off. But they say they want equal and fair treatment. Well, guys don't get drafted. I'm registered with the Selective Service, so why aren't they fighting to be registered too?
Good point. That's a good point.
They ain't in reality. They're in a delusion where the word equality means whatever feels. They want all the things they see as privileges that dudes got, but they could just pick and choose. Like, nah, that's not reality. That's a delusion. Real equality is you take what's equally good and equally bad.
Ooh, boy.
And they see equality as just taking, but they don't see it as taking on the sacrifices men have to make as well. Whereas that sacrifice could be getting your head blown off in Russia somewhere right now. That they getting decapitated. Like them Bosnian dudes who got caught by them Russians and they was out of ammo, they decapitated them one by one. And them dudes was drafted by their military of the country. See, they're not in reality, so they think they can exclude that equality and include some other equality that they actually want. They think it's like shopping at the mall. They can just pick up this item and leave that item. That's not reality.
When they talk about equality and all that, that with them, that basically means that they want to rule over you. They want to have more than you and shit. I'm telling you, they want to have more fucking freedom and rights and shit than you. These man,
yeah, and they already do. They already do legally. You go to Thought Catalog and Google 5 legal rights that women have and men don't in the U.S. They have a right to determine if the child lives or dies, but you don't, even though that's your seed and her egg.
I know. You see that abortion shit? You see that shit, dude? That's some. Dude, that shit is like the father don't got the right, but the mom's doing shit. That shit is sick, man. That shit is sick.
Yeah, we already have more legal rights.
Would you say it was called Thought? What? I mean, Thought. Look it up on what?
Catalog, or you can just Google 5 more rights women have that men don't. Thought Catalog.
Yeah. You know what? I wouldn't put it past it. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you that child support shit is bullshit because you can't legally sue for no debt. You can't put nobody in jail for a debt. That's just like, you know what I'm saying, own a light company or you know what I'm saying, own the Spectrum or Time Warner. You think they're gonna put you in jail because you own fucking Time Warner? See, that's bullshit, man. You know, but see, the judge in the court system, they get a kickback off that. So, you know, there's something in there for them.
It's that I'm white not say show shit, man.
Oh yeah.
It's illegal until I say what you gonna do about it. And so I said what I'm gonna do about it. None of these hoes.
See what you say?
Nah, I said it's that I'm white not say so shit, and what you gonna do about it? So I said, what I'm gonna do about it is not get none of these hoes pregnant.
Man, you ain't too. See, they use that against you. It's always, you know what I'm saying? It's and then you. How about you be doing stuff with your kid? You be, you know, you the best fucking pops, and they'll take you. They'll make it to where you can't see the kid, and they don't talk about that. Nobody talk about that. Nobody
Yeah,
want
you
to
can't go to jail for parental alienation. But you go to jail not paying child support, but child support is a system where they don't even track the payments and see if the purchases are actually for the child or not. They spend billions of dollars enforcing and issuing warrants and arresting people. Because it's just another way to get males in jail. See, every great empire, kingdom, or whatever society, it was built off free labor of males. The 3% of African slaves who came here, they were all males. The females came like decades later.
Shit, damn near a century later. Shit.
Yeah. The males, every great empire was built on the great crime of robbing men of their labor, time, effort, whatever. That's shit. That's how shit got done, and a lot of wealth got amassed and all that shit. So all that labor is going to it's basically the 13th Amendment now. Slavery is abolished so long as you aren't found guilty of a crime. So now we have the most laws in any out of any nation. Why? Because we still need that free labor to stay as top dog. So everything anything can be criminalized slowly but surely.
These females don't be knowing it, man. They be, you know, just like the Chris Brown. I don't even know if this is true or not, but legend, all that shit. Chris Brown, it's all types of shit, man. It's like, you know, the female, you know, so she want to act funny and shit. No, she can't get away and shit, man. She gonna result to that's some low-key stalker shit, though, in my opinion. But you know, society's not gonna say that. Call her a stalker, though. A lot of times the stalker is used for the man for a man. You know what I'm saying? That shit is burnt. That shit is burnt out, bro.
The manosphere, not the dating coaches and shit, but the solid dudes in that motherfucker, they've gotten a lot of views and shit, and they've changed the narrative. Because before that, it was just all female or gynocentric feminist narrative that everybody heard. But now, see, they didn't expect this. You know, now we have a little media platform where the other side could be heard, another perspective.
True. Mad true. Because
and now is the only time people bring up on mainstream a gender war or shit like that. But it's been a gender war. It's just been one-sided, and you only been hearing one side of the shit, especially in the black community. But it's getting a lot of media attention too because these white dudes is complaining. So the same shit they put up white agents, CIA agents like Gloria Steinem to infiltrate, brainwash our women. Now it's backfired on them. So now they crying. So now it's an actual issue. Before it was just we all deadbeats and that's that. It ain't nothing
white
else.
Boy on here earlier.
I think he white. I asked him where he's from.
Little Asian homie and shit.
Oh, so you know him?
Yeah, he's my he's a subscriber and shit.
All right. Nah, he cool. He cool then, but I don't want to hear about white men complaining about women, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, you thought I
keep it up. Yeah, F them. F all of them.
That's just like a homeless white motherfucker. How are you homeless and you white and shit, bro? Like, you know
man, I'll be going to these little towns, man. Midwest, see a homeless white motherfucker, I just look at him and keep going. Like, how you forfeit the bag, man? You got $1 million worth of white. You could put on the suit right now and get a job before my black ass.
Man,
yeah,
I had a trainee position interview at 21. I had oil refinery experience and all that shit. It was no experience required position starting at 32 an hour, man. I didn't get that shit. So I bet you some did, and I my whole time there, at every refinery I worked at doing turnarounds, I never seen any black operators.
Yeah, so that's why I don't want to hear nothing they gotta say.
Yeah, it was all white boys, white
They better
bras, and
not complain about nothing. Your skin can get you in every whatever. You think I'm about to listen to you talking about some well, the women? No, you know what? Your woman is the reason why. So if you didn't know how to check her, oh well. Trying to hear nothing from these dudes.
Man, why? If you wasn't in your on your, you know what I'm saying, on your shit, that's on you, man. That's the lack of, you know what I'm saying, knowledge that you didn't get and acquired from somebody, man. That's all that is. But you know, at the same time, man, these movies too, man, these 90s movies and a lot of these movies try to like gear you to follow the female and do whatever the female says and follow her to the ends of the earth and buy her this and trick off and shit too. So that's another thing too, man. You know what I'm saying? And these Disney movies teach these bras that there's gonna be a prince at the end of the rainbow somewhere, and there's gonna be somebody to come down and you see what I'm saying, and with the knight in shining armor little thing and just rescue them and shit, man. That's all bullshit, man. There's a lot of, you know what I'm saying, this TV is not reality, dude. It's like reality TV is not reality at all.
yeah, if you easily influenced by some shit on TV that some Oscar Nazis made, you don't even deserve to be in my life or in my presence, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Nah,
You should
straight
know
up though.
that's
Straight up.
bullshit. You're not gonna project some shit you saw on TV that even the person who wrote that has never experienced or expected to experience onto me. And that's what a lot of these bras do. And people do in general.
Man, bullshit, man. Especially as time goes by, you know what I'm saying?
Chicks home the roost though, man. You know, they crying about their women and Elliot Rodgers, they shooting up colleges because they can't get a bitch to like them and all this other shit. These white boys. They complain about feminism, but the CIA directors put they white women up to infiltrate our shit and brainwash them, which wasn't too hard anyway because they played on plantation politics because they had a feminist mentality before white women coined the term or that was even the thing. I mean, plantation politics, the mammy had more authority and power than the black male. You know, a lot of times the black male was more sexually abused and objectified than the woman as a bed bug.
Oh yeah. They was a lot of them didn't get raped too. A lot of them was just, you know,
Ghetto gagging.
Yeah, this is facts though, but you know, ask the pro-black will tell you the black woman been getting raped for 500 years. So not saying that it never happened, but it didn't happen on a scale that they said it happened.
Nah, a lot of it was voluntary because like people like they always say women are spoilers of war. So you see this white man with all the resources and all the, you know, all the clout and all the power. Then you see this white woman you want to emulate and look like, and he has his will with anybody on the plantation and out at the market or whatever. You know, her pussy gonna get wet. They respect power, bro. Like, that's why a lot of women don't have souls at all. If you think about it, because a lot of the women, the finest women in Mexico, is with cartel bosses. I'm talking about dudes who. And a lot of these victims be innocent. A lot of these Mexicans make excuses like, "Oh, they were rivals or whatever." Like, nah, a lot of these people get better at killing by practice kidnapping or just kidnapping innocent people for ransom and shit. It ain't just all cartel people. But think about
they just be going around killing.
Yeah, the finest, most fertile women in Mexico is with the most evil, vile, despicable men who toss people in barrels alive and barrels of acid or decapitated them or gouged their eyes. They just be doing some wild shit down there, man. But my point is they respect power. They still with them like it's nothing. Like it ain't no morals or nothing. No, maybe this is wrong or nothing. It's just like you got power, you got clout, you got the resources. Okay, I'm fucking with you.
Yep, like, that's all that is. Yeah.
I'm going to the highest bidder. So think about back then, like with our women, we a lot of us don't like to think about it because we matriarchal five, but you know, she seen this white dude castrate 3 black men and hang however many black men and slap these other, like, you think she ain't gonna be trying to get with him?
Good point.
Oh yeah, a lot of them was telling on black men too. They the reason why a lot of those black men was getting hung and killed. It wasn't
That's
no white
still-
woman screaming rape.
Look at the Detroit 300, bro. A
Yup.
group of black men who aim to reduce crime and basically patrol the neighborhood and police. You know how they always say, black men don't protect. Black men is conquered. But these group of black men start making the difference in Detroit, crime-ridden area. And what they do, they got them shut down because they was mad because they patrolled out at some of their baby daddies who was criminals and shit. And then things went back to business as usual in that neighborhood. So it was black women who shut the Detroit 300 down. That was the 21st century.
But see,
I talk about it.
Right. But you hear what we saying, right? So this is why black men need to stop looking for them to love them, and you need to love yourself first.
Achilles heel, though.
Love yourself first. Now, if she love you, she love you. But don't ever walk this earth at this point in time looking for a black woman to love you. It ain't happening.
Any woman, a lot of these dudes, like you said, Manosphere, SYSBM, they think bitch of a different race is the silver lining, but that's not even true. Because they gonna stay on code with their group 9 times out of 10, and every group is anti-Israelite, anti-us. Oh, they get on code against us, so she gonna choose them 9 times out of 10. My cousin married an Asian broad like 20 years ago, and they still married, but the mom hasn't talked to her kid in 20 years. They disowned her for marrying a black man.
But see, if he was a European,
it'd be all good.
Is that Pioneer right there? Let's do Pioneer.
Bro, he just had a daughter, and he got a little half. They look like Jeremy Lin and shit. They, but they don't even get to see their grandma.
That's crazy.
So they think it's the silver lining, but a lot of these black dudes ain't ready for that kind of smoke or them kind of complications. Like, nah, you can't just run to another race at the same time, because like we in a catch-22 as black men.
See, the thing is, if you're not paying attention to what black women going through when they try to pull that stunt, why would you pull that stunt? That just don't make sense. A lot of listen. Right now, as we speak, there's a lot of black women getting killed by their white boyfriends. I'm not making this up. Pull up the news articles.
Divesting. DIE.
Literally.
See, these bitches don't study history, and like I said, they stubborn and stiff-necked, so they walk into these situations with no historical context. So how you gonna have context in the present time? Because the present time is just a compilation of past events. People always say, "Oh, that was the past." Well, motherfucker, you learn how to drive your car in the past. You just parked your car outside the store, and you know how to get to it because of where you parked it in the past. People act like the past is just like it could be formatted or erased or no impact on the present. Like, that's the goofiest shit. That's delusion too. That's part of delusion society teaches too. Because I guarantee them crap when the 9/11 happens, they're gonna say never forget. But when it's something they did, oh, that's the past.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really think we live in a post-racial society and that there's no racial dynamics anymore. But this dude want to do race play. He want to do a ghetto magazine and call you a slave bitch and have you gagging and throwing up in a dog bowl and shit. Ghetto gag, bro. But it's not about race though.
That's what I'm saying. when they find somebody like, you know what I'm saying, of another race, to be like, oh, you know, it's not about, you know, it's all about who you love and how they make you feel and all this shit. But see, when you do it though, they'll be like, you don't love your mom, and like, what does me not loving my mom got to do with me getting, you know, picking this bitch that's bad right here? Like, I don't get that.
Plantation.
Yeah, what the fuck? I'm not
Right. That plantation. She thinks she can control your sexuality the same way the white man can. Black. That's why the black man's masculinity and realness and manhood is based on what women he chooses or doesn't choose. But at the same time, you can see white male celebrities dating Asian women, black, like, and nobody says, oh, he hates his mom. Oh, he's not a real white man. I don't hear white women saying that because it's a totally different dynamic where his manhood and his validation isn't based in the mind, isn't residing in the mind of a white woman brain. Our validation, black men, is residing in the minds of a black woman mind, or whatever you want to call it.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely right about that. So, you know, my thing is 9 times out of 10, we attracted to our own people, man.
Yeah.
Make it happen. You know, are other groups of women beautiful too? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have this dumb mental illness like, she's not black, she ugly then. That's a mental illness. Because you just like the white person that's saying, I got white skin, so I'm superior and you inferior. Like, we just got to keep it a buck across the board. It's beautiful women in our group, beautiful women in their group, in all groups. And then you got the ugly ones too. But my thing is, we mainly attracted to our group of women, so make it happen.
No doubt. Yeah. The thing is, I'm attracted to the chocolate, but it's about cultural difference and basically her standards, and can the motherfucker listen? Because a lot of times these broads don't even want to listen nowadays. They think because they've been elevated to guy status, man, by the media, by us collectively worshiping them and kissing their ass. Like, that's the thing. That's what happened when men don't have a purpose or a set path or something. They just fall to their carnal urges and begin to worship their lower self. And you know, your lower self, your lower chakras is, you know, getting a nut off. So how do I get a nut off? Oh, that female. Okay, I'm gonna base my whole life around this female. Understand the times we in. This ain't 1976 where you only know the people in your town and maybe the next town over. Like, nah, she could be talking to a nigga in Dubai while you sleep or at work or some shit. So
whole other time zone.
Yeah, her mind is, she's double minded and she's all over the place. She's double, triple, quadruple minded, and you know, everything backwards, man. Like, if a dude talk about polygamy, it's seen as crazy, or he gets backlash, or that's wrong, even though it's biblical and in the Bible. But the black community, technically, most of these broads been practicing polyamory. Oh, I got 3 kids by this dude, 5 kids by this other dude, and they are her husbands because they laid down with her and had sex. They still in her life, whether it be financially, emotionally, sexually, or all 3 of them. But it's just another day. It's just business as usual. You never heard anybody on the mainstream media platform say, why are so many women polyamorous? And that's the dating strategy. They always act like it's just happened by chance or whatever. Like, oh, this didn't work out, so I went here, and then I went here, and then I got 3 baby daddies. Like, nah. A lot of that shit is planned and calculated, bro.
It is, absolutely. And I'm glad she brought up the fact that she got 3 husbands, because in that Bible say once that man stick his rod in her, they married.
Yeah. Not about no paper.
Yeah, it's not about no paper. Once I stick my joint in you, we married.
Yep.
So it is what it is.
Man,
And the thing is, that this how you know it's calculated. If the U.S. government, the same way as if the U.S. government cut off all these benefits set asides that was built off our blood, sweat, and tears from the Civil Rights Act in '65, a lot of these immigrants will stop coming. If the U.S. government cut off Section 8 welfare, WIC, which comes from the Black Panthers, even though they say the Black Panthers were misogynist, sexist, rapists, and they, the same
Not
women that
even true.
the
Yeah.
same women they're allowed to elevate to higher positions than any Latino or white organization would let their women elevate to like high ranking positions that Angela Davis and Elaine Brown had. So, but we the most sexist though, right? But anyway, if those programs, the government just cut them off today, you wouldn't see all these broads getting multiple baby daddies and being so reckless with their women. That's how you know it's calculated dual mating strategy.
right.
It's all calculated. See, with the body, but they still think they're not dumb per se, but they're dumb in the sense that they don't think in the future, just like that drug dealer. I'm living for the night. Like shit, this dopamine high is so good. It's like fuck tomorrow, fuck 5 years from now. Then they only think about it when they 40 and shriveled up and they ain't the young tight bitch in the club no more. But this dual mating strategy, they keep using it, and they know that Big Daddy government gonna bail me out, whatever. And then I got grandma too, so she could watch the kids. Fuck it. And I could be hopping on some more dick, or I could be doing this or doing that, or I could be letting this simp ass nigga who asked for my number at the car wash. I could keep leading him on. He's sending me cash apps. That's like all this shit is calculated, bro. Don't never believe.
I wanna address a comment, and this comment, no disrespect, but it's bullshit. Dude said he believe a lot of dudes dabble into the rainbow lifestyle because many have had bad luck trying to attract women. That's BS. I don't know why would you even say that, bro, or whoever you are. Don't say nothing that stupid like that. Like, I'm gonna keep it above. People just, people gonna do what they do, but a lot of, black men being cultivated by their mothers and the women in their family to even play around in that lifestyle. It's a well-known fact. So if I have bad luck with women for 2 years, I'm not about to go play on the other side, bro. That's just some weird, weak ass shit to say and to do. So that's all I want to say.
Yeah, but
my take. Shit, it's 7 billion people on Earth, so the same way we see bitches in the hood who get dogged out, or they always the villain. I mean, they always the victim and not the villain in their story. So of course everybody got dogged out, right? But let's go by what they say. They got dogged out, right? So now they with a stud. And that may work out again till they want some dick again or whatever. But the thing is, if it's 7 billion people, we know it's at least 14 billion circumstances. So, if a female would go gay or whatever from getting dogged out of getting sick of niggas, then I could guesstimate that there's probably some dudes out there that do the same thing, right? Out of 7 billion people. But I wouldn't say that's the norm. No, for men, no doubt.
Yeah, that's a weak way of thinking.
Yeah.
So I'm not down with that comment, yo. That's just a weird comment, yo.
That's why a lot of lesbian relationships don't even working out anyway, because it's built on a contempt for men and thinking that's a safe haven, but it's not really them. Then they fall out of it.
And it's childish behavior too.
Yeah, my people in Sac, she was stud and dyke and all that shit, and I guess she finally broke up with her ex. They was together for a minute, and I looked on the ex profile. She got a baby now. I'm like, bitch, you was a whole lesbian.
Yeah, lesbianism is nothing but childish behavior. It's a childish lifestyle.
I was
That's all
shocked
that
though.
is.
Y'all was like full fledged, like house together, and but but yeah, you know what I'm saying. I feel like it's at least 14 billion circumstances if it's 7 billion humans. So it's happening out there somewhere, but I wouldn't say that's the norm. I think the norm from the stats I read is, a lot of the homosexual people in our community, the males come from single parent households, so it could come from that could be a factor, and you know what I'm saying. What else? Sexual abuse, of course, that's swept under the rug like a motherfucker in our community. Trauma
Yep.
and shit. And then the other thing that's more recent, not recent like 2-3 years ago. This shit been going on since at least the 60s and 70s. But a lot of the chemicals that's been put in the foods, and then the legalization of Monsanto GMO crops that affect all of our hormones if we've ever bought food from a grocery store or a food truck or restaurant. Chemicals like aspartame and fluoride and different types of sodiums that I forget the chemical, but they tested it on frogs and it made the frogs gay. It's a chemical. Yeah. So there's a lot of biological factors, social factors, traumatic factors. It's a lot of different things. It's a complex thing, and I couldn't just sum it up in this discussion. But yeah, I have gay family. I think most of black families have a gay relative or two. But yeah, shit's so fucked up in my family. My mom got 7 boys, and one of them's gay, and that's a transgender, and that's the one who she kept wanting a girl, right? But she never got a girl. So that's the girl in my mom's head. So that's the favorite. Like he could get away with anything with murder. Like he stole my identity, said he was me during the traffic stop, got my license suspended, said apologized, said he was gonna help me out with getting my first car when I was like 18, 19, broke his word, said fuck you in that car, and my mom said she would kick him out. That never happened. I kept pressing her like, what's going on? You ain't gonna make this shit right. This nigga already 25, 26. And she was like, nah, I wouldn't kick any of my kids out. Stop fucking asking me then. 7 months later, she kicked me in my...
I'm disowning him. Him. I said, yeah, by that time I would have been disowned him. He dead to me for life.
Yeah, the pioneer said atrazine. Yeah, that's the chemical. Oh yeah, he disowned for life for me, man. And I tried to make things right with mom. The matriarchal shit in our community. Your female cousin walk up to you like, you ain't even talked to her ass or seen her ass, right? But she walk up to you like, what's going on with the family? But you remember that's still your mom. Like that's all they like. I know that's my mom.
Oh, let me say this. I'm glad you brought this up, right? I was having this conversation with my good friend, and I said black people need to stop hiding behind this word family. Straight up. If you do some foul stuff or you live in that other lifestyle, you cut off for life. Right. That's it. Like black men need to start standing on stuff and stop letting black women manipulate you with this. Well, it's just family. Well, you know what? I'm a grown man, right? I can make my own family. I don't need to be part of this family no more.
Good point.
Yeah, you ain't my direct family once I become an adult. My direct family is the woman I lay the soil I put my seed in and what grows out of that soil.
Right. So all this family stuff, miss me with that, bro. I'm done. Like
the family.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's been fractured and it's based on normalization of disrespect and undermining of the black male authority anyway. So I'd rather talk to some strangers. So
right.
I'm 20. I brought out of Cali. I moved out of South Central. I've been trucking and I'm good. I got me, the Most High, my girl, whatever. So
yeah, I'm not telling people.
Like my mom apologize for none of that shit, but she sent me all these guilt tripping shit texts like, oh, so I guess you're not my son anymore and you don't know what illness I have now and all this other shit. Is like, you still ain't even apologized for that shit you did last year. Man, when did I tell you I'm not your son no more? Like, see, they instead of owning up to being a big girl or being a big boy and saying this is my fuck up, I apologize, they try to gaslight you, black man, because they see you as a whipping post.
Yeah, that's all that is. And I ain't telling people I'm not giving people direction, tell them, oh, just leave your family. But I'm just saying, don't let your family manipulate you with the word family. Because at the end of the day, you can create your own family and not deal with that. And I think a lot of black men need to start splitting up from there. If your family just completely effed up, let God handle that. That's not your problem, bro. Because this what pisses me off with us. We holding on to family members that's dead weight. If something goes wrong with us, they ain't gonna be there. But something go wrong with them, we gonna be there.
Yep.
So
my mom said,
them off.
My brother, we could sleep in I got 2 cars, let him sleep in those. And around that time in South Central and Inglewood, a lot of these crooked ass cops were shooting homeless people in their cars for no reason while they were sleeping shit. So, and even then, with all that gaslighting, I went on my own recognizance and said, let me try to fix this shit, pass this shit up. She did the same shit. So I'm like, nah, never again. I see you when I see you, but you didn't give a fuck if I died. That shit, I ain't got no hate in my heart or anger at this point, but it's like indifference. And you don't want nobody to get to a point of indifference. Because when somebody mad at you or pissed at you or sad or mad or glad or whatever, that still shows they invested and they still got faith in the relationship becoming brighter. I'm at the point of indifference now, bro. I'm like, okay, well, this is who she is. This is who she always be. For whatever reason, she treats me different or worse than she treats her other kids who fuck ups or either gay or just fuck ups in and out of jail. She always bails them out and got money for them, but she got her hand out for me, knowing the shit my brothers did put me in debt. Like I co-signed for this nigga bail, and then he bailed on me and his word that he was gonna pay the shit. So, and she's still sending this money, writing him letters. So it's like, okay, I see the way you treat me and you treat them. It ain't gonna change. I tried to pass the shit up. It ain't no anger at this point. It's just indifference, and you don't want the person to get to indifference if you really love them, because that's just like, I don't give a fuck no more. It's like, I ain't mad at you. It's just like, keep it pushing. We can walk past each other in the store.
And I hate to even hear stories like that, but man, we gotta do what we gotta do. It's not like you said, it's really not coming from a place of hate. It's like, okay, I accepted you for who you are, but that don't mean I want to deal with it.
Right. And they think it's coming from a place of hate because they're not used to black men showing self-respect and self-love.
Nope.
So when you do that, they automatically see that as hate because they're so used to disrespecting and hating you.
Absolutely. Yeah. So,
ooh, man, that was bars right there.
That's why I'm glad she brought that up, because I told my friend, I said, all this old family stuff, black people the most phoniest, fakest, flakest, most lying people in the United States of America. I ain't trying to hear nothing about family at this point.
Nah, it's been fragmented and destroyed. It's been broken up. So see, the thing is, we don't even, when the last time we ate at a table, man? See, my family the family reunion, only family reunions is funerals, man. I saw most of my family was last year. Yeah, last time I saw most of my family together in one place was last year when my niece died.
Sorry to hear about
I'm not doing family reunions no more. I went to family reunion. I'm just not with all that, trying to see who doing better than who in life. I ain't with all that shit, bro. Because at the end of the day, what does it fucking mean? It don't mean shit. So I'm not doing no more family reunions.
It's ego and bro, because here's the thing: if they ain't checked on you in 6 or more months, and you ain't checked on them, they're not family. They go for brothers, mothers, and others. You know
Then
what
on
I'm saying?
top
So
of that, everybody split up due to somebody had a bad relationship. I don't give a fuck about y'all relationships. So yeah, I'm done. I'm done with family reunions, man. Care
yep.
nothing
And
about that stuff.
the thing is, we men, man, we could pick up our bag and lay our seed on any further soil on this planet. Whereas women, they more tied to a social group and social acceptance and social validation. So they
Yeah.
less likely have that tenacity.
Hell yeah.
Why you think there ain't that many female truck drivers?
I don't know why they
They got,
doing that anyway, but it is what it is.
yeah, they need constant validation from their circle, their social circle. They need social. It's like it doesn't change from the time they 14, whether 14 or 35. So yeah, family is just a joke word to me now, my nigga. I question everything. Like, you know, none of these people really got their best interest, your best interest. And the funny thing is, they ain't got their best interest. So why would you even assume that? Like, I used to put family over everything and loyalty to them over everything. I look back like, and they didn't even prove they loyalty to you at that point. But you
Damn.
was going hard for them. But now I just know that's the same dynamic with these simps though. You going hard and trying to prove yourself to this bitch. She don't even that bitch could have AIDS or something. That bitch could have 300 bodies or that bitch. You know. So the thing is, you get to know a person, you size them up, and then if you really want to be you got to make sure that she invests in your life. She's gonna be less likely to flake or doubt or be flaky to a situation that she invested in. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not gonna disregard or disrespect or undermine institution I got my dollars deposited in. You know, I'm a be there. I'm a check up on my balance every day. I'm gonna make sure everything's straight. Same thing because I invested in that institution.
Only thing you need to do if you're in a relationship with a woman, look her in her face and tell her that you want to focus on yourself and see how she reacts.
Yep. And my
Because
girl be
she's
oh go
so
ahead.
stupid. She's so stupid. She think that you want to go out and cheat. You probably just need a freaking a time to yourself so you can think things out. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? It ain't all
Fact.
about you. But see, she think because y'all in a relationship that it's all about her and fuck you and fuck how you feel.
And that's delusion. And my girl, she pushed me like, nah, focus on what you're doing. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Whoop de whoop. Like it's the complete opposite of the typical American thing. Oh yeah, I was about to tell the pioneer, yeah, you hit his cash app because Super Chat takes 30% of whatever donations Frank get anyway. But yeah, that's super.
Oh.
Huh?
But yeah, you're looking out for that. But you man, what'd you say earlier right now, a little while ago, man? You said if a female, I mean, you said if family don't check on you within how much time and shit, they're not real. I was deep and shit. What'd you say?
At least every 6 months, they ain't family.
Damn.
See, I'm the only kid. See, my mom was married. She didn't do the baby mama, baby daddy thing, but she was married 3 times. So my oldest brother is like, I think he's like 49, damn near 50 now. He's a firefighter, paramedic for LA, Southeast. A lot younger, I mean, the brother under him, he just got out the pen 2019. Ironic, weirdly, the same day Nip got killed, March 31st, 2019. And he's doing good now. He working at a plastic making factory, stacking shit. He he's on the right track. Them 12 years humbled him. So yeah, and it's a lack of game or it's ego, homie, because the reason he got locked up, he wasn't even doing no dirt as of recently. He had a maintenance labor company where he, during 08, 07, all them foreclosures, he would clean out houses for the banks and shit. He was doing legit shit, but his past caught up with him because of black man's ego, just like we've been talking about. So it was this bitch from the late 90s, early 2000s who was locked up for some bullshit, and all she wanted to do was talk to the nigga, get some money on their books or whatever, like how they was back in the day. But he just completely blew the bitch off and dissed her. Like, I think cussed her out and did some more shit. So she started telling the police on all the shit they was doing back in the day. Just he couldn't keep his ego in check and think, okay, well, if I blow her off and just cuss her out and dog the bitch, she might start ratting. Nah, his ego was big. His company was growing and all that shit, and that was his downfall. He couldn't.
He should have kept her well fed, boy.
Exactly. She started telling about the shit where she would get tricks into the hotel, and then he would bust in and just rob the trick and shit, and they would get the fuck on.
Yeah, he should have kept her well fed. I guarantee you, it did not cost him over $100 for that shit.
Exactly. But that black male ego. Now I'm just saying black male, not other people have it, but it's because we can't afford to have it in this position, bro.
Hell no.
Ooh, hell no.
Starting, your business is just now growing. He was hiring me. I was like 14, 13 and shit. Like, the money was that good. It was that many foreclosed houses. Like, it was a lot of business, and he couldn't even think beyond his nose. Like, damn, if I keep this, buy her some shoes, put some money on her books, she gonna be cool. But nah, he didn't read the Bible. Hell had no fear like a woman scorned.
And he should have. I would have been visiting her.
Yeah.
Hey, shit. Every month you got a new pair of shoes. Man, come on now. Cause I know if I fall back, my life over with.
Exactly.
But you're right. It is the ego, because he probably feels like, man, this bitch got me under her, got her foot on my neck, and nah, bro, you gotta learn how to play your cards right, bro.
Exactly.
That's
look
all
into
that
all possibilities, but it's the ego. Like, man, this bitch ain't gonna. I'm a gangster, I'm crippin'. He from 6-0, so it's that ego. So he like, this bitch wouldn't dare.
My bad.
Then the next thing he got snitched on. Big Dad, what up?
Man, we just going, you know what I'm saying, going topic from topic for right now, man. But what we was talking about earlier, but we just switched it up a couple times, man. But we talking about family, we talking about, people not really being loyal, and and that just being a word, and the word family not really being, just being kind of taboo right now, man. Just like, a lot of people don't really hold in the end of the bargain when it comes down to family, man, and don't really treat you a certain way because they know you so good, you know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
they, what I mean? It's just like I agree with you, David. I agree with you though. You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
man.
we talk downfall, man, and the factors that we may have not seen in the moment that led to that downfall, like ego, greed. Like, for example, is that CL's move?
Is he back on? Is that Shaq back on there or what?
Nah, I don't think.
Nah,
But he was saying, brother was saying that crack, it could have elevated us, wealth wise, with all that money that was generated, and we could have been in a position where we wasn't even so hyper focused on reparations, because we got a bus line, a train, all the millions of dollars that was generated could have bought up the whole block that nobody saw value in and shit. And I was just saying, well, yeah, that's true, but the initial intent wasn't even for that, because they were selling it to their own people. Their own people who could have been doctors, lawyers, black cops, whatever, in the community, but they just ended up being crack addicts and shit. So, and I was talking about how China Max said when he started pushing dope, his OGs told him, don't sell that shit to our people, sell it to other, to the niggas and to other hoods, other boroughs. So we didn't even consider that. When most people were pushing crack, it was the black people.
That's true.
Italians flooded New York with heroin. They was pushing it to mostly niggas.
That's true. It's so true. They wouldn't push it to themselves. That's all facts right there, man. We got to realize that. Just like how China Mac, China Mac, what's the name? China Mac, you was talking all that stuff, but like you just said, he's not pushing it to his people.
And that makes sense. You be mad at that. That's self-preservation.
You know it is, man.
So
you know it is, man. You know it's self-preservation right there, man. I mean, but at the same time, keep the dude, the cats need to keep 100, man. It's just like, damn well, you care about your community, and you trying to fuck over ours and shit. So, cats like us and shit that are outraged over it, don't be surprised when that shit, you know what I'm saying, when cats come at you,
yeah. Because we were so on taking down the next nigga or being jealous of the next nigga, we wasn't even really focused on these other groups vitriol for us. But now it seemed like the main discussion is these immigrants and how they benefit or didn't benefit or undermine foundation of Black Americans. So now it's like kind of eyes on them. And they wasn't really expecting that. They was like, well, niggas gonna be focused on killing niggas to the end of time.
Ooh. That's a good point. They know that shit though. That's a good point.
Right.
And it's psychological, man. They know it's psychological.
Have y'all? My bad. Go ahead, bro.
It's a psychological aspect to the shit like a motherfucker, man, and they know that shit.
Yeah, it's psychological and it's fear based because niggas fear stepping outside that box, man. But on that note, that Black women coming 100 years after Black men, as far as the 3% of African slaves who came here. Have y'all heard of this book?
What up, now? Salute.
The devil, what up? What up? Good,
What's
man.
up, y'all? What's up, brothers?
I'm just chilling, man. Chopping it up and shit.
Yeah, it's good, man.
Trying to get this knowledge, you know what I'm saying? Just let's get the knowledge right, man.
Yeah, feeding that brain. Gotta feed that brain.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Big David? Shit, good and shit, man.
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. Just enjoying my day off, man. Got my feet kicked up, having a nice cold.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Kicking in the man cave, relaxing.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
Checking on,
Yeah, love.
Hell yeah. So, Dave, were you talking about a book? What book you talking about?
I tried to. I might have to leave it on the chat and come back because you see my camera is just turning black for some reason. It's called Daughters of the Trade. Maybe you can pull it up on your screen. Daughters of the Trade, and the subline is called Atlantic Slavers and the Interracial Marriage on the Gold Coast. Like it goes into what Brother Animal was talking about as far as the ghetto gagging, not just being the 21st century invention. A lot of this interracial marriage was consensual. It's a crazy book. Daughters of the Trade.
Just like you were talking about that Lovey versus Virginia. Remember you talking about the Lovey versus Virginia trial and shit. That shit was the first. What's the name right there?
Well, her mama was black, so why she marry a white man? Nobody. I never heard a black say that. You know how they say your mama's black when they see black dude, white girl, whatever.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
But see, that goes back to the plantation politics I was talking about. See, the whole world is obsessed with where the black man puts his penis, but everybody else, they can just want to do. But it's like a million talk shows on black men and who they should get with, who they shouldn't get with. But Serena Williams can marry a white man, it's all good. Eve could marry a white man, it's no news. It's just another day.
That's a good point.
Right.
So that speaks volumes to the amount the way that they see you as a slave, black man, or something that could be sexually controlled, just like on the plantation.
Kamala Harris.
Sexually. Huh?
Kamala Harris for the white man.
Exactly. And black
She ain't even black though.
Exactly. And the new what's the name? The new Supreme Court justice and shit that they just picked. She was a white dude, man. So it's like,
yeah.
Man.
You know, speaking on Eve, right? Eve is so stupid. Dude already has a family with a white girl. Eve don't even have a family, bro.
right.
Oh
right.
yeah.
He already got kids. Just like Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris dude got 2 grown kids and shit already. Like, damn, dude. Like,
This is why I say black women, y'all phony as hell.
Yeah.
And I get why.
You see how every black woman look that's married to a white man, they all look the same. They all have that same face expression. Because like they just know they did something wrong. Know they looking dumb as a motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Eyes be bugged, and you know the dudes that marry white men, they still shit. They be going about their business. They don't look no different.
right. I agree.
The niggas be brain.
Yeah. If you notice, a majority of brothers, they ain't got to put on the Carlton act, or if they really just an authentic Carlton, they could stay for the most part, stay themselves in interracial relationships. Black women, they do it like a transformation.
Yeah.
You know the hood bitch you get with the white dude. She started eating like mayonnaise sandwiches,
All that.
you know, bars and shit. Like bitch, you wasn't eating when we was growing
like
up.
Black girls, dressing like black women, getting their hair braided like black women, tattoos like black women, everything.
Yeah.
Them black girls that marry white men, they be talking white. They be trying to talk like they were straight white.
Yeah, be straight from wearing Metallica shirts. Like I never heard you would play no damn Metallica, bitch.
I'm looking at a white lady. I'm looking at a white lady on the news right now. She's so white, she look clear. And she was super white, extra white. God damn.
With a pioneer
plastic bag, clear.
These damn Edomites.
Man.
And it's crazy, man, because people don't understand how the plantation politics is still in effect. Like how black man the only person who gets backlash for going outside their race. You could see a talk show in the 21st century shaming black men, but Ilhan Omar, the lady from Somali, Kamala Harris, whoever else, they could get with white men and it's celebrated. It's like nothing happened.
Omar's with a white dude? Oh shit.
Yeah. This Frank, look at this meme called just Google colonized revolutionary in the colonized in the sheep. And all of them gonna pop up. It's like 4 pictures of all of Ilhan Omar and the see the lady, Hispanic broad, she was a white dude too.
Okay, you said what's it called again?
Revolutionary in the streets, colonized in the sheets.
Good title.
You ain't black if you don't vote for him.
He straight up. See, that showed that you know that kind of mindset that we got when we insane and shit. But that's really them older blacks and shit, man. Them older, you know, ones and shit. Them baby boomers and shit that did that, man. You know,
you ain't black.
They're scared shitless. What he say again, Devil? He said, "Man,
you ain't black if you don't vote for me." Now, how the fuck? I wonder if Obama or any other black person get on the national TV and say, "You ain't white if you don't vote for me." Man, them white man, they ain't nowhere in hell the guys will be getting voted in anywhere if he goes on say some shit like that on national TV. A black man, this damn white man, get on there and say, "You ain't black if you don't vote for me." Like, who the fuck is you, Sleepy Joe?
Bitch ass racist. 50-year long, like lifelong politician who said he don't want his kids in a racial jungle when they start talking about desegregation in the 60s and 70s,
Mhm.
racial jungle.
Yeah,
But see, our man, we got short memories and we got long hearts. We got
we
long
don't,
love and empathy from white folks, a lot of us. So
we're the
we
only
forget
race
that,
that forgive. We forgive and forget so fast. You know what I'm
except our
saying?
own family.
You can throw us a bone and we'll forget this last week what you done did to my
Ooh, that's
so
facts. That's
forgiveful. So forgiveful. You know, we forgot that the police was killing black people every other day for the past, 2, 3, 4 years. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? But now they got all this propaganda with this Ukraine shit and all this other shit, this coronavirus, but we forgot the real message. You know what I mean? They had to take us on another whole route. Let's shake this shit up with this coronavirus and all this other shit, scare tactics. Get off the real big picture.
and it's
pioneer
sad,
shit.
man. It's like people
Pioneer
been
first.
through so much. Why are we still in such a spirit of fear and
Yeah,
feeling like we got something to lose? The fuck we got to lose, man?
yeah.
See, these dudes, we think if we fight back or show some human dignity, which is self-defense is natural law. If I smack a lion, I expect it to claw my face off.
Right.
Like it's even a lion knows to defend yourself, but a lot of us we taught the slave scriptures from the Bible and not the full story. So we think to get that pie in the sky in heaven when we die, we gotta just be meek, humble, and slave down here on earth.
Just turn the other cheek. That's what they thinking.
Yeah, I ran out of keys to turn around.
Mm-hmm.
But you notice
Just turn the
nobody
other
else
cheek.
got to do that though. See, that's
Nah.
how you know pastors and preachers get paid. You know what I'm saying, with that 501c3 and shit. By the government and shit to try to keep us docile like that.
Mhm.
They selling out.
Hey, everybody.
They say
I'm
that
about to get off here, man. I appreciate it, Frank. Salute to all of y'all on here, man. Y'all be safe.
All right.
Yo.
Stay up, Black.
All right.
coming on. Oh yeah. Yeah, with that 501c3 shit though, man. You know what I'm saying? These pastors and preachers and shit, man. They get paid a hefty little amount. But see, why is it that they could have, you know what I'm saying, that you have to have the pie in the sky when you die, when you damn, right? But they can have their pie while they're here on earth. The pastors and preachers. Why is that? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that right there says a lot right there, man. That's
They look just
die, have eternal life.
look Lord and Savior white Jesus. So it makes sense, they closest to the highest deity I worship and honor, that white Jesus on the walls. They look just like him. So it makes sense for them to have that pie in the sky. Like that's their mentality.
Facts.
Hell, he cleared just like Big Dev said that lady on the radio cleared. So in the Bible it said you got feet like bronze and hair like wool. So why you got that picture up like that? His feet ain't like bronze and his hair ain't like wool. It's like dog fur.
Damn Edomites, man, they ain't. That's why they can't stay in the sun. Motherfuckers turn right into reptiles when they sit out there in that sun. Sit out there without this. Put them in the sun for about 5 hours straight. See what they look like after that. Straight reptile.
Yep. They say they built the pyramids in Egypt.
Hey, motherfucking gas prices high. They got a war going on in a whole nother country. But we got all these goddamn oil refineries out here, but we got to go get our oil to somebody else.
Damn.
We got to outsource it.
Don't make no sense. This is what you call legal robbery. The motherfuckers robbed the world with a pen and a news story, man. Because I used to work at the Chevron refinery in El Segundo. Man, they produce like millions of gallons of shit. Easy. Like through a couple months or some shit. Come on, man. Like, and then Texas, they produce the most oil in the US. And then it's what, Alaska?
Right. Yep.
Like, and then I didn't.
You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
I said that's how you know something's not right. And then why he still want to get? He talking about getting it from Venezuela, but Venezuela they got ties to Russia. And I think Russia got a lot of their oil and shit. So Biden is playing games. I'm telling you, they're not. He's really cool with Putin and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? They just had talks like a couple months ago. They was on the phone, right? They really, I'm telling you, they was probably talking about this shit. Okay, this we're gonna do in March and shit, man. We gonna fucking, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna make this shit happen so where we can all get money. We're gonna drop
You gotta think about it.
We're gonna make money. Y'all gonna make money.
Because that's what I be thinking about. That's what I be thinking about. Remember they gave all that PPP out and all that EDD, all that shit out, right?
Mm-hmm.
They probably knew this shit was gonna be coming because they probably figured, well, shit, we're gonna give all this money out, and then the war gonna pop off for 2 years. Some of them gonna still have that money circulating. You know what I mean? To be able to get gas. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Keep the gas in the car and shit. These motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I ain't seen that one dead body on the news though over there in Ukraine.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of that footage is fake. A lot of some of that shit, somebody got caught to where they seen some of the same footage that was on the movie. Remember Deep Impact that came out in 1998? It was about the asteroid and shit, meteoroid. They some of that footage. They had some of that footage from that movie and shit on the news claiming that shit was from Ukraine. And I'm telling you, shit is not, something's not right with this shit, man. And, you know, and we got to think critically because now they're not talking about the Rona no more, right? They're not talking about the Rona no more. Why is that? So they're just doing this shit to distract us from it. You know, it's a new script. You know,
it's all to me. It's all, you know. The Georgia Guidestone says the ideal human population on Earth is just 500 million. So I think this is just all part of a plot to push the working class out of being able to survive and pushing us closer to dying out. They think this earth should only belong to the ruling class.
That's true.
And then a small number of slave class or whatever. So it's pushing out the working class and the middle class and whatever. They just want rich and poor.
Yeah.
Because a virus, you see how much havoc that scamdemic caused for small businesses. But I was driving all over the country, man, and Walmart was still open, Target was still open.
That's true.
And they didn't suffer no losses like that.
Yeah,
why? Because small business is shut down and it's less competition.
Mm-hmm. Either rich or poor, no between.
That's facts. Either rich or poor, and that's what they want. And then they thought this crypto thing was just a scam, just a phase. And Bill Gates and Warren Buffett said it's just BS currency and it'll come and go. But now they see 10 years later it's still here. And now what do you see the government doing? They want to pass. If Biden want to pass an executive bill to understand the impact and the pros and cons of crypto. See, they want to regulate it. They want to control everything. Crypto gonna be because they keep their money
just like credit. Just like credit. You niggas get 600 when you niggas get an 800 credit score. All these people raise it up.
What'd you say?
Everybody be in debt.
What'd you say? You tuned out.
No, I said just like when credit. Remember when back in the day, you know, a 700 credit score was excellent credit. Now 700 credit score ain't shit.
Yeah.
Anytime we try to come up on something, they're gonna push the envelope further back.
Yep.
Can't make sure you ain't gonna have nothing.
This is like, to me, just really like just gang banging and gangsterism. Like they mention us, they us around like this shit. See, that's why, bro. I'll be mad at how stagnant some of my brothers be and shit. Like, niggas just want to push people. Bro, you need to go back to learn how to grow food, nigga. 3D printers, nigga. Learn how to build your own guns. Like, you can make an AK out of some 16 gauge shooting and some food. Like, come on, man. Like, you need to learn how to
3D printers.
Man. What if they close the grocery stores tomorrow, man? What props you got growing and shit, man?
Hey, these motherfuckers. They did take that coronavirus. So they put all these Ukrainian motherfuckers on the news. Like, Fuck that shit. Tell us about the gas. Why is the fucking gas so motherfucking high over here in America?
And they trying to blame it on Russia. See, that's how you know it's fake. Because look,
Something.
see, he figured the
Yeah.
perfect time to
Like what?
blame on this inflation is the so-called Russian war. See, it's so scripted, man. It's so scripted, this shit, man. It's mad scripted, man.
Yeah.
Y'all see what I'm saying, though? Yeah, you see what I'm saying? This is the perfect time because you think, okay, we're gonna make the war around late motherfucking late January, you know what I'm saying? Excuse me, late February, March, you know what I mean? All right, then we're gonna have it around that perfect time. Then we're gonna hike up the motherfucking gas prices $6-7 in certain fucking states, right? And then we're gonna blame this shit on Russia. All right, we all
Yeah.
gonna make money. I'm telling you, man. How come? Okay, you look at it like this. How come none of those other NATO countries? How come none of them was talking about invading that motherfucker? You didn't hear them talking about that shit. We the only ones pressing this shit. All the other NATO companies or countries.
Yeah.
Why is that? You see what I'm saying?
Why they not suffering? Why they ain't suffering? If America was so big and America so powerful and all this other shit, why the hell were we? Are we affected by a war that's going on in a whole nother fucking country that we're not even connected to? That we don't even fuck with.
Yeah, lying.
Yeah, and I didn't even think we got that much a substantial amount of barrels of oil from Russia anyway.
I didn't think so either. Man. From the Middle East.
I thought that was just the Western European countries who got most of their oil from them. I thought we got most of our oil from our own land and the Middle East.
Something's not right. I think
that nigga,
in there somewhere. It's not making sense.
That nigga Joe Biden be getting on there giving his press conferences, and he be just talking, but don't know what. I don't even know what the fuck he be talking about.
Well,
you don't get nothing out of the mess. Like he just talking and rambling. Like, bro, talk about the motherfucking gas prices, man. Talk about the cost of food, cost of living over here, man. Fuck what's going on over there.
I'm surprised he ain't had a damn assassination attempt yet, bro.
Yeah.
But I think because there's no way he got 80 million Americans to vote for him like they said. I think the election was fake. I think it's just the end of him. If you look at Washington, D.C., that shit gated up. He's not even in the White House. He's using Google green room. Like he's in a fake White House. Like this shit don't even make sense, bro. He hasn't been in the White House at all.
I know you
had Kamala Harris on. Living in that basement.
Oh my God.
He had some surgery or something, and she would do the operation. That she was supposed to be like the commander in chief in place of him during why he had that surgery or whatever. That seemed like they towards. Yeah, they think I think that's heading towards this nigga dying and then her becoming the president.
I don't know. I don't know where this world gonna be at in the next 10 years. So.
Shit, man. That's why I wish I bought some Bitcoin in 2010. I put my people on. We have like 100 acres of farmland, nigga. We have a radar to detect aircraft and shit. We be growing food, like a lot. We just need more degrees of separation, man. Like each degree you get, the less affected you is by the world. They bullshit.
Oh, somebody said that her cousin lives in the UK, and he told me that the gas prices are sky high in the UK.
Oh yeah, they're high as a mother. I know. I got some homies in the UK, and they complaining. Plus, they got to pay a 20% tax on every gas purchase.
Yeah, well, why is that shit even affecting us at all? I want to do what we do over here affect other countries. I don't think so. You don't ever hear about it.
They said we do sanctions, bombings. Yeah, America do a lot of bullshit. We got the most military bases around the world.
Mm-hmm.
But shit, we do a lot. Like it's this book called Economic Hitman. Talk about how they keep puppet leaders in Africa in place and kill out the resistance and shit and keep the corruption going. Because if they keep Africa destabilized, that's how they get that cobalt. You know that graphene makes it. They use cell phones and shit. That's how they get that shit for dirt cheap or free. Just looting the land and shit. You gotta keep Africa destabilized.
And the lithium with that lithium shit too and shit. I think for the
Yeah. Rubber for your tires. That's where big old tires and all the Goodyear Tire Company, they get their rubber from the trees and shit.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's like these motherfuckers want to dictate everything, man.
Yeah, the control shit ain't no joke. It's all about control shit.
Yeah, they super control freaks, man. That shit crazy. Like, and they try to make everything trendy, and it's crazy because if a lot of people wasn't so good, if it wasn't a sucker born every second, you know, at least space that shit out to a couple minutes. But it's suckers born, so they try to make shit trendy. Like in Denmark or Norway, they did a news story on how they doing a trial run on playing chips, these RFID, you know, the mark of the beast chip they always talked about. They did a trial giving out free to people. They could buy groceries and, you know, do transactions or whatever. And these people allowed them people to get put implants in them.
I've seen that.
They try to make a trend, so eventually that'll become normalized, and everybody who don't have the chip will be like a weirdo. That's how they do shit the long way. Like our grandparents and shit, they didn't have social security numbers. You know, they didn't have socials, but we do, and we was born with it, so it's normal to us. But they didn't have a tracking number or no shit like that. That every bank or every bank account that they tried to open or whatever required them to provide. They didn't have that, but we have it. See, that took decades to implement and normalize.
Man, and see the thing is, he said, I know, man, they didn't have socials and shit, and that's another thing too, man. You know, that's a form of control. All the, you know, anything you know, that you put in any kind of like identify you any kind of way, man, that's that control thing right there. You know what I'm saying? Any kind of license or anything, then they'll be like, oh, it's a privilege. You see what I'm saying? All that's control. You see what I'm saying? Everything. You know what I'm saying? Even from the media. You figure the media, they're controlling what kind of information to regurgitate to you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
We fall for it. Especially the older blacks fall for it, really. They just scared as hell. And they, you know, a lot of them, they like, you know, I'm old anyway. You see what I'm saying? They just really got the defeated kind of mindset. You know what I'm saying?
Only putting out shit they want you to know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I hate to say it, man, but you know, the only thing that people respect in this world is force. See, every law is just opinion with a loaded gun behind it, or a pair of handcuffs behind it.
Bullshit.
Think about this: we used to get arrested for reading a book.
For sitting in the front of the bus.
Yeah, or theology with a pair of handcuffs and a loaded gun behind it. So, for a lot of our people to get in line, man, see, they only respect these white folks a lot of times because they fear that force of them handcuffs. So, we're gonna have to implement the same thing. They don't respect wisdom, knowledge, empathy, love a lot of the time, bro.
That's so true. They respect that mighty dollar, that buck. So,
yeah.
So Monel said, he said that the gas is skyrocketing high in the UK too. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, I told you, and they pay a 20% VAT tax on all fuel purchases too. UK is expensive, bro.
I just put $140 to fill my truck up when it usually costs $80.
Damn. Oh, shoo. That's a good see. That right there is no joke. And they talk about, see, that's how you know Biden. That's how you know Biden. You know, because you talking about, oh, it's going to go up. How you know it's going to go up more? See, that's just like me inviting you somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Giving you a fire shit, inviting you somewhere. You know that I'm behind. You see what I'm saying? Whatever I'm going to throw, I'm behind the event. You feel me? So this person getting in front of the news saying this is going to happen, it's going to go up more. That lets you know that he's behind this shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, just like the same way that bitch nigga Fauci and Bill Gates kept predicting a pandemic breaking out in 2015,
Yep.
16, 13. Like, and then Bill Gates just said another pandemic is gonna break out. But I thought this pandemic wasn't over, right?
Right. How come he's not held accountable for nothing? See what I'm saying? But see, that's because he's working with the government. You know, because that could
And
be
then
that's
worrying
not
about afternoon.
not conspiracy. They hit us with conspiracy all the time. Why is that not conspiracy? Because he's working with the government.
Exactly. It's the white. The biggest law on this planet is white supremacy, man. That I'm white, not say so law. So if he could be globally, he could be experimenting on African kids, like Bill and Melinda Foundation said they wanted to do trial runs on the vaccine in Africa. They
That'll
do
wait.
trial runs on vaccines in Africa and crippled motherfuckers in India and cause birth defects. But anyway, they could do all that shit and he'll still be called a humanitarian. Why? Because I'm white and I say so. You could sell a crack rock and you get charged with conspiracy, child abuse, kidnapping, all that other shit. You know, they call pimps trafficking. Why? Because I'm white and I say so.
You didn't hear nothing about that during the what's the name era? Remember a couple years ago, the little opioid era? The little opioid era with the white motherfucker. They would try to give them treatment and make sure they get rehabilitated and all this. You see what I'm saying? So, but when the crack era in the 80s with us, it was all out war with us. And they literally called it the war on drugs. Now that shit was the war on us. That was the war on us. That's what you call it.
I tried to get some money out of my own 401k. I had a white man trying to tell me, questioning me down what I'm about to do with my own fucking money.
What?
You know what I mean? Like, what do you need the money for? You know, you got to do this. Oh, you know, it's your retirement. Look, bro, I got another, like nigga, I'm not going to be explaining to you about what I'm about to do with my money and why I need my own money out. I don't care about the penalty and all that shit, because by the time I retire, that shit ain't going to be nothing there anyway. Get my shit right now. Get my shit now before the market crash.
So that's you know what? I like
that. Yeah.
That's real
shit. Leave my shit up in that motherfucker. Fuck y'all.
But see, that's how you know something's not right too, because Trump was out, like, I don't know, it was last year or like 2 years ago, a couple years, whatever, the rally before Biden got in. Basically, he said, "Watch, you get it, Joe Biden, this motherfucker, gas is gonna be up $7. He ain't lying. It's damn near $7 states already. See, it's all planned, man. It's all
See, Trump. The only thing that was wrong with Trump is that he didn't know when to run his mouth and when to shut the fuck up.
True.
You know what I'm saying? If he would have just cut back on a lot of, I didn't give a fuck if Willie. I mean, I would rather you as a white man tell me you racist. I respect that more than you to shake my hand and as soon as I leave say, man, fuck that nigga. You know what I mean? I'd rather you not shake my hand from the gate. I can respect that. But he was just doing a little too much. But shit, at the same time, shit, I was taking more money home with my check. Yeah, paycheck. You know, I didn't give a fuck how you felt about certain shit or grabbing motherfuckers by the pussy. I didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? But that race shit, that was just, I mean, a lot of that shit was, you know, certain shit you can't say.
And they're all into that weirdo shit. Like, at least he talking about the grown woman. You could pull up Joe Biden, Creepy Joe. It's a video on YouTube. It's him touching kids and shit.
Wasn't like he was sniffing on their sniffing on their necks, like smelling them, and just see why in the parents right there. See, that lets you know too. It ain't just you know, R. Kelly's mom and uncle and shit that sell their daughter out and shit. It's
you right.
Pioneer. Yeah, Pioneer be spitting.
Yeah, he said the white people own and control 401k. Yeah, it's like if I can get a loan on my own 401k and I'm able to take out half of my 401k, I shouldn't have to answer no damn question from some white man that I don't even know on the other side of the phone. Just give me my money. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask me what I want it for. Don't ask me, do I know this, or that, or this, that, or you want to shift this? No, bro, just give me what I need. Give me my money. Answer no questions.
You should have told them I'm pulling it out so I can hear what kind of questions you're gonna ask me about why I'm pulling it out.
Yeah, all I kept asking me was, "Am I able to take out my 401k out?" Right? He's like, "Yeah, I've never taken it out." I want to take half of my 401k out. Well, you're gonna have to pay a 10%. I don't care about that. Give me my money. Well, what do you need it for? This and that. We have to some shit he was saying. Like, oh, do you take it? You trying to get a car? You trying to buy a house? Trying to do this? I'm not trying to do nothing. Just give me my money, man. I'm not asking no damn questions. Grown ass man. It's my shit. It's my money. I've been saving that shit for 20 years. Give me my shit.
Yeah, exactly. See, and then they know too, man. So imagine they acting like that was with currency, with this currency that we use right every day. That's why it's called currency and shit. I mean,
Just like the banks. Just like the banks. You go in the bank as a black man, and you go up there, and you want to tell them, "Hey, I want to withdraw 20,000 out of my account." They gonna look at you like you crazy. Oh, you want to 20,000 your account? Well, we can't do that. We only have maybe 3,000 available today. Like, okay, I can put $20,000 in, but I can't take 20,000 out. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I can have $50,000 of my money in your bank. That what I'm saying. You already know what you did with my money. You took my money and gave it to somebody, lend it to somebody else to buy a house, car, and whatever else y'all be doing in the motherfucking bank. But that's crazy that you can't go in the bank and get 50, 60,000 of your own money out. You look at you crazy.
And I don't know if the black banks would do the same. Like we got a couple black banks in LA, like Broadway Federal, One United, shit like that. I moved to Nevada. I left LA like a couple years ago, but they just didn't have the features I wanted and shit. Like they didn't have no ATM networks out here, so I couldn't even withdraw my money at all. Like it was only LA only, but I was trying to open a black bank. But I was like, shit, I can't do it if they ain't got no branches or no network in Vegas. But it's like I was banking with people, man. And then the rest was just like online only. I couldn't do that shit because
I don't understand that shit. Like even when you deposit your check, your hard-earned money that you done made, that you didn't work for, you deposit that shit in a bank, and then they tell you, well, we're only going to make $400 available to you. I just put $3,000 in, but I only can get 400 out today. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what kind of shit is that? That's like some entrapment shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Y'all want me to have a banking account, but I can't even get my money when I want the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Straight dictate. Like, that's crazy.
That lets you know they're loaning it out. You can tell they're loaning it out, though.
Yeah. That's why I keep multiple banks, man. I send some money to my PayPal and to my MBKC, and okay, I'll withdraw from all them motherfuckers. Y'all got all 0.8.
Keep my shit in the shoebox.
Do 4 withdrawals at 4 different ATMs.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And that's crazy. The inconvenience of that, though. Like, I got to inconvenience myself to drive around to all these different ATMs just so I can get the satisfaction of getting my money out, so I can handle my business with my money that I done worked for. You know what I'm saying? But I can't go in the motherfucking bank and get $20,000 out. I got to get the side eye and stand over here and go speak to them and take you to the back room and we can do this and we can. What the fuck?
The nerve.
Yeah.
Nerve. Because we used to, they'll get away with what we allow. Man. So even if it's one of us who stand up, the majority of sheep gonna be like, well, that's just the rules.
Yeah. Then we tell them, you know what? I want to close my account. I want to close it. We'll get all my money. I want to close my account. I'll take it. I'll put my money in a shoebox in my house.
Exactly.
Safe. I'll dig a hole in the backyard and stash my money right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy though. I ain't never, man. We don't know about that, but you don't have that type of shit. When you working and trying to do right and doing the right shit, like, damn, I can't even get to my bread.
Because they the biggest drug dealers, crooks.
Yeah.
Biggest suits and ties and got pale skin.
Yeah, you can write checks. I don't write no motherfucking checks. I want my money. I'm gonna write a check to myself. Yeah, I ain't writing no damn checks. Get my money.
Yeah, you now and they still be like, well, we can't give you your whole balance. We have to mail you a check. It'll come in 2 to 3 weeks. But that's why you just send all that money to a different account or to a PayPal or some shit.
Yeah, that shit's
But-
man. Y'all spitting. Hey,
Yeah,
But I
that's what they do. Direct deposit. You get direct deposit, but they only make 400 bucks available. Like that's crazy. We gotta wait. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? So if I got something going on, where if I want to go out of the state or out the country, I got a vacation going. You know what I'm saying? We finna go to Las Vegas or whatever, and my bank, man, I can't even get my own motherfucking money out the bank. I gotta wait. It's crazy.
yeah, no. Would you say, Big Devil? I don't want no motherfucking check. I want my motherfucking money. Hell yeah.
Yeah, the
Hey,
motherfucking bread. I work shit. Motherfucker work, 160 hours, 70 hours, get my shit. I don't have to wait for my shit. Y'all gave my shit away.
I know what you're really, man. What's really good in this motherfucker?
Yeah. But I done seen Mexicans go up in there, white people. I done seen them motherfuckers go in there and cash out though.
You ain't like, hey, but see, shit. We
Yeah.
talking about this. What about a motherfucker? Okay, what about a business loan? We ain't get to the business loan yet. That's when they really talk.
Oh yeah, you ain't getting no business. Yeah, you're gonna have to show 5 forms of IDs. Fingerprints and all kinds of shit. It's credit. You're gonna do a background check on you, all kind of shit. Do that. And make it hard for us to get a business loan. Mexicans go in there and get one though.
Oh, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. See, and then
They gonna do whatever the fuck they want.
And Bank of America got sued for discrimination before, and they still at it though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially in places out here like California. Let's keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Places like these motherfuckers, man, they'll treat you. They'll show you the blatant. See, the white motherfuckers, they try to be, with their little racism shit. They try to be real nonchalant with that shit because they know.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying, but these Mexicans, let's straight out in your face with you. Like, look, I'm gonna give my people right in front of you. I'm gonna give them the shot, but I'm right in front of you. I'm gonna tell you no. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers have paperwork, right? Any kind of really identification or any of that citizenship, none of that shit. But I'm still giving him shit because he looks like me. I mean, I respect that. Don't treat me like shit. Don't dog me out. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing I don't like and shit. That's the problem.
Girl tell me she can't cash their own check that was sent to me through an attorney, a lawsuit, but the check was sent to me it was a Bank of America check though. I go up in there and try to cash it. She says she can't cash it because the check looks, what she say, where she used compromised or some shit she used. I said, what is it? I said, but it's your check. You can't run it through the system. This is a Bank of America check from your branch.
What?
You can't call the fucking boss. Where's the boss at? Oh, she's on break. We can't cash this, sir. Looks modified or some shit like that. Some shit like that shit. Modified or compromised, some weird ass shit like that. I'm like, what? So I go out and call the attorney and say, hey man, they tripping. They said they can't cash it. He said, let me read the numbers. I read the check numbers to him, all the numbers. He's like, man, it's right. Go, yeah, it's good. The money's good. Cash it. I go to the black lady. She, no problem. Boom. How would you like it, sir? You know it's a $5 fee to cash. You don't have no account here? No, I have no account here. Oh, okay. It's $5 fee to cash it. Okay, go ahead. Do you think? Messenger wasn't fucking with me.
No, they be funny with it though. What Mexicans be walking around with hundreds of dollars in their pockets, fat as hell, walking around with pointy shoes and big hats.
They go to their own people to get along. You know what I'm saying? All these car lots. I go up Southgate right now and go down Tweety. There's about 50 car lots down there, all owned by the Hispanics. They tell you straight out. Do I need a job? There ain't no job or nothing. We go to our own people to get you the loan. Don't worry about it. They already know.
They're draining the American economy by working and sending money back to their own country. That's a good point, dude. Yeah. Nobody talks about that and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, how's that? How's that?
Back in the day, they couldn't do that. Like back in the 80s, go to Nick's check cashing. They didn't have that with international money wire, where you can send money to Mexico or Puerto Rico and all that type of shit. I wasn't saying that shit up there on the walls and all that shit. Money transfers.
From Mexico to motherfucking anywhere, damn near you can see on that motherfucker. Australia, Like,
Man,
damn.
calling cards. There wasn't no such thing as no calling card.
Damn.
We were calling card to call Russia and all this other shit. Like, what? Put money on this and you can call wherever you want. Get stand in the phone booth and throw it.
Man, you ain't lying, nigga. I just had to put that much more fucking changes in that bitch.
Yeah.
Fucking. And you ain't. Hey, that's real spit though. That's a good point. I mean, you know, but the thing is, like I was telling somebody, man, it seemed like America is not for American people. Like it's for foreigners. Like you come up being a foreigner out here and immigrate into here. All you gotta do is say that you're seeking asylum. Oh, I'm seeking asylum. That's the 2 magic words or 3. How many fucking words? I'm seeking asylum. Them 3 words to get you fucking man. A passage to this motherfucker straight.
Look at Chinatown. Look, they have a whole community, Chinatown. Is there any community where it's Black Town, African American way, Negro village? We ain't got shit, but you got, you know, Chinatown, all Chinas. Who's in the swap meets? All the Filipinos and Chinas. Massage parlors, all the China motherfuckers. You know, go to Beverly Hills, all the white people, all the restaurants. You know,
that's true.
We still got a lot of Louisiana though over here on Slauson. That's probably the only damn restaurant, black-owned restaurant that's right there in the little barbecue spot. We can get a barbecue spot easy, but you ain't getting no United Negro, grow.
And see, they want to keep it like that. Then shit. See, the thing is, them Asians, they'll come out, or they'll come and they'll make some like Louisiana fucking chicken spot. You think fuck around, they own that motherfucking shit. But you don't see us with no Chinese food spots and shit. See, they'll come and try to. I'm telling you, man, and they won't hire. They will never hire. They'll hire the Mexicans. They will never hire you in the hood and shit. They will hire black. They'll hire some Mexicans all day though.
That's why I don't fuck with no 7-Elevens and none of that shit. Armenians, fuck y'all, man. I ain't going up in there spending a penny up in there, motherfucker, with y'all. How the hell they come from out here and got every damn 7-Eleven?
Yeah. I was on Washington in Vermont, man, leaving Pep Boys, and I bought some from 7-Eleven, and I was just chopping it up with the Indian dude. I was like, "Hey, so how much does a franchise cost? Like, how much did y'all have to pay to get the franchise?" Whoop de whoop. He just got real like tight-lipped and like he just got quiet as a motherfucker. He's like, I don't know. He just got my shit up. Young black dudes asking me about business like this, like he got real tight-lipped, and I wasn't even talking about buying his franchise or nothing. They don't want us to know anything. They hope we stay deaf, dumb, and blind. But we got to start getting on the offense, man. We see all this shit. Like, we got to start pulling our resources together, because how they do it is, because I used to stalk these Indian forums. Like, they'll pull their money together. Like, each month, everybody in the house got to put like $50 in the pot and at a compound, because I think a 7-Eleven franchise is like 40 bands or something like that. And then at a compound, and they get the franchise, and then they'll rotate however many family members got to sleep in the shop for that week or that shift or whatever. And they'll just keep rotating that shit.
Damn, so 40 bands.
Then they'll get another franchise. Yeah, a lot of franchises don't cost that much, but yeah, man, I be keeping going. Like, man, imagine if we got like 10 7-Elevens in LA. Yeah. I be like thinking like how you go to purchase a property or a business and they see it's you, and then it's sold or whatever. Well, I'm thinking, well, the white man got agents. He had black. They couldn't have destroyed the Black Panthers without, bitch ass niggas like Ron O'Neal, who gave the FBI and the Chicago PD Fred Hampton's blueprints to his apartment, so they could bust in. They know where to go, when to shoot, whatever. But anyway, we need some. If I'm trying to get a 7-Eleven shit, get some Indian agents or something.
Mm-hmm.
Get a trust in the LLC, and then have him do the paperwork, and it's going to the trust, and I'm in control of the trust. He just low, like, whether we get an Indian agent, one of these Indians who want to be a nigga, want to act like a nigga and shit, like, oh, you want to be down, like, take it beyond just putting them on the set or whatever. Like, okay, well, we can get this 7-Eleven, nigga, or
Yeah,
like a
that's
lot of
right
shit,
there.
a lot of shit on the property on Crenshaw, or just white boys and shit. Like, get one of these white boys who would be down and shit, saying nigga more than we do after every sentence. They feel like, okay, well, nigga, you gotta get this property for the trust. You gotta go in there, professional, and do all this and that, and secure this property. Then nigga, if you down for the set. I don't know. I just be thinking on some shit like that, man.
Mm-hmm.
And that's real shit though, man. When you think like that, you make shit like that happen, you know?
Yeah. Pioneer said, when was the last time you saw us in the kitchen chopping up vegetables and cooking so much she's sweating? My girl, and when I go to Doolins, on 50th and Crenshaw, they still got black folks cooking in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so Magic Johnson did that with a bunch of Starbucks. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta think, because you go in there like, oh, they turn me down because I'm black. I'm like, nigga, you could get a trust, and you could have individuals who not even in a power position in that trust or LLC be your front man. The same way they have businesses in the hood and they got black people at the front or whatever at the front, and it's the really white on. Like, we got to stop thinking, we know these people ain't going to accept us. I got people would say otherwise, or I'm racist or living in the past, but I got 4 plus centuries of history on my side that sides with my statement. So it's like, these white faces and these other faces, since everybody want to emulate us, okay, well, nigga, let's get these properties or these businesses. And if you want to be us, nigga, put on this wiretap or put the phone recorder on your phone so we can hear the plans they got for us or the shit they be saying when we not around.
Damn.
We can get rid of them. We can stop being on the defensive all the time. Because we just been reactive and defensive. We need to start being proactive.
I say that all the time, man. That's so true.
But we making progress. Like, you talking about the Chinese folks owning the soul food. It's a restaurant called Black Dragon in New York. It's a black dude who owned the Chinese restaurant. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
And then it's a group of black folks down there in Atlanta. I think it's called Stonecrest, Georgia. And they building the next Black Wall Street. They got like hundreds of acres and shit. Stonecrest, Georgia.
I think I heard about this.
It's people moving and shaking out there. A lot of our people.
And you ain't gonna hear. See, you ain't gonna never hear about that on the lame stream. And see, that's
Yeah, because we've been hearing about all this bullshit. That's a lot of bullshit in our subconscious right now that we talking about. The Ukraine and all that. But the media is powerful, man. Even with people who are intelligent and aware like us. Like, you see, I have to dig into my subconscious to remember the name of Stonecrest or Black Dragon. But Ukraine, I already know that shit. Like, it's at the front of my subconscious mind.
Damn. That's real shit.
Man. Go on to tap out, man. I gotta get up and take my grandkids to shopping in the morning. 2 of them, a little birthday. Get them some little stuff.
Well, happy birthday to Scotty. Word, man. Oh yeah, Big Del. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying, tapping in and shit, man.
Oh yeah, we know, Manny.
Appreciate that, big dog, man. You know what I'm saying? throwing your provision and your insight, man. You know what I'm saying? You definitely sharp with it, man. That's we need like-minded cats and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how we gonna come up with something. You know what I mean? And make something and build something by us coming together with the solutions, man. You know?
Yeah, a lot of us ain't sleep.
Yeah, man. We know it's a lot of scars and distrust and mistrust between black folks, between us. So we need to start breaking down the barriers, man, and get to the point where we pulling our resources together like the minions and shit, man, with a clear, transparent plan of action. Everything's clear. No, ain't no room for no scams. And everybody be held accountable. We got to start competing because we see a problem. We just got to get on offense, man.
Mm-hmm. Each one teach one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As black men with this mindset start putting resources together, pulling our resources together to buy up franchises or land or whatever, it will happen quick. More heads.
That's so true.
Yeah. All right, y'all. I'll get with y'all in a minute, man. Salute to y'all brothers, man. Y'all be safe out there.
All right, man. You too, man.
All right.
All right. Good luck for tapping in. Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Word up, man. Big Dave, man. Just been spitting that, you know what I'm saying? Spitting the real facts and shit, man, you know?
Yeah, man. I'm ready to go, man. You ain't sent me no plan of action, man. What you been brainstorming as far as we said that's that 7-Eleven and Crenshaw and Florence. Which ones are you talking about, bro? I was the one, the Indian dude that acted funny to me. That was the one on I believe Washington and Vermont. That's like by that Pet Boys over there. The pioneer said we need to move away from the East and West Coast and do more building in the Midwest and South. Yeah, the majority of black folks are still in the South. That's always been our base as far as foundation of black Americans. But I moved to Nevada. I want to buy some land in Nevada and build myself up and then expand. I would definitely expand to the South, but I don't know. I guess I'm just so West Coast. I can't. I want to have some land. Basically, I'll buy that land when I'm mobile and I can move in between regions more so. Chris Key said Midwest is the best. Shit, they had a big ass flood in 2019 that ruined a lot of crops. I don't know. That's Midwest, man. That shit too cold for me.
And then what's the name too? Sometimes the tornadoes and shit.
Yeah, they get tornadoes, floods, snowstorms, ice storms. I lost traction on black ice and Swerve lost control my first time in between Illinois and Iowa, somewhere in Illinois, like right by the Iowa state line. Like, yeah, Nevada is good, and a lot of people don't know. You could grow land. I mean, you could grow plenty of food in Nevada. Like if I don't know if Frank could pull it up, but I forget the name of the video, but he put a gang of like tree bark on top of the soil and the dirt, and basically the tree creates like a environment where it attracts like earthworms and it breaks down, becomes like organic material, and he layered it so far to where he had to build his fence higher, and he was growing like all type of food in the middle of Phoenix, like cabbage, pineapple, grapes, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Look at this dude. Look at right there.
Yeah, he said no. Tornadoes and floods aren't as dangerous as Mexican Serranos and Norteños hunting niggas on it. Well, Norteños don't beef for blacks though. Norteños, I grew up with a lot of Nortes and they fuck with us. Middle school, high school. Yeah, they tight with us in Northern Cali. And then Serranos, yeah, they ally with the whites and shit. But point is, there's no escaping white supremacy. I mean, our ancestors left the South because they heard there's better opportunities and pay up north and in the West, not because they was running from racism.
Right.
because they heard about them good factory jobs up in Motor City, New York.
Detroit, you ain't lying.
Actually,
There was some what's the names out here too. There was a couple of those motor factories out here too and shit.
yeah, motor factory, yeah, and then a lot of airplane factories and like the Boeing plant that employed a lot of black folks out west. But yeah, black folks is definitely in a pickle in California, particularly because the gang politics and the gang politics affect everybody. It's not people think gang politics just affect gangbangers. Like, nah, that's why a civilian can't wear a certain hat because it's gang politics affect everybody.
Oh, yeah.
So, the gang politics, the Mexicans, they have to follow orders and pay taxes, even if it's not in their heart to be racist or hateful. They got to follow out them orders or they get hit. So, like the Longos, they racist on the street because they took a lot of orders from a racist, super racist Mexican mafia shot caller. So, yeah, California, I would definitely say because it's economically breaking you and holding you back unless you a wealthy black person who was born in like Baldwin Hills or Ladera Heights or Westchester from the gate. But 9 times out of 10, you gotta leave and regroup sometimes. So that's what I did because I didn't want to get hit with them high taxes and income taxes, and like Nevada don't have no state income tax. It's just federal. So I just weighed my options and you know, it's just not, people were being priced out of California, the poor.
Yep.
And it's made undesirable for people who working class or middle class because they got all these homeless people around. But you see, the rich aren't really fleeing; they staying. They're hoping it drives as many people out, so then they can snatch everything up, and it could just become like a rich enclave that's you can only vacation at every now and then. See, everything is war. It's an economic war.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
It's
Hell
an
yeah.
economic. They want to push people out and starve people out. That's why they aren't helping those homeless folks. But yeah,
You ain't bullshitting. You ain't bullshitting, and it's I don't see how we saying this stuff and we analyze this stuff. A lot of people still don't see how we. You see what I'm saying? And it's sad. You know what I mean? It's just like the shit is in plain right in plain sight. You know what I'm saying? They are trying to drive motherfuckers out. And look, you notice how in these certain Democrat cities, you notice the gas is higher than the Republican states. You notice that? So people was like, oh, it's like 3 something in Texas right now. They were saying almost 4 somewhere or whatever. Nigga, it's 6 something, almost 7 out here. You see what I'm saying? You don't understand? I know you could drive state to state. I know you've seen that.
Oh yeah, I definitely noticed that. Even in Nevada, it was like cheaper. I think it was like, California, because I just came from the Bay, Palo Alto, like a couple days ago, and I went to Glendale. So all through that, all when I was driving on the 5, it was like $5.99, $6.04, 6 something. I get back to Nevada, it's like $5.50, $5.41, whatever.
Right.
So
and it's Nevada. That's
right. Clark County is blue, but Nye County's red. So Clark County, Vegas, and all that shit. It's the biggest, largest area of Nevada, and it's blue. But it's not the kind of blue that California would be.
Oh man, liberal.
Yeah, California is
bullshit ideologies.
California is an ultra socialist type of blue. I would say this is more moderate, maybe libertarian kind of.
Gotcha.
Because the gun laws are lax and you can shoot machine guns and you can do all kind of shit out here. It's not the same kind of blue, but because I guess highly populated areas just tend to be more blue. But I don't know about Reno and the county up there, but I think that's blue too. But the majority counties in Nevada, the smaller populated ones, are red though.
I heard,
Yeah, the pie.
my bad. Hey, what were you saying?
The
Some
Pioneer
feedback
said,
and echo too.
"Oh, I got an echo. Shit.
You ain't got no tabs or nothing open.
Let me see. I just opened my map so I could pull up the gas prices. I was trying to double check. Am I still echoing?
Let me. I got, yeah. But yeah, this shit is wild, man. We
What
got
about now? I just closed something else.
when muted it wasn't and shit, but when you got unmuted, it started doing it again and shit. But this, man, you ain't lying about these. It's all about design and shit, man. It's, you know what I'm saying. All this shit is not a coincidence. It's one way. You know, he could blame Putin and shit. You know, everybody's trying to, ban Putin for this, and let's not, mess with Putin for this and all that. It's all a bunch of. That's how you know too. Anytime when the media is all on code and on the same, trying to format with each other, that lets you know that something's up, something's not right. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion,
I still echoing? That's real shit though.
Nah.
I
You
don't
see
know.
them right? That makes sense. That's how you know it's not, something's not right and shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody against Putin now and shit. That's something's not right. And then it's a bunch of bullshit. That's how you gotta question that type of shit.
Yeah, man. This shit is all a stage, bro. But I was reading the Pioneer's comment. He said black folks talking about they don't want to live in the cold and snow. But it ain't stopping Arabs and Latinos who come from much harder climates from coming here by the thousands. Yeah, but that's an interesting thing. That's true because I notice a lot of the Ethiopians and Somalians, they like move into like Minnesota and shit when they come here for some reason. But I think that's from fatigue and being tired of the hot. They've been in a hot climate all their life, so they probably dream about snow and shit. The same way you got snowbirds from Canada, them white folks from Canada and Alaska and shit, they snowbirds, they go to like super hot areas like Arizona when they're in the hot months and shit because they tired of the cold. So, I mean, I would adapt to anywhere if need be. Shit, I don't know who you talking about when you say niggas make an excuse after another be on bullshit, but yeah, I was truck driving all over this country, man, through black ice, snow, hurricanes, whatever. So I'll sacrifice for the crown, but I just don't prefer to live in colder areas, bro. Just like most black folks. But if I had to, I would. But that shit is miserable to me. Like you got to plow, you got to shovel through to get out the door. You know what I'm saying? You might. Yeah, you might slide.
Right, crazy.
Huh?
Well, man, I said the snow is wild, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you said you drove in some black ice and shit. I know that shit was scary.
Yeah, man. I lost traction, man. Slid through the median of by the time I was done, my truck was turned around facing the direction opposite direction, not the direction I was coming from.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, man. I've been through some shit on the road, but yeah, I mean, even Nevada is colder because it's higher up and it's a high desert. Like last January, February, I checked on the house and everything was covered in snow. Got like a half-inch snow just up here. So sometimes even Vegas snowed. So, I'm willing to move to other places, but I don't know. I can't do that 20 inches of snow type shit if I don't have to.
You ain't lying. You ain't even lying, no. That shit is, I know that's like if you have to, whether you ain't lying about that.
Yeah.
If you have to.
Oh, you said, bro, Dave. Yeah, I didn't think you was talking about me, but I wasn't personally talking about you. I was speaking in general from the excuses I usually hear from black folks who don't want to live up north. Oh yeah, I feel you. I feel you. But yeah, I think the South is where it's at. Like the majority of us stayed there for a reason. I think because I was thinking about moving to Texas before I considered Nevada. Actually, I
And
just wanted to stay.
the way they
Huh?
treat, the way you know what I'm saying? It's like it'd be close knit a lot of times, and then the women be a little different.
Yeah,
You see, you know, the modern woman is everywhere, no matter where you at. But still, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times you can still meet females that still had that down home kind of, you see what I'm saying? Down home kind of upbringing. You see what I mean? So, whereas, you know, you live in some kind of city or a big town or state or like state like, you know, New York or California, you're going to get a lot of you know what I'm saying, the certain kind of women anyway. You see what I'm saying? It's like you're gonna get the attitude, you're gonna get the sedittiness, you're gonna get the validation. You know what I'm saying? Validation queens. You're gonna get the. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna get
right.
the attention whores and shit, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, I think we just had to plant our flag wherever, and then we just gotta. I don't know, man. Black men just gotta do the same thing every other group of men did, man, which is codify, unify, and not break that code, and you know, just just enforce their principles and what they stand on, and be willing to die behind it. Like we've had that energy, but for the collectively, but it's just been for lately. It's just been for goofy shit and dumb shit like gang banging and shit like that. So it's just got to be on a larger scale, like, and then from there, that culture will follow. That culture will create like a respect for black men, and it'll be a respect for black women and black children. And people will think twice before they do all this fuck shit to us. But you know,
Mm.
most of the people back in the day only listened to the Black Panthers because they provided food, shelter, and clothing, man. So we really gotta draft a plan on how we gonna pull our resources we getting from these jobs together, man.
That's
Whatever
true.
it is, and then so we could create wealth and resources, purchase a franchise or some land or whatever, purchase some land and start growing hemp, get our hemp growing licenses, and you could sell the CBD oil. We could do a lot of different shit, bro. We got to pull our resources together, bro. Like they say, two heads is better than one. Well, two incomes is better than one too. Just like so it's like we gotta actually develop our plan.
And that's all.
So
Man. That's all facts. That's all
yeah,
facts.
man. I'm trying to build with brothers like you, man. Where instead of we just talking about what the world is doing, we got our own agenda.
You ain't lying, and it's like, man. And see, that's how shit gets done. You know.
That's done, man.
Yeah, what's
Because I'm out here doing this shit alone, so it's like we all need a network, man. And it's like we gotta pull our resources together, man. It's like
Yeah, and do for self. You know.
yeah,
Thing. You know. What I'm saying, and that's the thing and shit too. Because it's just like you know, wherever I think I see a problem or whatever, you know what I'm saying, problem or whatever thing we have it, that's the thing, you know, or any kind of like racial like, you know, institution that's racial or something, you know what I'm saying, or racist. That's the thing that we don't, you know, like for example, you know, we could employ, you know, job centers and shit, and had our own businesses. We could employ each other. You see what I'm saying? We wouldn't have to rely on employment from anybody else saying. You see what I'm saying? Our
but
unemployment
see,
rate. You see what I'm saying?
that's why I keep going back to ego, greed, and self hate. Because if I hate myself, and if I have them other elements, then I'm not gonna trust. See all that foundation of that, the way these other people just get on code. And a lot of that, I ain't gonna lie, they get on code because they all hate us. So that's something they could get, like a
Mm.
two two football fans who like the same team and they despise this team the same way. Like they'll get along well because they have the same allegiances and lack of allegiance for this same team. So that's one element. But then another element is trust and a will to want to cooperate. So with that, those are the foundations that automatically lead to businesses being built and shit like that. If we don't have that trust and that passion and that want to cooperate with each other, then nothing will come out of that. So
You ain't bullshitting.
yeah, man. Like I try to build with a lot of my brothers, and I try like an older brother out here. He's a brother out here in the same town I moved to in Pahrump, and I try to tell him, man, this mystery shopping thing, man. Ironically, since the gas price is so high, it's like they pay. They tell you to buy this product, take a picture of it in the store, try it out, and then they'll reimburse what you paid for it, and they'll pay you on top of that. And then I showed him. I didn't tell him to do it, but we just so used to plantation politics, we used to shooting each other down. So he was like, "Oh, that ain't that much money. You wasting your time doing that." And I couldn't do that. My wife ain't doing that. That ain't no money. I'm like, I didn't tell you to do it. I was just saying, hey, I just signed up for this mystery shopping thing. I never said you should do it or you need to do it.
All right.
I didn't even say it was that much money, but every little thing counts. If I'm already out shopping, I could hop on this app and make some little gas money. But we so quick to shoot each other down. Like I'm just telling him a side hustle, and he just negative about it. Like everything is negative because he's lived so long with that defeatist mentality as a black man. He's just beaten down mentally. So anything that's out of his realm or new is just automatically shot down. Like, hey man, this internet opportunity, whoop-de-whoop. I don't trust that internet, man. I bought some shit off there and it never came to the house. They scam me, man. So now I don't trust anything. Even if it's another black man who's trying to help you is telling you, I don't trust anything off the internet now. So it's like an uphill battle with a lot of our people, man.
Man, I know they're hella skeptical when you bring something to the table. I noticed that. But let the white man bring it to the table. They on it. What the pioneer said, we have to hire the right people and help run our businesses too. Can't be hiring our cousins and nephews and family members with no qualifications. And what else he say? You got a brother who just got out the pen, needs a job. So now you make the fool a manager of the restaurant and wonder why the business is failing. You burnt out. But
yeah, that's a good point. I mean, the thing, it's a balancing act at the same time. If you see that youngster's hungry, you could teach him. Like, you go to a lot of these liquor stores, you see these young Arab boys like, damn, he should be in school right now.
right.
But his dad, his grandpa is teaching him how to run his business. And he don't have the qualifications per se, but each day, you got to sometimes, like truck driving, there's no simulation or nothing. Like, their training is get out here in this field and drive. You'll be nervous as hell your first couple of weeks driving that big ass truck, but eventually you'll become qualified through actually doing it. So,
Right.
some things just require you actually doing it. So,
What the pioneer said, white folks have their faults, but one thing about their higher qualified white folks when the bitches isn't not just any fool.
not but shit. I work in the refineries and other unions and shit like that. You'll be surprised how many times a foreman, just a apprentice just like me, will become a foreman just because of nepotism. And this fool ain't did no 4 or 5 years in the field, and he already a foreman. So,
oh yeah, you see that a lot with them.
I hear what you're saying. They do their due diligence because they cheap and they watching every penny. So, I ain't trying to lose no profit off this dummy. So they more so they'll do their homework, background check and all that shit more often, but don't sleep on their nepotism at the same time, brother. Chris Q310 said my co-driver had a saying, "You drive in the snow, what's that like?" Because I don't do it. What, you was truck driving, bro? But yeah, a lot of these drivers, man. I just drove through the snow and shit. Wyoming, man. I had to beat that storm because southeast Wyoming and North Colorado, they was gonna have 21 inches, man. I had to drive through Highway 287 to the 25 before that storm really started hitting, or I would have been trapped there under 21 inches. But yeah, man, I drive through it when need be. But if I feel like it's gonna be icy, I stop because you can't drive on ice. You just gonna slide everywhere, and you don't want to slide. But yeah, a lot of drivers just shut down as soon as bad weather start.
You're like, fuck that.
Right. Dispatch be calling them bitching, but they like, well, shit, I'm out here. I'm the captain of this shit. Oh yeah, he said you CRST. That's what's up, bro. Salute.
Truth, a young Arab boy running his father liquor store has since he can't count money. Some of these niggas ain't got enough sense to have a quiet conversation on the phone. You burnt out, man. This dude probably even burnt, dude. Then you ain't lying though, man.
You know, yeah, you see that in the hood every day, man.
Cats be on some bullshit, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like you know, them motherfuckers, man. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, man. It's just like you know, we just gotta you know, I mean, the thing is, they ain't no more smarter than like that than us, man. They just got, you know, they had that little head start over motherfuckers and shit. That's what that is, and they had the generational wealth head start over us for a while too, man. So that's one.
And they got
the whole system too. What are you saying?
They got a code and they're more cohesive. See, we be super mixed up too. Like we're quick to break that code due to just ideological, you know, ideology differences.
Yeah.
Whereas they on code, even if, you know, all you hear, that's why all you hear about when they come here is Muslims. But back home they got Sunni Muslims, you know, Orthodox Muslims, this Muslim, that Muslim, and they actually a lot of each other. But over here you just hear Muslim because they get on code. So the thing is, like, it's like they're able to get on code and stay on code, where a lot of us and they'll have their bickering behind closed doors to the point where a lot of us think they don't bicker or have divisions once they get to America, which they do. But they're all on that code against us. That's the strongest thing that overrides it all. We don't have a common that we're all against because a lot of us are on that white Jesus shit, love thy enemy shit. And then a lot of us divide who so-called woke will not fuck with a brother just because he believes in the Egyptology, or he believes the Moors or in the Moor ideology, or the Hebrew Israelite ideology, or the whatever. And that's not a big enough reason for me to write off a brother or a sister who's actually woke and trying to be righteous or whatever. The ideological difference is not unless you touching kids or doing some crazy like sex craft, and you know, like females putting blood in they period blood and spaghetti and shit, and that's why I like dudes be trapped and shit too. But unless you're doing some shit that's just egregious, then there's no reason for me to write you off, especially since we short numbers and we all niggas to them at the end of the day.
That's mad true.
So they get on code. And that's the thing, like, and whereas we divide, we bicker, and we allow ourselves to try to undermine each other and hate on try to tear each other down just because, you know, I believe in the Kemet shit and he believes he's a Moor. Well, a lot of that shit is intertwined anyway. Egypt was in North Africa, and the Moors were who they call the Berbers. You think the Berbers never traded or traveled through Kemet? Like, you know. So a lot of this shit is closed-mindedness from people who claim to be woke. or where. So I don't
That's
know, bro. You talk all day about this shit.
He said, "Would you say a fool has no concept of code? He'll sell you out for a sack of weed." You burnt out, man.
See, that's why they see. I may be saying too much because it's YouTube, man. But when they lynched us or castrated us or tied one end of us to a horse and the other end to a different horse, they did that to set an example and then still solidify that code that they were on.
Mm.
So unfortunately, a lot of people, pioneers describing, they will have to be made examples out of for anyone to take us serious as black men
Mm.
and supply our code and what we're trying to do.
Damn.
A lot of that shit, that degenerate shit, is undermining our code every day that we're trying to push, whether deliberately or undeliberately. So
That's true.
humans, for the most part, they respect violence or the possibility of it. And, you know, until examples is made, that's why niggas get tense up around the cops and shit. They see all these police shootings and shit. It's not because they're righteous and want to protect and serve like it says on the side of the car. It's like, nah, they think twice, like, oh, is this a crooked cop? Is it, how far is this gonna go, whatever. Because they seen that shit play out. Or the righteous black man, we just for the most part been trying to show, teach, and love and empathy and sympathy and hoping people catch on to the wisdom or the knowledge. So there hasn't really been no violent demonstrations or offensive actions from righteous black men. The most we seen in the past 100 years is the Black Panthers, and they were for self-defense. They weren't even going around lynching white folks or burning crosses on their lawns, and they had the whole world shook. J. Edgar Hoover said our biggest national security threat was black extremist groups and black political organizations. So
Stu Pioneer. He said you call yourself getting on code with someone. And as soon as the meeting is over, the fool sneaks in the back room somewhere and calls out his white benefactors and tells on you.
yeah, that's real, bro.
He ain't
And
lying,
that's
no.
why
You just be breaking it down. I like how you break that shit down. It's just funny. That's true though.
yeah, we're tightening. A lot of us are tightening the rings on what the code is and who to talk to and who not to. Like, we, for the longest, black Americans have thought if you black, everybody, you just black. But
That's true.
we're seeing like Governor Gavin Newsom creating a reparations board, right? And then they threw down the concept of reparations being offered to just black Americans when we aren't on their African Union or their CARICOM in the Caribbean. And now we're seeing, oh, okay, these things keep happening because not because it's just an off code Negro, but because it's an immigrant.
Mm.
This person and he or she sees themselves different from us, and their job when they come here is to compete and undermine us, compete with and undermine us. Whereas for the longest we just been thinking black is black is black is black. They've been thinking, no, nigga, you black, I'm Igbo, I'm Haitian, I'm Bahamian.
Mm.
You black, you ain't got no culture, nigga.
Mm. You ain't bullshitting. That's a good point and shit.
So
That's a good point.
now we're questioning this immigration thing. Like, okay, well, for the longest we just been seeing black is black is black, but this person is from this and then it's all clicking in our heads. So,
Yeah, but and then see the thing is and shit. That shit never really did nothing good for us. You know what I'm saying? But see, a lot of the elders and shit, they didn't care. Like, they was just looking out for their own. They, at the most part, they was bullshitting and shit. They, they had their agenda on other things and shit, man. the integrating and all that types of bullshit and giving up all types of land and shit to fucking want to feel a part of their system or whatever. But fucking for the most part of shit, doing all that shit, you do that and then you integrate and shit, man. That shit that really destroyed a lot of shit too, and that fucked us up too, man. If we would have saved certain shit, we would have had to work with each other, and we would have had kept and maintained, you know what I mean, our own businesses and our own mom and pop shops and the small businesses and shit, and made it to where there was a community. It was still, there's still been a community, excuse me. But now that shit, hell no, there ain't no community now. It's more like neighborhoods and shit, man. Because you see the Arabs and you see the Vietnamese and the Koreans owning shit. You don't see us owning nothing. You see what I'm saying? That's a damn shame. How you gonna, you don't own nothing in in the community or whatever the case is? How you gonna employ anybody, right?
So you can't.
Word, man.
You own it. So the pioneers say you're right. However, when it comes to these non-FBA black folks, I'm not too hard on them because it's hard for me to blame them for not wanting to unite with us. Well, why is that? Because if you're going to say because we're not united ourselves, they got a million tribes when you go down there. It's a YouTube video of a Bahamian lady saying even God is tired of Haitians. They got their little inter-island beefs and all that type of shit. So I don't understand that. And then the thing is, it's a unique dynamic where you don't see us going over there to say we deserve reparations from the British Empire if CARICOM gets them, but you see them over here saying they deserve reparations for Black Americans' claims, or we don't see us going on CARICOM boards and shooting down proposals for only giving Caribbeans reparations, but you see them coming here and getting on our reparations task force and shooting down us getting reparations based on Black American lineage. So, I mean, they
I heard about
they come. Oh, go ahead.
I heard about St. Louis. He was saying, what he said?
Oh yeah, St. Louis is fucked up, man. Especially East St. Louis, Illinois. I've been out there a lot. I think intelligent and righteous black folks can find a way to get along with each other. Despite cultural or national differences, fools can't even get along with each other. My thing is intelligent, righteous black folks, despite nationality, need to come together. But I'm a Pan-African, so that's why I feel that way. Well, yeah, that's the thing, but when you as a Pan-Africanist, when you have these Africans calling you, including you with the Black American stereotype and calling you an Akata, you don't ever hear many African proclaimed Pan-Africanists shut them down. It always seems to have to be a Black American to check them. So that's what I mean. It seems very one-sided. And we're not going to Africa, joining the African Union and saying, oh, yeah, Africans shouldn't get reparations unless Black Americans do too. But you see a lot of the opposite.
Oh, that's true.
So, I was once more on the Pan-African tip as well, but I'm I don't even call myself pro-Black now. I'm pro-reality and pro-real. And then by being reality, I'm being pro-Black. Because if I'm pro-Black before I'm pro-reality, then I'll allow myself to be delusional out of love and allegiance for the pro-Blackness. But if I'm pro-reality, I'm going to address the reality, positive, negative, whatever, in regards to Black people and the world, since so much of our culture and situation is not insulated from the world because our economic position. So we have to address not just Black situation, but we have to observe other situations. Like you see what's going on, how these gas prices are affecting us. Well, if we had an alternative fuel source or our own refineries or pipeline or whatever, we had a plug on, that wouldn't affect us, but we're not insulated from the world. So,
That's bars.
But yeah, the Black nationalists are focused on uniting Black America. Pan Africanists are focused on uniting Black people globally. It's a difference in philosophy. I see good in both points on both sides. Well, yeah, the thing is, Pan Africanism has been one sided. I mean, why hasn't any African nation given us land grants or made anything Pan Africanist? The closest thing they did was the right to abode in Ghana, but there's no financial incentive or opportunity there. There's no guarantee of employment or scholarships or affirmative action like programs like they get when they come here. And even Ann Coulter, a conservative white lady, she said affirmative action and all those programs were based off the Civil Rights Act of '65. They were only intended for Black Americans, but they come here and willingly take that with no guilt, no shame, and take advantage of the affirmative action program. And white women, after the Civil Rights Act was passed, they were counted as a minority too. So white women actually benefit from the affirmative action more than any Black person.
Yeah.
Thing is, I agree with Pan Africanism idealistically in the ideal world, but realistically, I see that it is one sided. We've done so much for the diaspora as a minority, outnumbered by everyone pretty much, and that we haven't been. And all I've seen is disrespect, outright disrespect that we're finally waking up to collectively. Like Caribbeans demanding that they get reparations from the U.S. too, but them not offering no reciprocity. We're supposed to be the world's whipping post and sacrifice. We're supposed to be on the front line, the cannon fodder, getting shot down first, politically, economically, socially, whatever, and then everybody else is supposed to pick up. Then you're supposed to pick up the gun we dropped when our body dropped and we took the bullet shots, and you're supposed to take credit as a soldier after my body dropped, and you use my body as cover and shit. So these people demand that they get reparations from America under the Black American claim, openly trying to steal our nationality when they call us Yankees, but they no reciprocity. They never said in return we'll put you guys on the CARICOM board. We want to put 50 Black Americans on the CARICOM board, and we want to put y'all at the forefront pushing for our British reparations claim. It's just one-sided, so I can't get with that. The same way I can't one-sided to my family. Oh, nah, this is the last thing I was saying. The same way I can't get with the one-sidedness, double standards, or biases of my family. Why? Because I'm pro-reality and I'm pro-real. So that means I'm gonna keep it real in regards to how I'm treated or disrespected either by my family, who's supposed to love me and all that shit, and the country and the world in the diaspora. I'll keep it real on every aspect. I won't sugarcoat, delude myself in anything that's going on.
That's all facts and shit, man. And that you spitting fire and shit. I'm about to get my butt off here and shit, man, because I know this shit's about to my time probably about to run out and shit. I gotta get some more little time on here, man, on this little StreamYard and shit, so I can keep it going and shit. So I'm gonna do that. Probably make a short little video and shit, whatever time I got left and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, the time limit on StreamYard? Yeah, I never ran.
I got the 50 minutes joint and shit. I gotta get the other one and shit. But
you gotta pay for shit?
What'd you say?
You gotta pay for StreamYard? Like they limit your time?
Yeah, man, it's kind of whack, man. Low key.
Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know that shit, man.
But I might I had what's the name too? Stream Labs and shit, but I gotta fucking I re-updated my computer and shit, so I gotta do it all over again and shit. But that was another little one I had on there and shit too with the let me stream, and that one was totally for, you know what I'm saying? Everything was free on that shit, but I had to there was certain little perks and shit though it had and didn't have, but okay. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's kind of the one thing I don't really like about this shit is it's like they should, once you pay for it, it shouldn't be a time limit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's like a finesse.
Yeah, it is like a finesse, man. It's just like
I don't know the pricing plan or the specifics, but it seems like you pay for some shit. Wow.
that's
So when boy be doing them 14-hour lives, he be paying for that shit?
yeah,
God damn.
and it's
Maybe
just
we
like
can find a better platform, man, or get some black coders and make our own little stream yard.
exactly.
See, I
Yeah,
be dreaming about our own shit in every aspect. Like when YouTube delete a comment, you know, these little white boys say we was kings, and you know how they be saying that, and you respond with something, you don't even cuss or nothing. They delete your comment. I'll be like, man, what if we had our own YouTube?
I know that'd be ill, man.
You know what
And
I'm
like
saying? I'll
I
be
think
thinking,
that's feel like kind of like feeling like that on Clubhouse, kind of like. But that shit's like negative. Like that Clubhouse, that's just like them niggas going there just to like be arguing and shit. That shit is really burnt, man. No kind of building on there at all. I haven't heard nobody build on that motherfucker whatsoever, dog. Like no kind of building on that motherfucker. No kind of fucking, you know what I'm saying? Coming up with any kind of solutions on that motherfucker. It's like all motherfuckers doing is just arguing and yelling and shit, man. And Whack 100 and whoever else will be on that motherfucker and shit. A lot of that shit kind of seems like kind of set up to me. I don't know. It just seems like some. It's real corny though, because you know what I'm saying.
yeah,
For stage or not, you over there arguing and shit. That shit looks like some. It's just really, niggas ain't gotta really meet up. You feel me? It's just like just,
yeah, man, you ain't investing all that time, because I hear them niggas be on there for like 20 hours straight. I don't know. I never had the app, but I don't. You ain't nobody's investing all that time unless there's an end game or an incentive. So, I think the Clubhouse, because it's like a clubhouse. Like in 1988, they used to have a white van with the tents, and they used to be tapping shit and just listening. That's just the 2022 version of that Clubhouse to me.
you ain't lying.
You be
Damn,
talking there, man. I never listened. Yeah, I never been on that app or listened, but I heard I watched a few YouTube videos. They pop up on my timeline like Whack 100 says this, or they talk about this shooting, or why somebody got shot. Really, like, damn, man. Yeah, this is a Clubhouse, all right. This like that white van, posted down the block in 1998 and shit, with no tent, with all limo tents and shit. Yeah.
On some shit, you ain't lying though. But yeah, so I'm I gotta fucking do that shit, and I'm gonna pay for some shit, and next week we'll be back on and shit, man. And I gotta get that shit app you or that little shit you was telling me about, the little editing shit you was telling me about or something.
The what?
The little editing for Windows. I mean for Mac and shit.
Oh, the video edit.
Yeah, the video edit. I need to get on that because I got a camera, man.
Shit myself. I gotta compress some video. It's called Handbrake.
Word.
Like yeah, it's completely free. Damn, I didn't know. Huh?
So it's called Handbrake. It's an editing shit.
Yeah, Handbrake video editor.
Okay. Handbrake. Word. I'm gonna have to get that. I'm gonna have to download that shit then, man. Because
with Mac, because I'm not 100% sure it works with Mac. I got Windows. I think they got a Mac.
You said Handbrake and shit, like a handbrake.
Right. Yep.
Because I got a camera and shit. I need to start putting this to use, and I need to start start shooting with the camera and shit, and I start editing like that too. So making videos. You know what I'm saying? Different, just like pre-edited video. You know what I'm saying? Was it pre-made videos? Will you be saying pre-edited?
Right. Yeah, man.
And get my shit up too, and start doing making videos like two days, and you know what I'm saying, 2 times a day and shit, man. I gotta start stepping my shit up.
Yeah, man. Shit. You made a lot of progress though so far though, for sure, man. And you've been consistent. So.
Man, good looking out.
Pat yourself on the back for that, but yeah, I gotta get back to posting too, man. I just be like, man, this shit. I be tired, man. Shit, I've been like this. I've been pushing this shit since I was like 10 years old.
Oh, but you
see, If you see my YouTube channel, man, I've been posting shit like political shit since like 2009 on YouTube, 2010. I'll be tired, man. I'm mentally like,
No, I feel you.
but I need to start pushing that shit again, man. I know God, you know, maybe I'm here back from my past life to learn a lesson of, you know, going harder or something. I don't know.
That's deep. That's deep. You see the pioneers coming? He said, "Clubhouse is a trap. A bunch of black folks piled up in a room talking trash to each other while white moderators secretly monitoring every word."
Yeah. No
That's
different than Twitter, Instagram, none of
That's
that shit.
Yeah, there's some of them
Yeah.
sessions are recorded. That's true, dude. Well, if you put it on YouTube, it's recorded, right?
Yeah, Clubhouse. Yeah, it's all. They know it's recorded because they go to YouTube and they hear their voice. Like Rack 100 said this, or whoever else said that.
Too late now. World War III just started. It's time for reform our own communities and secure some food and medicine. Yeah, they ain't lying about the food the communities. That's so true.
So, what seeds are you growing? I tried to grow some food so far, but the rabbits, it's hella rabbits out here. They keep eating my shit.
Oh shit.
I planted a palm tree and an aloe vera plant, and they ate that shit. Like I put these wire fences around it and shit. They still, I think it's some lizards because rabbits couldn't have got through that gate. So I need to get some pest control shit before I start planting again. But yeah, I definitely got the seeds.
That's what's up, man. You know
Yeah, man.
It's some some motherfucking fruits and vegetables for sure. For sure.
But surely he said we need to build our own social media platforms, internet in general. But laziness is a problem. We could definitely make it happen. Got to get that laziness out the way. Sometimes black folks got to get forced into being independent. Well, yeah, a lot of us, I wouldn't just call it laziness. I mean, a lot of us is hopeless. Like, shit, sometimes I'll be hopeless. Like, man, all this shit, you think about all this shit, man, that shit take a toll, bro. Like, fuck, everybody against us. Sometimes you be thinking, like, what the fuck we do to deserve this shit? And then it's a mind fuck sometimes. Like, damn, all these people imitating us, but they hate us at the same time. It's like confusing and shit. It's kind of so it's not just laziness, I'll say, and then it's of course a lack of resources and benign neglect. Like you see all these other groups get billions of dollars in seconds, and then when it comes to us, oh, how are we gonna get that money? We don't have that much money, and inflation is gonna go like so. A lot of it is just the liquid flow, and then people become hopeless, and then they get trapped in that hopelessness. And
that's mad true, man.
laziness is non-neglect, and it's a global conspiracy because they could come to America and get even white LGBT could use the Civil Rights Act when white LGBT was lynching niggas no different than white straight people or bi people. J. Edgar Hoover was a homosexual.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If he was alive today, they talk about giving gays reparations before black folks. So I guess he would get reparations, and he helped destroy my nation and prevent the rot. He would get reparations just because he sucked on the dick.
I know,
but black people, all these studies and shit and opposition. They talk about studies and they ask all these dumbass questions. Like my dumbass mixed cousin asked, "Well, isn't affirmative action reparations?" I said, "No, nigga, your mom benefit more from reparations than us, white women." Like they ask all these dumb questions, bro. It's like they all got a script or something. They all got the same script. It's kind of crazy.
I know. They all and then nobody ever, when it's Asians or anybody else getting something, that nobody ever questions that. That's kind of strange. Nope. It's like, it's good. And it's
like
hearing that from definitely from the white conservatives, because the white conservatives always talking about reparations and all this and talking against that, but the white conservatives would never talk about whenever anybody else gets something. That's kind of strange to me.
It's a conspiracy. See that the whole planet is on code against so-called foundational Black Americans, bro. They all on code against us. So that's why other groups. See, like I said, we're the designated underclass. So talking about us trying to lift up and rise. Imagine everybody sitting at the table and we're the legs. So
Ooh.
we're trying to go from being the legs to being the fucking chandeliers or being the shingles on the roof, being in a higher position. So, but if we do that, they tables gonna fall down and they food and they drinks gonna fly everywhere and it's gonna be a mess for them. So
that's real spit.
we the designated underclass, so they all on code with keeping us in this position. That's why we get all this pushback when it comes to justice for us. And then, people talk about laziness and this and that, but there's no African or Caribbean country we could go to and benefit off affirmative action that was meant for people there. But now it's been redesignated and repurposed for gay people, white women, or immigrants to that country. Like, I can't go to Ghana and get affirmative action. I gotta have my money right and shit. It's gotta be cash only. Then a lot of times you gotta learn Chi, you gotta learn the language to make sure you're not getting fucked over. You gotta convert the current because they see a Black American, they like, oh, that's a lick. So it's a whole different dynamic. Yeah, immigrants don't come get finessed. So, bro, we just gotta think before we just write shit off as laziness, bro. It's you in a rat race, you worked all day and shit, then you gotta.
And plus, we were just talking about the banks. Not trying to cut you up, but we were just talking about the banks and stuff, and certain people that's not trying to give us loans and grants and stuff. So that's a portion of it too and shit. They're not trying to give us no loans or banks and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Owning thing. You see what I'm saying? How could we, right? That's the
then
thing.
If they give you a loan, it's a higher interest rate. Even with the equal amount of credit, like that shit's documented, man. Predatory loans. You can look up predatory loans, and then you can look up redlining. The way people's home loan interest rates were higher, just based on being Black. Like the credit range was the same as a white applicant, and income and all that shit was similar in the same ballpark, but for some reason the interest rate higher. So
he said, look at this. My bad. Look at. He said he and you want. He said Bill, but most of these niggas don't want to. They ain't even interested in the conversation about reparations. Niggas would be start yawning and swiping through their phones. Hey, right.
They know. They know they at least act interested around me when I bring that shit up.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because and that's the thing too, man. Joe Biden, man, slap in the face, man. They need 16 billion or something like that. He's hooking up. They're gonna hook up the Ukrainians and shit coming over this motherfucker. That's man. Then the Afghanis, last summer and shit. This is not like you said. This is a conspiracy. This is not. It's all by design. They've thrown it in our face, man. You know what I'm saying? What they're giving to everybody else and shit, what they should be giving us. That's plain and simple.
It's a conspiracy. It's silent, man. But yeah, like I tell Frank, Pioneer, I'd rather have 100 lions than 1,000 sheep. So the thing is, those folks, we just got to get our agenda and start being offensive. We're reacting to the Black coons. We're reacting to the Black hopeless who are just stagnating in their, Stockholm syndrome. They're comfortable where they're at, but they're in an uncomfortable situation.
You see what he said? My bad.
Oh, what did he say?
He said, I'd say a good 30% of our people aren't lazy and willing to work, build a future, but most, the average nigga, he stop on the streets and satisfied with a Black and Mild cigar and free tacos.
He said, you got more confidence than me, but I'm in my 50s. Well, yeah, man, the thing is, what was I saying? the thing is, man, I think that it's 100 lines is better than 1,000 sheep, man. So if we don't even need that many numbers to start out, man.
Mm.
If we get organized, structured, and all we missing is the organization and the resources and the trust and respect. Because even among woke people, there's still it's going to be a subconscious amount of distrust because of this person looks like you and he looks like the family members who fucked him over or did him dirty or whatever. So we gonna need to build that trust either way. And then we just need to be transparent and real. That's how we built that trust. Like, because there's a lot of scammers and shit going around too. Like Umar talking about he gonna build a school and it's been like 12 years and shit. So it's a lot of distrust in us too because a lot of bullshit scammers and shit selling dreams. So we just gonna have to be consistently transparent and real. Like such and such put 25 in the pot. Everybody put 25 in the pot. Here's where we at. Here's where we need to get for our goal. And we're gonna do this, this, and this in this order. And everybody's accountable. So it's not just we got so used to just a singular person trying to lead everybody or be the person we all look to. Like MLK is a single person. Umar Johnson, that's just one person. So if it's just one person, and we know how human greed can be activated, especially when the ego is inflated and people are worshiping you and praising you on Instagram as like the black savior or doing all this great work, then we know if it's just one person and that person succumbs to that, there's no checks and balances. So he could develop a cult following and tell him anything while he's just fucking off the money. But if it's multiple people, then there's going to be checks and balances. If there, especially if there isn't a cult, if it isn't a group of people who have just a cult like following around one individual, like Nature Boy, for example, like all them people is lit yes men because they all worship him and follow him. But if it's just brothers and sisters on an equal playing field and there's none of that idolatry, it'll be a different dynamic, man. But we just got to try that shit, man, because we can say the shit that Pioneer is saying, just write it off, and then we just keep on going about our day and then just keep reacting to shit. But we got to try something, man.
Mm.
We got to try something.
I agree.
Imagine if the Black Panthers was like, well, man, these niggas is all disorganized and they don't want to defend themselves and they keep driving by when the cops are stopping the brothers. So fuck that. We ain't even gonna start the Panthers.
Mm.
Then WIC would have never been around, the free breakfast program, the medical programs they had, and it wouldn't have become a norm, at least in that time period, to stop when you see a brother or a sister being pulled over by the cops. Just stop and observe, and when they come try to harass you or get you away, you got a law book in hand and shit. Like we gotta try something, man. It's like so yeah, and the thing is that dead weight, the people who dead weight. I mean, Malcolm X, he was a pimp. He was a street hustler. He was pimping white bitches and robbing and shit. He was the same type of nigga you described in Pioneer. And it took whatever trials and tribulations he went through to become enlightened. The enlightened man we all knew at the point of his assassination. So it's going to be a mixture of things, man. I just think we need to get on the offenses. The people who are already at the finish line mentally, we need to organize and set an example. See, they listened to the Panthers when it was food, shelter, and clothing. The NOI, they provide food, shelter, and clothing. So we need to organize, I think, on a non-secular tip, so we don't exclude people or whatever by Muslim, Israelite, whatever. Like we all in this. It just needs to be a Black American thing.
My bad. Look at looking at me with a fat face full of sweat and hair, talking about building schools, to taking money. First thing to do is whip out a contract and make that fool sign it legally. That's true though. Fuck the
Yeah,
bullshit.
exactly. It needs to be transparency, and the scammers, they rely on emotion and rhetoric, just like Hitler relied on emotion and rhetoric to, galvanize the Nazi party or whatever. So emotion and rhetoric, and then you get distracted by that emotion and rhetoric. The next thing, you ain't even doing no checks and balances. You just blindly following this person. You ain't even peeped that this person don't want to sign no agreements. He don't want to show you how much money he got so far, how far he is from the goal. It's just do as I say type of thing, and that becomes idolatry. So it needs to be checks and balances, man. If I do something wrong, I need to be held accountable. If Frank do something wrong, he need to be held accountable. So on, man. But see, we got that too many. I will say this: we got this too many Chiefs, not enough Indians mentality, and that's what we all looking for the chief.
That's true.
Where is we could all be chiefs in our own respective rights. I could be the chief of, like Frank said, carpentry or building. I built little woodworking stuff, and maybe I'll get into building framing for the houses and stuff. Frank could be the chief of a media, being the media apparatus,
Right.
and updating people on news, current events and shit.
Yeah.
Pioneer just being chief of like a drill sergeant. He sounded like a drill sergeant, like getting these niggas. Get that motherfucking black and mild out your face, nigga. I'm 50 years old, nigga. Y'all need
Sound like Samuel Jackson and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, you're right though. The Barnett, you do sound like you. Well, you're right. We all got different lane. That's true. Good different things that we specialize in and shit, man. We would have to respect each other, in that aspect. You see what I'm saying? And trust that we would carry that out.
Yeah, exactly. So he spoke on Malcolm's intellect. Well, bro, he was sharp. A lot of these street dudes is sharp, bro, but he was just using that sharpness for wickedness in the streets. It took him bumping his head several times and a couple prison sentences and whatever to reach his enlightenment. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I get what you're saying. You 50. I know you've seen a lot more than me, obviously, but I think I got some past life. People say I'm a young dude with an old soul, and I read this book about soul ages and shit, and they say a lot of us is here from a past life because we didn't learn the lesson we should have learned or some shit. But that's a whole different story. But I'm just saying, bro, it's gonna be a mixture. So it's gonna be those who will always be deaf, dumb, and blind. It's gonna be those who was on the wrong path. Their light was dimmed, and then it took something to happen for them to reach that enlightenment and reach that. So I'm just saying, I won't never write off everybody.
Oh yeah, you can't.
And then overall, I would say we just need to get on the offensive for our survival, immediate survival. And then the thing is, the key is the youth, right? So if we put an effort in, if we actually do this, then that means we believe in ourselves and our future, because we should be doing this for the generations of people who aren't even born yet. You know what I mean? Because that's like a fresh CD with nothing burnt on it. You burn something to a CD, you could reburn it or whatever, but you're gonna have to wipe that motherfucker and format it and do all this other shit and then reburn it. Wow. It's gonna have to reburn that CD, but this is like a fresh CD, man. It's like nothing's been on it. So imagine if by the time that new generation start being born or whatever, we got our self-sufficiency schools established, and they could come up under our teachings and our lessons and shit. And so they won't even have to go through the process of unlearning the public school system like we did. So it's not all about the existing people that we see every day. It's about a vision of the unborn and the generations who are not even here yet. You know, what will we plant that so by the time they get around to being 4 and 5 and 6 and being young and observing and ready to learn, by the time we, you know, they that age, that seed we planted is like a young tree they could pick some fruit off of, you know.
You ain't lying though. You ain't lying. Yeah, man. So shout out your channel real quick. Your information and stuff. King BJ. I mean King David. Yeah, shout out your channel, man.
Oh yeah, my channel, same name as you see on this YouTube, man. It's King David. You just type that in, you should be able to find me, man. He said, "No, I didn't bring up the fight. I'm older, say I know more. I meant that I have less confidence in many of our people based on what." Oh no, I understand that. I understand that. I'm just saying, since you live longer, you've obviously seen more. So you seeing what you saw led to your reduction in your confidence in our people, which I understand that. I understand that. I'm just saying a lot of the factors that led to you lacking confidence in our people is these institutions and brainwashing and social engineering that a lot of our people are too prideful to acknowledge that they've been the target of and victim of. Like, I've been the target of brainwashing, and so have you. But what I'm saying is, if we work today to build institutions, because white folks, they don't, it's not about the truth all the time. They'll just get together and say, okay, so Santa Claus was, you know, born on December 25th, and this is when we should celebrate. Let's vote. Okay, yeah, okay. Well, that's the truth now. So a lot of the truths is just agreed upon opinions, and they get on code with that. So if we could get on code with our rhetoric and we could develop our institutions where our kids are taught under our program, then they won't even have to unlearn the enemy's program.
That's so true. That's so true, man. And like a damn amazing mindfucker shit, like how we used to, you know, going through the shit and untrapping this matrix, you know what I'm saying? That we, you know, what we call this Western European society, man. So I feel you. I feel you. I feel
Right.
you, man. I feel you. You ain't lying about that, man. So I'm about to get my ass off here and shit. So yeah, so shout out your what's your Instagram too and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? If you want it, yeah.
Yeah, my IG is at the Lone Warrior, THALONE, you know, WARRIOR.
Word, man. Good looking out for coming on here, man.
Hey man, thank
you. Man, you be spitting them facts, man. Damn, man, this whole time you be spitting nothing but that raw, man. That's, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. I know, you know what I'm saying? I know the chat appreciates it too, you know what I'm saying? Especially Pioneer, you feel me?
Oh yeah, man. You got some game, man.
Yeah, you do. That Detroit game, you know what I'm saying? The Detroit players, like Biggie said, you know what I'm saying? Word. Yeah, man. It's shit. I'll let you know, man, when we do the next one and shit. We're gonna definitely keep
he's right though. It's just a show. And then, he's talking about that not fucking around coalition. He turned himself in over a parking ticket. You right though. That's just a show. Like, that shit was a scam, bro. Like, we are emotional people, so we invest our emotions in the wrong shit. So we invest our emotions without investing our time to research who these people actually are. Like, that nigga was a liar, and he Grandmaster Jay. He stole niggas' names from the golden age hip hop era. Like, his videos, there wasn't no Grandmaster Jay around or whatever. So we don't. It's just crazy, bro. Like, it always seems like we jump on the wrong shit. That motherfucker sing Black Lives Matter thing. So
they straight took motherfuckers' money too, ain't it?
Yeah, and then the no round call
emotions and shit.
Huh?
I know they could get us with their emotions and shit, especially the women.
Yeah, especially the women, and then it's like it's a complete disregard and disrespect from. See, the disrespect of black men and undermining black men is not a deal breaker. That's the thing, because they clearly had it blatantly on their site for the longest that we trying to remove the traditional black family and we believe in alternate family structures and all this other shit. So you just saying basically we comfortable removing the black man as a family, as a component of the family, and nobody made a protest or canceled them over that. So the
Mm,
disrespect of the black man is so ingrained that you respecting yourself and having boundaries is like a disrespect to most people. That's how crazy it is nowadays, or
mm,
not now, the past 5+ centuries or whatever. So
you ain't bullshitting, man. That shit is wild and shit. But you
yeah,
so what you gonna say?
my bad. That NFAC shit, not fucking around. They had people sign up, put their serial numbers to their guns and shit. Like,
That's bullshit right there.
man,
That's suspect. That's mad suspect and shit. Like,
but yeah, man, you gotta get up out of here, man. I'm gonna probably get some sleep too. It's probably 12 and shit.
so look, good looking out for coming on and shit. Appreciate it. So I'm gonna let you know next time we do another show and shit, man. You know, Pioneer, good looking out, man. You be holding it down and shit in the chat, man. You be having me rolling this shit. You know what I'm saying? Monel, appreciate it. Chris, you feel what I'm saying? Oh yeah, man.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
out too.
Word, man. So next time I'm gonna let you know and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Word up. And I'm gonna definitely holler back at y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? And make sure y'all can share this motherfucker out, you know what I'm saying? Share that on your social media, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Like,
Yeah, I
subscribe.
shared it to my folks.
Appreciate
Yeah, I
it.
shared it to my folks, man. They tuned in that one time, man. But I guess I gotta keep sharing it. Shit. Yeah, I think they said they subscribed, but you know, like
Appreciate
Pioneer, you know niggas, man.
it. I know, but let Pioneer tell it. You know how niggas be, man.
You know, I'm gonna start editing and working on that Ethiopian immigrant video, man. I'll let you know when it drops. Probably
Hell
add some funny, some shit.
hell yeah, man. And I'm gonna definitely might need some pointers and shit on that editing shit, man, because I don't even know how to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it looks like a fucking, it looks like damn like a maze when you first look at it. So many little buttons, like clip video, add a clip, add a transition. But yeah, we gotta go over that, man. And you know, we gotta start pulling our resources together, man. And now that's me, like we gotta start looking at angel investors. We gotta make some moves. I'm tired of talking about this shit, man.
You ain't lying. We can
Like
definitely
I just bought the pallet course today, the $600 pallet course, man, so I could get this game, and that was from a black man. 16 years driving trucks and 5 year semi truck company owner, and then he just started his pallet business like 3 or 4 years ago, man. So I just bought that course so I could up my game and shit. So yeah, I'm serious about trying to get this shit cracking, man.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. You got this, man. You got this. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get back on these beats and shit too and start getting better at this shit so I can start selling these shits and you know what I'm saying, try to put
Yeah,
these shit on the damn TV and shit. So you know what I'm saying? I gotta start getting back on my shit.
yeah, man. I'll start DMing you like, nigga, how far you nigga stop eating them Cheerios and go finish that beat, man. I guess we gotta push each other, man. Yeah,
Right.
man.
You ain't lying though.
It's we probably the most distracted generation of human beings ever, bro. Unless,
Yeah, the
well,
internet.
yeah, the internet and all that shit, but who knows though? Because they had to bag that battery, like that ancient electricity and shit. So who knows what was really going on back then? They got drawings of like gods coming down these big ass spaceships. Who knows, bro? We think we the most advanced, but maybe not. But anyway, I know I'm pushing the time and shit. Man. Yeah, man. Yeah, hit the cash app pioneers. They, you know, them crackers. They take 30% of Frank's super chat so they can go buy some Black and Miles and shit, man.
and
Yeah.
word, man. Appreciate it, man.
Hey, post your You should hit up JT the bigger figure. He said he's shouting out smaller channels so he gets subs and shit. So hit
What,
him
what,
up.
what would you say? JT
I
what?
said hit up JT the bigger figure, the rapper from the Bay. He said
Mm-hmm.
he's shouting. He shot. I don't know the exact process, but he did a video in the community post where he posts smaller channels, man, and they were. I think they will really hop on this content because it's a lot of people like that over there who are aware of shit.
Oh, for
So
sure, for sure.
yeah, JT the bigger figure.
Oh, no diggity, no diggity. You know what I'm saying?
So,
What the partner said, you got to make a nigga sign a contract and put his ass in legal obligation to do what he said he's going to do. If he thinks he can't go to jail for going back on his word, that'll make Party bird, man. All right, man. I'm out, man. This dude pioneer, man.
that's
He
true
break
though.
down. That is true.
True.
Man, we
That's what I
lost.
said, man. That's what I said, man. Human beings, they either they gonna respect the handcuffs or the bullet or both. That's what a
Mm,
law is. It's an opinion with a
mm,
pair of handcuffs and a loaded gun behind it.
mm.
So
Damn.
that's what people respect, man. And since we ain't in the position to do that, that's why they don't respect us, no matter how righteous we may
That is
be,
true. That is true.
respectful we may be, intelligent we may be. That's
Mm,
they respect the white man because of his organized mentality, basically, and his
mm.
ability to globally dominate and mentally dominate and have people hate their skin, like from not just us, the Indonesians, the Indians, they be bleaching their skin and shit. So people
Mm,
they respect power the same way, you know. I wouldn't say our women, but the women who look like us, they was willingly giving it up. If you read that book, The Dollars of the Trade, you get that on Amazon. You know, they was willingly giving it up. Why? Because they respect power. Women are the spoils of war.
mm.
So,
That's true. You ain't
yeah.
lying. Shit. That's true.
But yeah,
It's word. So I'm gonna holler back at y'all, man. So I'm gonna let you know when I drop another one and shit. Yeah, let me know. I'm gonna holler at you about the editing stuff too, man. And
yeah, man. Join
yeah.
Signal, man. That private, like WhatsApp, man. Chop it up, brother. I sent you the link. Where you said you ain't got enough space on your phone.
Or you know, I cleared up some space. I'm downloading this shit. I
Yeah,
just
Signal message. But yeah, no doubt, man. Peace out.
all right, for sure, man. You know what I'm saying? Good looking out, man. Coming through and shit. Pioneer, man. You know what I'm saying? Thank good looking out, Pioneer, man, for supporting this shit. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, everybody else, man. Thanks for coming back on, and I'm gonna holler back at y'all, man. Check, hit that notification bell so y'all get the notifications and shit. Like, share,
Yes, sir.
subscribe. Pioneer, subscribe. Share this to your social media if you can, man. Pioneer, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? And hit that Cash App if you want. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, word, man. I'm holler back at y'all, man.
Yes, sir. Peace.
All right, peace out, y'all. Peace. All right, Pioneer. All right, David. Word. I'm out.